Greetings, everyone. Egg Channel Demon Chuckle, Sergio, and Ratty. Tonight I am here with my guest, Lily Hopkins.
Hi.
Hello. Did you know, Lily Hopkins, that you're real? That you exist?
Like physically? Like tangibly?
Physically, tangibly, people can perceive you. Isn't that
Oh.
wondrous? Isn't that on another level entirely?
I didn't know it was true.
Does she exist, everyone? And by that I mean, how is our volume? You better tell us. Better tell the truth. If you lie, I will know. Greetings, Strawman55. How do you feel about volume liars, Lily Hopkins?
I hate them.
They're the worst kind of viewer.
There's so many of them too.
They will infect everyone else around them with volume lying. Because once one person says it's alright, nobody else will want to say it's wrong, right?
Yeah. Because then they're like, well, I don't want to be
rude. I don't want them to feel like they have to adjust the volume up and down. It's hilarious, Lily Hopkins,
They're like,
but...
they're like, don't do it just for me.
No, we're doing it for everyone, so please tell us if the volume is good. It's not about if you can hear or not, can you hear her properly? On OK Guy 343 and Adventurer Sam. Okay, it may be alright. On a scale of 1 to 10, how alright is it? You know, decent, good, alright. Do you prefer okay or alright, Lily Hopkins? How do you refer to it? What's your preference?
I usually say okay because you can do the two letters.
That's reasonable. It's shorter. Greens Oats, mate. Turn my volume up a smidgen. Well, I'll make Lily Hopkins softer instead.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
So here's the thing, Lily Hopkins. When you're adjusting volume at the start, you really should leave it entirely up to the host. If the guests also adjust their volume, it becomes fluctuating. It becomes wild. No reason to.
Yeah. One person can do it.
One person. One touch.
Not two people. One.
Greetings, Quantum Eggs, and my gratitude for your 4 months of study under me, Lily Hopkins. I mean, you've been around longer than that, but there you are.
Here I am. I didn't get official membership before then. I just kind of like watched through cracks in the dojo.
That's how most people watch me, Lily Hopkins. I have a style that engenders passivity, as they say in Bloodborne.
Yeah.
Because there's a shield in Bloodborne and the game makes fun of you for using it. It goes, are you an idiot, a fool, an absolute buffoon? What sort of fool would hide behind a shield? Would cower behind a plank of wood?
You know how some games, when you die, it's like, are you sure you don't want to play on easy mode, you idiot?
You know what? That's the best, though. I adore that. It's incredibly, incredibly, incredibly funny, Lily Hopkins.
Can you think of any more, more ways a game developer could do that besides that specific way? Like when you lose, it offers to learn.
Oh, there's plenty of ways. I could design an entire game around that. But one that would be really, really, really annoying, and is common in games more than that, is just giving you resistance, giving you extra health or resistance whenever you die, so that you die slower. It makes me mad. It makes me furious. Out of spite, I almost want to quit out of the game and reset the scaling, just so that I can play it the normal way.
What if there was a game where, like, the more you died, the game recorded each death? So, then the more you died, the enemies would be like, oh, I don't want to fight him, he's kind of weak. Like the Predator. Like in Alien vs. Predator, and it's like, oh, you're not really
worth my time, I don't want to fight you.
And they like start fighting you and they notice how weak you are and they just walk away.
Then you want to play Penn and Teller's impossible game. An OK Guy 343 the second. Are you aware of the game Penn and Teller's Smoke and Mirrors?
Yeah.
It's the game which famously Desert Bus is in, but there are other games in that anthology aside from Desert Bus. One of them is a point-and-click adventure, and if you choose impossible, they kill you instantly on the first screen. And Pen goes, it's impossible. It's not meant to be doable. It doesn't mean really hard. It means impossible. You can't do it. And I think that that's wonderful. Penn Jillette truly has a great sense of comedy. One of the great performing duos of our time.
Oh yeah, what about Teller, huh? You just think Penn is good, huh? What about Teller?
The thing is, Teller's also an expert. There are two roles when it comes to performing, right? There are lead and supporting roles. For the most part in a collaboration, Lily Hopkins, I play a supporting role. Do you know what this means?
That means that you're like the straight man.
That's part of it, but what I prefer to do specifically is I like to drag out every dreg of entertainment value from the person I'm talking to.
Like some kind of laugh sucker?
You have it, like a vacuum that removes the laughs from you. Think of Monsters Incorporated. It just hooks up to your mouth and goes... And then all the laughs are forced out of you. That's part of why I can do Hyakurin Zotsudan, which is a viewer call-in I do first Monday of every month, or rather the first of every month.
100.
You have it. 100-man chatting, specifically. And in that, viewers are able to come in whenever they want. They're able to call in whenever they want, along with VTubers. However, Lily Hopkins, here's a key point about that. Viewers are not entertainers. Viewers have no obligation to be funny. Viewers have no obligation to be interesting. Viewers have no obligation to say they love Monsters Incorporated, one of the best of Pixar's movies. They have none. And so, during Hyakurin Zotsudan, I will squeeze these viewers for everything they've got. I'll hold them up. I'll be like, laugh now. Say something funny now. Or perish.
What if when you're doing that, some of them are like, wait, I really like streaming, and then they just start streaming.
Lily Hopkins, why do you think I do it? That's the intent.
Whoa!
You would not believe the number of Kondeshi that have sprouted from viewers here. Or rather, VTubers that have sprouted from Kondeshi, rather. It's evil, isn't it? Malevolent.
Yeah.
Greetings, Denchi and Defins. You as well, duologues, and my gratitude, pardon interrupting you, for the 4 months of study under me, Denchi. Go on.
Hi. I was just saying hi. Hi.
Hi, hi.
Hi.
Hi. Greetings, Hazmat.
Like Kirby.
Right, hi. Oh, well, that'll be... Hi.
I can't do it. I can't do the suck up sounds.
Oh, you can't do... Actually, no, I would need noise suppression off is the issue, because I can't do it with noise suppression. It goes...
That's how they get you.
Greetings, Argentine, I'm glad to hear it. So, Lily Hopkins, one of my personal... How do I say this? Tenets is that chat is always a part of a collaboration. I never want these people to feel uninvolved. How do you feel about that?
What makes you think these chatters deserve to be part of our big collaboration, Kongou?
Right? Don't we want people to just watch us one-sidedly, unilaterally, while we enjoy our time?
Yeah, just us.
No. They are the star of the show, as they're saying. Sergio, I'm certain that you can be entertaining if you want it, but by default, viewers don't care to be entertained. Spurbus, I can't kill you right now, but you know what? Just for you. Just for you, just for you, just for you, just for you. I would take a lily pad and waterboard you using it.
Cool.
Purpose consistently redeems killing intent. I appreciate them.
Very cool. Oh, you want to hear my Kongou impression?
Oh, do you have one? I know you have one, but go for it if you'd like.
Greetings, Kondeshi!
She's better than me. No, she's better than me. No. Honestly, you should just be me. I don't know why I bother being me when you're a better me. Can we get a round of applause contest? Come on. Round of applause.
You have it, Kokoratsu.
I do. Call everyone by their full name.
You stopped laughing, so I can't laugh anymore. I don't remember.
Oh, no. I was only not laughing for the David Cage month.
Can you laugh?
Now I laugh again. I go... During the David Cage month, I made a challenge to myself not to laugh because I was using it as a period for everything. I was using it as punctuation. I was using it to make my jokes funny, when my jokes should be funny by themselves.
Kongou Kukuratsu.
Can I do a Lily Hopkins impression? Not particularly convincingly.
You can try it. Many have tried.
Many have tried, few have succeeded. I'm pondering the direction for it is the thing. Pardon me going through my Smash library of getting hit sounds. That's how you select your voice. You go through a character select. You go up. Oh, great big brother in the sky. You really are the biggest brother. Oh, great. Oh, no, I have to get the cadence right. That's not a bad pitch for it.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's not a bad pitch for it, but it would have to be better direction. Oh, great big brother in the sky. You really are the biggest one. The biggest one. The biggest one. I would have to figure it out, but there you are.
I like it. Very good.
The thing is, I do voice acting, but there's a reason that I do not do feminine voices. When I do Rokugo, I usually just add feminine qualities to a voice. I don't actually do a female voice.
Do you have too much raw masculinity surging through your veins?
I'm unfortunately full of testosterone, just like your steak products. They inject them with testosterone right before they're shipped off to you.
I heard that with salmon, they're like, we have to make it more pink so it's more appealing. And
You have it.
They put special dye in it so it looks pink.
They will, because those salmon are... I was talking with Saint Okoroka the other day, right? And she said she disliked fish, but she loved salmon. And we went, why?
No.
I went, why? And she went, well, salmon's not really a fish, right? It's way too convenient to eat. It's like the cow of fish. And I get exactly what she means. Salmon's way too easy to eat. Yes, they inject dye into the salmon, Denji. But to be fair, they do that for a lot of things. A lot of things have coloration just for the sake of garnish, for decorativeness.
Sometimes with meat, they'll paint grill stripes on it.
They will, and that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Greetings, Uber Hobo and Seether. Is that Seether? No, that's definitely Seether. Great name. I heard that you're coping, seething, and molding. Well, not the last one. Let's have you keep your hair, all right? You see that? That's why I stopped laughing. It's because I would make a joke and I'd laugh afterward for the purpose of going, this is funny, laugh now.
But that's good, though, because
it is
like,
good. Go on.
It lets people know what you think is funny, and that's characterizing.
It is, but for me, I'm a comedian, so I want my jokes to be able to stand by themselves. So during David Cage month when I was improving my game commentary, and before that my game commentary was quite mediocre. During David Cage month when I was practicing my game commentary, I went, no, I will not laugh after each of every one of my jokes. Just so that I can make them, and not just manipulate people into finding them funny. Because you can trick people into feeling whatever they want, Lily Hopkins. Did you know that?
Like a ninja?
Yes, like a ninja. Did you know I'm a ninja?
Oh, I thought you just liked wearing red.
I mean, ninja don't wear red, Lily Hopkins. It's not the best color in the world for them.
Hey, the best ninja I know wears bright orange, so...
Of course, Sekiro, right?
Yeah, it's Sekiro.
Sekiro is not a good ninja,
Naruto.
I'm going to say this.
It was Naruto Uzumaki.
Naruto Uzumaki is an even worse ninja, arguably one of the worst.
No.
However, he's a good man that can't attend his son's birthday party, so he sends a shadow clone to carry the birthday cake over, then stubs his toe, and his son goes, "You didn't even attend your birthday party." Which is one of the funniest scenes to ever come out of Naruto. I can't believe that.
That's what I would do too.
Right, you would not attend your daughter's birthday party.
No, save time.
You'd send a shadow clone over, a facsimile of yourself. You'd send a Lily Hopkins impersonator over to bring her cake.
Yeah, I'd hire a ninja.
Well, ninja are very good personal assistants, secretaries. They're good for service jobs, butlers, so on and so forth. Greetings, Rotobrut Sam. And so that's why I
craziest
work as a secretary. Go on.
What's the craziest ninja job you've ever been given? Like a valet driver or something?
What's the craziest ninja job I've ever been given? Well, I've worked at several restaurants.
Oh.
I've worked as a janitor.
Mm-hmm. To clean
Really,
up
I think
a crime scene.
I think that, well, to get close to a crime scene, secretary is the best one, but I think the funniest ninja job I've ever done is just McDonald's. I once worked at the busiest McDonald's in this country, which was attached to a train station. That is, one of the few train stations in this country. So the rate of burgers that I cooked per hour was over 150 per hour, I believe. Something to that extent.
Whoa!
It was such an
Kongou.
absurd amount of patty flipping.
Kongou.
Go on.
Did you get that job near the train station so you could train harder?
No, it's so I could keep my life on the rails.
I like when you laugh because it makes me laugh. It signals me to
Right, it's cheating. It's
Yeah.
too powerful. I can
It
just
is.
go Sag, I can just go Poggers, and everyone will understand. Oh, wait, they're reacting this way. I should react this way. Greetings, Arabia, Jam-Packed, So-Called TV2, and Mr. Root. So you see, whenever I take my turn, I greet everyone. And when I give it back to you, I don't interrupt you. I let you speak.
Oh, I see. Okay. I'm still learning. Mhm.
There are a few techniques for that, but we can discuss them later. For now, we're going to discuss character and VTubing contest. So, neither of us here are playing a character, but we're both very good actors.
Yeah, we know how to act. Yes.
We do know how to act. So, let me start by posing you this question, Lily Hopkins. Are you ready?
Okay.
Do you have the ability to answer questions? If someone
Yes.
asked you something with a question mark at the end, either written or vocally, would you be able to answer it?
Yes, but if it's not too hard.
What would be a hard question for you?
A hard question. A hard question would be something like the trolley problem, maybe?
Oh, I do adore the trolley problem. Let me show you something later.
Okay. MS Paint time?
No. There's an actual trolley game online that's very short. Fun to go through, actually good scenarios, but this is neither here nor there because we're on topic. Remember this, because we're going to be saying we're on topic over and over and over again during this discussion.
Hey, Kongou.
Go on.
Don't you think it's pretty on character for you to show me how to do the trolley problem?
It would be.
And that has to do with character discussion, which we're
That
talking
does.
about now.
That means we have to do it right now. We have to ignore the discussion we're about to do just to do the trolley problem. Absolutely, no question whatsoever. But yes, I suppose morality is part of character. One can't deny that.
Yeah.
Here's the first question then. How important do you feel that having a character is to VTubing?
I think it's unimportant.
Ooh, explain your rationale.
Okay, I'll tell you.
Let's hear
I'll
it.
tell you everything.
Absolutely.
VTubing is a blank canvas.
It is.
Okay. It lets you do anything you want to do.
Absolutely.
Even if you do the same activity as somebody else, even if you copy their schedule the same day, the same
You have
activities.
it. You
It
probably
will be-
shouldn't if you're doing that on purpose. Please don't copy
Yeah.
people's schedules, but go on.
Yeah, don't copy that. It's just pretend. It's just yeah. But it would be completely different because you have different tastes and you have different experiences and you have different likes and dislikes.
That's the
so
case.
So your take on that schedule and those activities would be completely different. And you can take it a step further and make it even more your own. And so people don't like voice acting or being a funny character or stuff like that. So I think it's really up to you. And I know characters are like part of the origin of VTubing, but you definitely don't have to do that, in my opinion. But you can, and it's a powerful option. Yes.
That is the case. I would not say unimportant, but I would say non-essential. That would be a better term for it, I'd say.
I think so too.
It's something that you can add if you want, and it can certainly enhance the atmosphere of a stream, but it's not required. Now, the reason that people are usually recommended to do them, even just a bit, is because to stick out atmospherically, usually your default self is you at your most comfortable. It's you at doing whatever you want, right? I think that for the most part, people will become performative, will put on a mask, a facade, a persona, whatever else when they stream. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, cause Demon Chuckle in the chat said, so is your character a happenstance of your own personality? And I think for the vast majority of character actors, right, it's just it's an exaggeration because you want to be entertaining. And the way you be entertaining is you push your personality a little more and you go into the extreme. Yeah, and you go into the extremes of your personality. Yeah, because maybe Kongou has only killed like one person in real life, but he says he's killed thousands.
Well, I've only killed 400. Breathe, Jonathan, Formerly Dog, and Gutsy Bird. So, to elaborate on that, whenever I talk about character acting, whenever I lecture about it, I mention something that I personally call the 10% rule. I believe that even if you do have a character, Lily Hopkins, it should be no more than 10% different from yourself. It should be within a nominal margin. The reason for that is because actors, right, they can portray a wide variety of characters. You know that, right?
Uh-huh.
And they can do that quite extremely. However, an actor only has to portray a character for, in total, a few minutes of time. Maybe a few hours doing the same takes over and over again, but that's it. Do you know how many hours you stream a week, Lily Hopkins?
Not as many as I should.
She's not consistent, Condesi. Get her.
But,
let's say you do 20 hours a week. Let's say that, right? 5 times 4 hours, each 20 hours a week. If you were playing a character significantly different from yourself, you would not be able to maintain it. It would be exhausting. It would be far beyond the ability of even the most seasoned theater actor.
Too hard.
It's far, 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 far too hard. So, to answer your question, Sergio, when you are developing a character, yes, you select which aspects of yourself to exaggerate, or you add aspects outside yourself to that. Let me talk about that for a moment. Let me bring out the canvas so that I can write things down.
Okay, should I get a canvas too?
Oh no, I'll share it with you, don't worry.
Okay.
There's no need for you to draw as well. We won't bring out the trolley problem quite yet. Alright, just a moment. Bop. So let's say that you're developing a character. Let's develop a character together, Lily Hopkins.
Okay,
First
let's
off,
think of one.
We'll start with personal traits. What sort of person are you before your character? Come up with 3 traits, doesn't matter. Doesn't have to be yours. Let's describe this theoretical performer first.
We can think about who he is in real life first.
Yes.
Or she... Okay. So I think he is a hardworking salaryman.
Hardworking salaryman. Wait, that's sick. Go on.
Okay, and he's pretty much satisfied with his life, but he loves VTubers, okay? He always has a VTuber on the side monitor while he's working.
Satisfied, loves VTubing. Very good.
Yeah. And he wants a new hobby. He wants a new hobby.
They want a new creative outlet to handle their day-to-day life. Ooh.
You have it.
Interesting. They want a hobby. All right. Anything else special about this random person? Greensweeto? We can start with this then. How about that?
Yeah. Yes.
And in terms of deviation, I can go far beyond 10%, but only for short bursts. So I consider 10% to be roughly my minimum. If I'm playing a character, which I'm not right now, because I kill people. It's my work, Lily Hopkins. It's just what I do.
It's his job. Don't make fun of him for his job.
Right, it's my occupation. Oh, no. Lily Hopkins, these people are bullying me for my job of killing people. They're saying that it's morally wrong, that I should not accept money to end lives. I think that is workplace discrimination. What do you think?
Yeah, don't discriminate against my friends.
Get them the hell out of here.
Yeah. You have to love him for all of his
You have
decisions.
to love him. You have no choice in the matter. You have no choice, but All right then. Let's develop a character then. So we can boil this down. Let's say that they're hardworking.
Okay.
They are, how do I say this, bound by duty. They search for a purpose in life. Or rather, they want to search for something to do. Search for color in their life. Let's not make it too colorful, this statement. They search for something to enjoy.
Yes. They are looking for an activity.
So we're going to convert a salaryman into what sort of character, you think? What sort of character would this salaryman play?
Well, I think maybe in real life he's like a little bit too pragmatic and like a little bit like by the books. So when he's branching out into creative outlets for the first time, maybe he swings in the opposite direction a little bit.
So
and
an
goes a little
idealistic angle?
Yes.
What sort of character do you think that would be? What sort of occupation? What sort of job? Would they be a pirate? Would they be what? What do you think the texture would be, Lily Hopkins? Or would they overlay over themselves?
I don't think he overlays over himself. I think he's happy with his job, but he wants a different job in his fantasy life.
That's what I'm saying. What job would this be?
I think.
Green Stipends and Lois?
Can you give me 3 jobs and I'll tell you which one?
Alright, let's go with a very, very, very simple set. Let's go with
He does
pirate,
not want to be a
wizard,
girl. That's not a job.
and
Being
court
a girl
jester.
is not a job.
Being a girl is a job if you're good enough at being a girl. There are professional girls and there are amateur girls. Which are you?
Okay.
Grease Durkers of
That is
Durkers.
true.
Let's say pirate, wizard, court jester. How about that?
Court jester. Court jester.
So, Lily Hopkins, there's a technique right there. There's one option that's significantly funnier than the other two, and so there is no reason you wouldn't pick it, right? You are.
Well-
Do you know when you're playing Old Maid and you stick one card out so that the other person feels forced to pick it? That's it, right there.
When we thought of this character originally, I already thought maybe he wants to be a clown.
They choose to be a court jester,
We have a mind link.
and so they consider their own traits. They decide to minimize their level of pragmatism or cynicism.
Oh, can I say
and
something?
Go on.
Okay. He wants to leverage. He knows he's a hardworking, dependable man in real life. So
Alright.
he's like, in my alternate life, I want to leverage my hardworking and dependable skills into being silly and making people happy instead of achieving like spreadsheets, big spreadsheets.
That's a good way to say it.
Yeah, so he's like, okay, it's settled. In my new life, I'm going to use my determination and my reliability to become the funniest, Canadian, jester. court
Canadian jester, not even a court
Yeah.
jester. They're a leaf now. We're adding more characteristics. The court of Canada, a famous kingdom, Lily Hopkins. But here's an easier way to do it. Say they're hardworking and reliable, right?
Mm-hmm.
They might want to give their character a motivation of working hard to see people's smiles.
Yeah.
That would be a strong way to leverage their own personality traits, right?
He can't he can't keep that part of himself away because it's like one of his strongest
It's one of his
character
fundamental character traits, fundamental characteristics. And so you're not trying to...
core value.
It's a core value you have. No, nothing to apologize for.
Have you
People
ever
will
seen
step
them-
over each other often because there is no body language here.
Yeah, and also we're really excited too.
Greetings, Bone Miser. Well, the reason there's no body language is because we're looking at these people rather than each other. You see that? We're looking at you.
I'm trying to look up at you, but you're so tall.
I'll look at you there. So, obsessing over your viewer count is not a characteristic that you want to make part of your character. Except for a joke, maybe once or twice. But as you see, It's not about erasing your own characteristics, but making the most of them. And
Do I look
adding...
funny right now?
Pardon?
Do I look funny right now?
You do, because you're trying to dodge the letters. It's fine. And adding your own touch, your own creative touch. Well, I'm glad for this court jester personally, LilyHops. I think that they'll do well. What do you think?
Yeah. Well, I think he's got a tough road ahead of him, Kongou. Should we talk a little bit about characterization and VTubing?
It's rough. I think we should help them out by talking more about making a character, as you said. You became a bit smaller. She had small-ened everyone.
It's true.
She's hiding.
Here I am, like a
She's
ninja.
minimized. To continue onward then. As I was saying, in VTubing, you want to do what you can to make yourself stand out. I don't think you have to, because there are priorities to VTubing. You know what those priorities are, LilyHops?
Yes, everybody knows this. The 3 priorities of VTubing.
Oh, really? I'm
Yes.
surprised that you have 3 out. Let's hear them.
Why don't you start?
The thing is, I know that you know, so instead of having you say it, I'll say it myself, right? So, in VTubing, everyone has their own personal priorities. They have their own reasons to be, as they say. I'm not going to say the French version of that, I don't care. The French can eat dirt. Either they're doing it for their own enjoyment, they're doing it because they want to succeed, because they want fame, or they're doing it because they want friends. I'd say those are the main 3 motivators. Money, fame, friends. Or either money and fame, friends, or personal enjoyment. Now, most people will split these across these 3, right? But usually you pick one and you stick with that. Of those 3, which would you say is the most important to you, LilyHops?
The most important one is because it's fun.
Right, enjoyment. That's the most important part.
Yeah, because can I tell you my reasoning?
Let's hear it. Please be gentle.
Because if you're doing it for friends or for personal success, those things, you'll never be satisfied with them. But if you're doing it because you have an internal drive, you have an urge just to do it and not for the results that doing it gives you, then you'll always have the positive feedback that you need to keep doing it.
That's the idea, but unfortunately humans are very materialistic creatures. We constantly crave validation, regardless of whoever we may be. And so usually one of the other 2 also sneak in. Ideally everyone would be doing this purely for enjoyment, but we don't live in a post-scarcity world, LilyHops. What a shame.
Yeah.
Griggs Rick on. For me personally, the reason I VTube is entirely as a hobby. I have no desire for this outside of my personal enjoyment, outside of my personal artistic satisfaction, to the point that I'm a hermit. Infamously, my Discord looks like this. Which I'll show everyone else, don't worry. Here we go. Currently, the only one that exists, greetings Edible Ghost, is the Dojo Chord, Nightmarish. Do you remember the Dojo Chord, LilyHops? It's been a while since then.
Oh, I love the dojo chord. That was the best.
But right now, we're just all in this room together. But there's nothing else. And I think that that's for my personal taste. I don't really care for the friends aspect. I don't care for the fame and money aspect. I do this for fun. However, again, matter of balance. There's nothing wrong with wanting those things on top of your enjoyment, right?
Yeah. Kongou,
Go on.
do you find it difficult to be a VTuber while being a hermit?
No, I don't. You know why? Because this allows me to get my daily social interaction.
Ah, that's a good
All
point.
jokes aside, no, I don't really need social interaction. You could leave me alone on an island, I'd be fine.
But don't you feel ostracized for your tiny shell and your little pinchers?
Right? The thing is that sometimes I have to replace my shell with a bottle cap or something. And I think that's miserable. I feel that I deserve more space than that. I want something more spacious. At least, I don't know, a Coca-Cola can. A Coca-Cola bottle would be great.
I love it when they do that. Have you ever seen the thing that hermit crabs use to grab their shell?
No,
The
I
little
haven't.
tail? The
May
little
I
tail.
see? Do you have a picture? Send it over.
Yeah, I have a picture. It's gross.
Brings it one, Gabby.
Hermit crab tail.
Oh, the thing that allows them to cling on to the shell, the quote-unquote shell.
Yeah.
Yes, I've seen that. But show it to everyone anyway. Hand me the image
Okay,
anyway.
I will.
There are very, very, very funny people living here. How's it going? We're having a discussion, that one, Gabby. We're talking about character and VTubing.
Yes.
And right now we're talking about hermit crabs, because hermit crabs are very adept at putting on a character.
They are. They can. They play multiple characters.
They do. That's how skilled they are, right?
Yeah.
Not just anyone can do that.
This isn't a great picture, but here is a picture.
That's all right, I understand. Let's
Oh,
take
I
a look
found
at
it,
the
I found
hermit
it.
crab for a moment. This is you.
I found a better one.
Oh, a better one, please.
That's
by all means.
that's not me. That's you.
That's not me, that's you. That's you. That's you and you and you and you and you.
No, that's you.
No, I think that that's you.
That's you.
I think that that's you.
Kongou Kukuretsu.
But yes, bring it out. Where is it? There we are. Perfect. That's nice. Much better picture, actually. It even has diagrams on it. Can't ask for more.
It does.
So, hermit crabs cling on using their tail. And a fifth pair of claws down there. Quite impressive, these hermit crabs.
You'll notice they also have no gonopores.
They do not. It's pointed out right there. I'll be honest with you. Organically, I'm not aware of what a gonopore is. Is it a pore near the gonads? Is it that why it's a gonopore?
Let me try to remember while I type it into Google. Yeah, it is.
That's one of the funniest things, right? Oh, don't worry, I know this. Give me just a moment. Typing sound in the background.
Yeah.
Greetings, Jill.
So in hexapods, including insects and crustaceans, so the gonopore is where the female's eggs come out, and for the male, it's where the sperm comes out.
I figured it would be the gonads, so I was right.
Yeah.
And you see that Danny McGee saying you could beat me in a fight. Lily Hopkins, you truly are the strongest warrior known to man.
Me?
You
Is
have
that
it.
me?
She'd grab me by a finger, she'd break it. All my bones would just shatter all at once, would be over.
Oh my Shinju.
Nani? To continue onwards. As a VTuber yourself, how do you feel about watching other VTubers that do put on characters?
I like watching them, but I sometimes am a little bit picky
Absolutely.
about what types of characters I watch. In other words, it is easier for me to watch a non-character VTuber than a character VTuber that I dislike the character of.
They're an acquired taste for certain. I do consider my work to be quite polarizing, Lily Hopkins. You know, because these people are so discriminatory. They dislike people who kill people. Disgusting.
Yeah, they really should work on
And
that.
I thought progress would be made in this world. The thing is, Lily Hopkins, there are various levels of having a character. And I think that not everyone has to go into deep character acting territory. Neither should they feel forced to. What is the main benefit of character, Lily Hopkins? Are you aware?
The main benefit of character allows you to paint a fantastic setting with which the audience to engage. They're like, wow, I didn't know knights were real, but here I'm watching one play near Automata.
Why that game of all games? I'm curious. I
am
don't
I
mind.
right?
I'm curious why Nier Automata for this night specifically.
Because he's like, I haven't seen a game like this ever. I'm from medieval England.
They go, thou art of passing skill. Truly this game is of incredible quality.
Well, I think because a medieval knight, he sees an android and he's like, oh, is that
It's
an
a person.
armored knight? It's an armored knight from another castle. I'm gonna take him down, but then he's like, there's no man inside that suit.
I appreciate your full medieval English accent, Lily Hopkins. That's what we call having a character. But
Cool.
the main point of a character is setting the atmosphere. It is creating a space where you know that you're going to be entertained. Not necessarily a unique space, not necessarily one that is special, but one where the people watching understand there's a performance going on. One of the great enemies of VTubing, Lily Hopkins, is an atmosphere that is excessively casual. Let me talk about what this entails. And again, we're not going to name any names here because that is rude. Never talk badly about other VTubers. That's ridiculous. But
I like that, yeah.
there are people who will collaborate and just act like it's a Discord voice chat. They're not attempting to entertain the viewers, they're just hanging out. Sometimes hanging out is fine. But when it reaches a level that it's so casual that you can see they have no intent to entertain, it becomes unfun to watch. Do you understand that concept?
I understand that concept. I've seen that sometimes before. And sometimes new VTubers fall victim to this because they don't understand the difference yet. Because maybe they haven't been exposed to enough examples of like the difference between hanging out and performing. But it's a little different.
It's just a small amount, you know. Actually going out with the intent to make people laugh, to make people cry, to make people smile, to share your experiences, your expressions, your feelings, so on and so forth. But that is why I usually recommend that people have at least a concept, a bit of character, something to fall back on, if only for jokes, if only for references. You don't need much, a pinch of salt is fine. Not everyone likes very, very, very salty food. That's what causes polarization. That's what causes... This person's character is so heavy, I can't handle this right now, it's greasy. It's salty. But sometimes that's what hits the spot, right?
Is that why your character is so polarized? Sorry, is that why your stream is so polarizing? Because you add too much salt to the character?
You have it. I'm a very, very salty, savory person. And that's why people might find you polarizing as well, Lily Hopkins.
Yeah, because some people would be like, what the heck? I'm not watching this stuff.
There's too much sugar in here. What is this dumb little girl? This dumb little girl, old enough to be a Twitch partner, mind you. Read her biography, read her about page.
People have said that before, Kongou Kokoratsu. People have said that to me before. Like, are you old enough to be here? And
do you not see my check mark? Do you not see that I make money from this? Yes.
Yeah.
It's your job. Or rather, it's something that you make money off of, at least. You're a professional for certain.
Yeah, and you're a professional for certain, too.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'll take it as a compliment. Not at all, well, howdy, partner. Greetings to you and my gratitude for your 16 months of study under me. But a bit of salt can enhance anything. I think that character is non-essential. Someone can just be a human. Someone can just be, well, here's exactly how I look. Or here's how I want to look, and I'm going to play video games.
I agree.
However, for the most part, VTubing is already a medium where you are depicting something that is not necessarily grounded in reality. And so I think that leaning into it just a bit is usually to your benefit, for the most part. Everyone enjoys an atmosphere of an entertainer, Lily Hopkins.
It's like a powerful area of effect spell.
It is! Except the effect of it is everyone within your range, that is, the entire world, is capable of laughing, capable of smiling, capable of enjoying themselves alongside you.
Yeah.
Checkmark,
you can
gang.
Make them happy.
Lily Hopkins, you know about the checkmark joke, right?
No, tell me.
Dual logs one more time for you. I did it before, but one more time, just to demonstrate. Is that dual hooks? Lily Hopkins? Checkmark? Partner? Cloud? I can't believe they're here. I am so glad to have you both here. I'm overjoyed.
So good.
It's terrible. It's one of the worst bits possible. It's garbage, actually. But I do it once every time a new partner arrives here just to laugh at them.
Me and my friend do this similar thing where we take our glass of water, and when we see a partner in the chat, we go, glub, glub, glub.
Glub, glub, glub.
Is that the dual logs? I have to drink water because I'm so nervous.
Danny McGee, I appreciate the concept, but that's such a great joke, Lily Hopkins. That's wonderful. Alright then, to move on to the next question. What would you say to people that feel like they have a hard time maintaining their character? That feel like they bit off more than they could chew? Go on.
If you're having a hard time maintaining your character and you constantly feel yourself like, oh man, I fell out of character again when I was trying to be a VTuber. If that happens to you, then maybe your character's a little more than 10% different from
Right. You understand. If it's too difficult for you to maintain, you have to lower your degree because your skills should befit what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
LilyHops.
And
go on.
yes. Oh, I was just gonna say, you don't have to like, oh, okay, guys, this character was wrong for me. I'm gonna rebrand. You can make small changes. You can make small changes because you choose this character for a reason. You can't keep it. There's no reason you can't keep it. But you can make little changes like, oh, I want to be a court jester. I want to be a court jester, but I'm a hard-working salaryman. I'm too dependable to be this funny. I can't do it. Well, maybe add a few more attributes from your regular self into your character, and it'll get a little bit easier. Like maybe talk about if you want to tell a story from your job, instead of you can call him the king. The king of like your kingdom. Yeah, and stuff like that. Mm-hmm.
You have it. A common statement I make, a common quote from me, Lily Hopkins, is that moderation is mastery. Do you know what this means?
Does it mean the more you do something, the better you get at it?
So specifically, the more that you're able to do something with granularity, without extremes, the better you generally are at it. You were discussing earlier that you shouldn't just rebrand, you shouldn't just do big changes. You shouldn't. You can do micro changes that your audience will not necessarily immediately notice. You can just change things bit by bit by bit until you're at the point that you want to be. Moderation's mastery, Lily Hopkins.
Moderation is mastery.
You have it. And yes, just add a long proboscis to yourself and it will make you entertaining. Become the human mosquito, or the ghost mosquito in this case.
You want to hear my proboscis sounds?
Let's hear it. For me, Condesi, I have a background in theater and public speaking, so this is relatively low risk. This is relatively low difficulty. But I do put the most of myself into it, mind you.
Can I tell you my background in public speaking?
Oh, please, by all means.
Okay, cool. I used to work in a bookstore.
Oh!
Yeah, I love books. When I worked in my bookstore, I read one book every week because they let us read the books for free. Yeah, it was amazing. I loved it. And I loved seeing the new books come out and like stocking the shelves with the new ones every week. Anyway, so we had like this thing we did for a little while where there would be like like an event where there would be a release for a large book and we would like read from it. And so I would do the reading and I got to read for a group of people and it was so fun because I got to read a book and I got to do crazy silly voices for people. And that's kind of like what VTubing is, kind of.
What a coincidence, Lily Hopkins, because I did that for volunteer work. I was not a librarian, I did not work at the library, but I was able to volunteer for reading and I did that quite a bit myself.
That's so cool. It's
very, very, very fun reading to children because children are the most responsive, immediate audience you'll ever have, Lily Hopkins.
I agree, definitely.
And Demon Chuckle, that's part of it. It's whatever you can build off of. You do want grounding, whatever that grounding may be. For the case of our Canadian court jester, he's trying to find a balance between his day-to-day life and the jokes he's trying to perform. So let's say that I'm that Canadian court jester.
Who was you?
Let's build it up. I'm not Canadian, by the way. I've never been Canadian. I will never be.
It was him the whole time.
Let's start off first by narrowing down what his normal voice sounds like. What do you think his normal voice would sound like, Lily Hopkins? I'll perform.
Okay. I think he's kind of like timid and he's kind of geeky a little bit.
He sounds a bit like this.
Yes, oh my gosh, that's so good.
He sounds a bit like this normally. All right. So to make him a court jester, it's so fun. He's in a gradient, right? Going from the voice to just back to my normal one. So to make him a court jester, are we doing any vocal adjustments, you think?
Yes.
Give me one.
So, he has to have, what's the word for it? He has to modulate his voice. So
Oh,
he
he has to modulate his voice.
Exactly. Perfect.
Let's make that closer to his, though. He might not be good at voice acting. But it does that. So I'm playing a person that's bad at voice acting, and I'm voice acting them. Just a moment.
Yeah.
He sounds a bit like this. He sounds a bit like this. He sounds a bit like... I should make it worse. He sounds a bit like this. How's that, you think?
Perfect.
And so that's his performing voice. And he has to weave in aspects of his personality into his character. How would he do that? How would he refer, as you were saying earlier, referring to your boss as a king, how would he do that? How would he establish his character?
Well, since he spends so much time at the office, but he still wants to tell entertaining stories, he will refer to his office building as the castle. He's like, I'm always in this stupid castle. I'm always in this castle.
Stupid castle.
That stupid castle.
That stupid castle that makes me... Look, I'll tell you something. I'm funny. I'm funny.
Maybe he works in like the basement of the office building and he refers to it as the dungeon.
As a dungeon, let's go!
And his boss the king always comes down to the dungeon and tells me
Entertain me, Jester! Isn't doing a voice for long periods of time really hard? So, take it from a voice actor. If you can't sing with the voice, it's not worth using.
Yeah.
It has to be something that you can easily use. For me, I will not use voices that strain my throat for the most part. I'm using Professor Love. Because it's a slot, very slotty, very castly indeed. Go on.
I heard that if you're like a singer or things like that, if you are hurting your voice at any point, do not keep pushing. Do not. Exactly. Do not even try to do it. It will not get easier. You're just physically hurting your anatomy.
You have it. Your throat will give you feedback on what's a good voice or not. They don't have to go... Again, that's why I made them worse at voice acting, so that it's easy for them to perform it. So,
that's a good point.
How do I do this? LilyHops, you've been a VTuber for a while. How do I VTube better? How do I fit my character better?
Well, that's a complicated topic, Funny Jester.
Complicated? I thought it would be simple.
Well, it's kind of simple.
I thought it would be easy.
Okay, so you want some tips on how to become a better VTuber?
Yes.
Okay.
Please.
Okay. What do you like to do?
I like to, in my free time, I like to garden.
Okay. You like gardening?
Yes, I like gardening.
You can play a bunch of gardening games on stream. Yeah, you can do a just chatting stream and talk about funny things that have happened to you while you're in the garden.
Oh, you mean a just chatting stream?
Yeah, jester chatting.
And Rivier, it's not about connecting with your character, it's about making your character connect to you. Not everything has to have a fundamental importance. It doesn't have to be something you poured your heart into, an OC you drew 13 years ago that you want to make real. It's fine to just do things casually.
I agree.
And Grease Baxter Crook. People take things both too seriously and not seriously enough. Let me say this, LilyHops. Did you know that VTubing is a skill?
It is?
It turns out that if you focus on what you want to improve and you try to improve it, you'll get better at it.
So you're telling me that if there's something I want to learn how to do, maybe somebody's really good at something like drawing or singing or streaming, they weren't born like that? Is that what you're saying?
No. So, do you believe in talent, LilyHops?
Do I believe in talent?
Yes, do you believe in talents?
No.
Oh? Let's hear it. What's your rationale?
Talent isn't real because, let me tell you, there are little things, little coincidences that can line up, and like maybe you'll get a little head start. It's like in Project Zomboid. Maybe you'll get a few skill points into aiming or reloading, but you'll never hit the maximum if you just sit at the basic level that you started at. That little head start, that doesn't even matter because it doesn't account for the random head starts you'll get while you're practicing. And if you want to get to the highest level, you have to practice and learn, and you have to learn about yourself and the skill.
So while I agree that anyone is capable of reaching the highest level of something if they dedicate themselves to it, well, bar physical issues, obviously. For example, you're not going to wrestle very well if you don't have a leg. That's just how it is. It's unfortunately the way of the world that we have meat bodies, but I believe that talent exists in the form of aptitudes. I believe that some people will have a higher focus towards certain things, and so they will be predisposed towards doing those. And they will improve at a faster rate than someone that works hard, because they might also work hard.
I agree with you, and I think aptitude does exist in the sense that, like, okay, I think anyone can become one of the best at something.
Absolutely.
But I don't think just anyone can become the best at something.
You have it. That requires aptitudes. That requires a single-minded focus, determination, or a set of natural skills, or develop skills that suit what you're doing.
I think so too. And here's another thing that I think.
Go on.
I think that natural talent isn't like, oh, you're good at making people laugh. You're good at making silly voices that people like, so that is talent at VTubing. No, talent at VTubing is really, really liking VTubing, so you do it more.
Did you know that I like VTubing, Lily Hopkins?
What? You do?
Did you know I enjoy this hobby? How about you? Let's hear your opinion on it.
Yeah, I love it, but sometimes I don't have that much time to do it because I am busy with school, but I really like VTubing a lot.
So, dual logs, I disagree with that. I do think it matters at the veteran level as well. Because the more talent you have, the more aptitude you have, the better you can get through various higher level breakthroughs. Hard work will allow you to get 90% of the way there. But to become the best, to become number one, you have to be able to break through those final barriers that lie hidden, concealed like mines.
Yeah. Minecraft.
That's my opinion anyway. You know, I played 10 minutes of Minecraft, Lily Hopkins.
You did?
I logged into my account. I bought it because my friends were playing it. I got 264 stacks of dirt. I made a tower going straight up into the sky. I looked upon all of creation. Then I quit the game and gave my account away. I decided, no, this game is not for me. Because I discussed beforehand that I don't like sandbox games very much.
You wouldn't have felt that way if you had found a diamond in your first 64 blocks.
There is no way you'd find a diamond in your first 64 blocks. You don't have a pickaxe good enough to do that. Greens banjo flies. Studies show that's not true, though. I'm sort of curious what those studies are. Do feel free to share them.
Tell us the studies, please.
Because I would be pleased to be wrong, but I don't think that's the case, especially when it comes to the individual level. All that being said, though, moving on. Staying on topic, as I said, we'd say quite a few times across this entire thing. If you're struggling, stop. That's usually good advice, right? You don't want to force yourself to do things that you are unsuited or unskilled for. But, how do you feel about pushing your boundaries bit by bit? How do you go about doing that?
Pushing your boundaries.
Let's say you want to play casual more and more. Should you keep going forward? Should you set it to be a certain level?
Well, when I want to improve but I am struggling,
Go on.
I like to make sure that I'm using all resources available to me.
Right.
So basically, I'll talk to other VTubers, I'll look at VTubing as a whole, I'll watch streams, I'll look at my streams, I'll be like, why do I feel like I can do more? And then I'll come up with a specific answer and try to achieve that goal. But I have to expose myself to more content to know what that is, to get over that struggle.
And that's the perfect goal.
I have to take in You can't make content without taking in content, because the content you create, Kongou Kokoretsu, the content that you create, it's a product of all of the things that have ever affected you.
You have it. Lily Hopkins, people think they can get ahead in this hobby, that they can advance in this hobby without studying. Unfortunately, studying lies at the core of all things.
Yeah, it does.
And it's not just studying other VTubers. It's not an incestuous sort of thing. You should study other VTubers, but there's a limit to what you'll learn from other VTubers. Watch normal streamers, watch other forms of media, so on and so forth. What can you take from what you see, from what you experience?
Yeah.
I don't think people understand that. I don't think people grasp that.
I think some people understand it, but it is a hidden truth of this world.
It's unfortunate, but you know what school actually teaches you? Well, let's not say tertiary school. Let's not say university, college. You know what elementary and high school actually teach you, Lily Hopkins?
What?
Well, aside from becoming part of the labor force, they teach you how to study. They teach you the mechanism of studying, which is always going to be, I think, a critical part of anyone seeking to improve.
You can learn how to learn.
Learning how to learn is the ultimate skill. The skill of being skilled, it's critical. And greetings, Gunpowder.
That's not my special skill.
Is that not your special skill?
That's not my special skill, Kongou
It's
Kokoretsu.
rough. What would you say your
It is.
special skill is, Lily Hopkins?
My special skill, my special skill, can I answer later?
Well, let's call your special skill right now being Lily Hopkins. Why not?
Yeah, that is my skill, yes.
We can come up with something particular later on.
Okay.
Now, here's the thing about character acting when you pursue it to the limit, alright? If you do enough character acting, if you've reached the limit of it, then your content becomes secondary. Did you know that?
No. Tell me more.
So let's say, if I asked you to describe what I do here in the dojo, what would you describe it as? How would you describe Kongou Kokoretsu as a VTuber?
I would describe Kokoretsu as, I think he's an immortal ninja seeking Zensho Yusho
That's the
in
case.
day-to-day life.
You appear to be reading my about, which you're correct to do. But that's also the right answer.
Yeah.
The content here in the dojo is Kongou. It's me. Whatever else I do is secondary to that. What games I play, what lectures I make, what I write, so on and so forth. It's all secondary. The important part is that I'm the one doing them.
So you can do anything you want to do as long as you're the one who wants to do it?
Yes, as long as I am on top of whatever I'm doing my character acting, doing the extent of whatever that is.
I love that.
It's the same for Lily Hopkins. How would you describe your own content, Lily Hopkins? It's hard.
I would say that I'm a little sister type streamer, and I love having fun, and I love nature, and I, sometimes my energy is like a little bit on the, like tiny side.
Low key.
Exactly. It's kind of like soothing, almost. It's like not very much screaming or like yelling or like big laughing.
It's the meta, Lily Hopkins. You have to scream.
Yeah,
you have to
the
play the
meta.
same game every day. You have to do it.
And scream.
And
while you do
scream,
it.
yes. You have to go pog and sad. You have to express your emotions bluntly instead of doing it through expressing your emotions. How else will you succeed otherwise?
You can't.
You can't, it's impossible. But as we were saying, greetings Kent, the content of Lily Hopkins is that Lily Hopkins is doing it. It's not a focus, a specialization on playing a certain type of game, on doing a certain type of thing. That is usually a road to folly. You know why, Lily Hopkins?
Because it has an end.
It does, and also because the main aspect of VTubing, which is a blank canvas, mind you, is that it's a personality art.
Yeah, and yourself doesn't have an end until you die, I guess.
You have it until you die, which I won't.
Yeah.
But to continue onward, Now, there are reasons to just focus on games. Let's say that you are an insane gamer. Let's say that your gameplay is so transcendent that it doesn't matter if you put on a character or not, that if you show your personality or not, your gameplay is worth watching. Well, that's wonderful. That can certainly be a niche. But that's not the case for everyone. Usually, the reason people watch VTubers is for their own personal character. This is separate from being a character. It's their own personal character on stream.
Yeah, because people get to know you, and then you become a comforting presence in the background or foreground of their life. While they live out their life, they have you beside them. Kind of like, yeah, it's like when, okay, I'm watching a lot of The Walking Dead.
And, you love it. As we can tell.
Yeah.
This reminds me of Project Zomboid, by the way. Go on.
Whenever I'm playing a game or like studying for a test or something, I always imagine like Rick Grimes next to me, and he's like, "You sure that's the right answer?"
You sure that's the right answer?
Yeah.
No, his voice would be deeper. It would be, "You sure that's the right answer?"
Yeah, exactly. And then I imagine Shane next to him, and he's like, "Let me tell you something."
Wait, you have the entire cast there. It's not even just Rick Grimes. Damn, she's good. She's good.
That answer can't be right because of this. But no, there have been studies, Kongou Kokuratsu, are you aware? There have been studies before that say books you read and shows you watch, your brain forms connections to those characters.
Absolutely.
That are almost indistinguishable from connections with real people.
You have it.
Exactly. So the characters may not be real, but they can still kind of... Exactly. You can still think of things in terms of like, oh, what would Kongou Kokuratsu do in this situation? What would Rick Grimes do in this situation? And they're still your companion through life if you care enough about them. Yeah.
That's wonderful. That's incredible, actually. I mean, I was already aware of that, but how do I say this? The danger with that is obvious, right? Just don't let yourself get too drawn into it, but it's perfectly fine to draw support from your favorite fictional character or your favorite VTuber.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't destroy your life.
You have Kongou synapses, I don't know, do you?
As long as you're not like, I have to win the affection of Kongou, and then you start killing everybody. Do not do that.
Well, I mean, I think it would be funny, but I don't think you'd get my affection that way.
Yeah, he doesn't want you to kill everybody.
A professional only kills targets, LilyHops, but Greatest Killer Q13, Vector, Chat, and Namington 2D.
Do you know what silent assassin suit only means?
Pardon? Could you repeat that?
Do you know what silent assassin suit only means?
That's in Hitman, right?
Yeah.
Is that Hitman grappling only?
No, it's so every level has a score you can get, and it's
right. It's no disguise and hitless.
Exactly. If you only kill your target and you kill him perfectly without anybody even knowing you were there, and you never change your costume, then you get that highest score.
Well, I'm not that good, I'll say that much.
They'll know you were there.
They'll know I was there, that's the point. You hire me to know I was there. It's to send a message, usually. That's my usual job, my usual bread and butter.
Oh. Okay.
And that's part of it, LilyHops. People think that a character has to be all-encompassing, but a character is atmosphere. It's not going, well, at my ninja job, I did ninja things the other day. I was using shuriken to cut my food, and picking it up using needles, shuriken as well, using senbon. I threw that onigiri in my mouth, and damn, was it delicious. I don't have to act that way. I'm a person, I'm not a caricature.
Yeah.
Go on.
I agree. But I would still watch that, just saying.
It would be very funny to just have an incredibly overbearing character just for no reason. The thing is, that's what people think character is, LilyHops. They think it's referential instead of atmospherical. Do you understand?
I do, yeah. It's not a thing you do, it's who you are.
Yes, it's what you are. It's what you're wearing, so to speak.
Yeah.
So, for example, I'll show you the difference between the two of them right now. LilyHops, have you ever seen a man die before? Fictionally, right? Fictionally.
In the Walking Dead, yeah.
What's your favorite Walking Dead death?
My favorite Walking Dead death.
And we don't care about spoilers here. I don't think anyone cares about Walking Dead spoilers. Go on.
My favorite Walking Dead death is when Glenn dies.
That's easily the best one in the series, right?
That's so sad. That's so sad.
Incredibly so. But did you know that a baseball bat's a terrible weapon, Lily Hopkins?
Yeah, but it's also the #1 murder weapon in Japan.
Do you know why?
Because there's no guns.
There's no guns, and you can't carry long swords out either. Not
you
you can't be a Yakuza carrying a sushi blade out, right? A tuna cutting knife out. A Maguro Kiri. The reason
be
baseball
so
bats are so common is because you can get your hands on them easily, you can swing them, they have reach, and they're not that hard to use. However, did you know that if he tried to do that on Glenn, it would be very likely Lucille would just snap in half? And that would be very, very awkward, wouldn't it? Yes, Glenn might still be dead, but he'd just look at his buddy and go, well, I based my entire character around this. I feel that I've gone wrong somewhere.
I agree.
How do you think he'd feel if he saw Lucille break in half? Lily Hopkins.
He would be like, this is awkward, and then he'd stand up, and Negan would be like, uh-oh, and then Rick would punch him in the face. And there would be a cartoon punch the sound effect.
Oh, he'd go, that's a great weapon, well, hardy partner, but I feel that he'd just replace it. He'd tell everyone, no, this is the original Lucille. Boss, it's a new, it's the original Lucille, brand new.
Oh, yeah.
It's Lucille.
Because it's not about the specific baseball bat. It's about
the
symbol
of terror. You have it.
It's like Batman.
So what I did just there was demonstrate my character through knowledge of violence, through discussing realism of weaponry, so on and so forth, without making it blatant. I don't have to say I'm a ninja. You can feel I'm a ninja because I'm describing how to kill someone.
You guys, is Kongou Kokuretsu... Does anyone else notice that Kongou Kokuretsu just described violence in a realistic way, but not on the nose, and maybe he's a ninja in real life?
Did you describe that? It's the feeling that I might be a ninja. It's the feeling that I'm immortal. It's the feeling that I'm evoking through my character, through me.
Yeah. That's a good point.
As opposed to, Lily Hopkins, did you know I'm a ninja?
Oh, you are? Why?
Every morning I practice throwing my shuriken. Do you know what a shuriken is, Lily Hopkins?
Why don't you tell me?
It's a 4-pointed metal star that you can string a rope through so you can carry a ton of them. They're incredibly useful weapons. I throw them every morning.
Okay, and then I click the other stream. I watch the other stream.
Did you want a ninja dictionary? Did you want someone to describe what a ninja is to you?
No, I want to hang out with a ninja. I don't want to read a Wikipedia article about things ninjas would do.
Oh, do you know about spice bombs, Lily Hopkins? They're bombs filled with spice. I filled one the other day, and I threw it in someone's face, and they sneezed.
Whoa.
This is... What a garbage performance.
You must be a ninja.
You must be a ninja. You're describing ninja things. Truly, you are a ninja. You see, you understand the difference, right, Kondeshi? You get it. It's the difference between atmosphere and forcing the character. Edible Ghost, that's why they're banned in Germany. You're not allowed to carry shuriken around in a lot of places because they're incredibly dangerous.
Oh, no.
No, Demon Chuckle, because if you understand their atmosphere, as we were describing, you don't have to play their exact character. And that's why Lily Hopkins does it well. She has a very, very, very specific atmosphere. Did you know that, Kondeshi? Have you watched Lily Hopkins?
Whoa. What's my atmosphere?
So your atmosphere... Well, before that, let me explain a concept to you. Do you know what causes clippability, Lily Hopkins? What causes interesting moments in a stream?
Clippability. Yes. It's like a big climactic moment. Moment is the terminology I always use. Where it's like It is a self-contained, you don't need any knowledge of the rest of it, and
You
it's
have
like
it.
this one little section that is good on its own. It's like a highlight.
You have it. But I'd say that the main aspect of clippability is contrast. It's going from
Contrast.
low to high energy or high to low energy within a very, very short period of time with a narrative behind it.
Like amplitudes.
You have it. So for the most part, you're low-key, you're calm, but occasionally you'll have an energetic outburst. And those energetic outbursts are what make your streams particularly interesting to people, what grab their attention.
Cool.
We can analyze Lily Hopkins' technique, but I think it would be rude to just go watch one of your streams and go, wait, you see what she's doing right there? Look at that! I could do that though, but the point is, that is your bread and butter, your main technique. You're just minding your own business, talking about zombies, hitting them in a circle, then you go, did you know that if glass breaks your skin, the zombie infection can just get right through there? All the germs go blah, 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 and sneak into your bloodstream. That's the sort of thing you'd say, the sort of thing you do. And that is what causes people to maintain interest.
Because they're like, really? That can happen to me? I
That can
cut
happen to
myself
you?
on glass yesterday. Am I infected? What percentage chance am I infected?
Specifically, it's because they're used to your normal atmosphere. And so when the atmosphere shifts even slightly, the audience can recognize that.
That's so cool. That's a smart idea. So you make them. It's like a horror game. So
You have it.
horror games cannot
up
be scary
tension.
all the time.
You have
Exactly.
it.
They have to build up tension. And then that's why so many horror games use puzzles. Did you know that?
You have it. It's to make you use your mind, to make you focused on a specific task. And
Yeah,
once your
it's
focus is sharpened to a razor edge, that's when they get you.
Yeah, it's like sleight of hand. They
Have it.
distract you with a mundane task. They're like, "Oh, fix this sliding puzzle, please," or
Please.
go into this room. It's really cool, I promise. And they like distract you, or even better, they make you a little bit bored, and then they're well, maybe not bored.
They lower your tension,
Yeah,
is what you're trying to say.
and then they get to that.
One of the best versions of that, I don't remember the exact games that do it, but they scare you mid-puzzle. You're doing a puzzle and something comes up from behind you while you're doing it. That one's screwed up.
Yeah, that's too much. Yeah, that
That's
would
too
make
much
me
for you, you
die.
don't want that.
Yeah, I don't want that one.
You don't want to be lied to. One of my
Yeah.
favorite horror games is Kuon. Do you know Kuon?
Cool on. No.
It is a game about onmyoji and shrine maidens that are trying to exercise an incredibly onryo yokai haunted house. And it's just a miserable thing.
Are there a lot of crazy ghosts there?
There are. And the thing about Kuon is, and it's an interesting one. Check this out. Check this out, check this out, check this out. Guess who developed this game, Lily Hopkins?
Oh, it was FromSoft!
Right, I heavily recommend it if you want to play a good horror game. I adore this.
Oh,
My favorite
I wanna
horror game of
try
all
this.
time. Very few people have played it. I think you'd enjoy it.
cool.
Really sorry, you Archelato. But to
There's a lot of
go on.
there's a lot of FromSoft games that I haven't played that I want to play, like Armored Core and King's Field.
You definitely should.
I like Mecha a lot, so I think
I'm
I
a-
would probably.
I'm an enormous Armored Core fan, Lily Hopkins.
Really?
I am.
Do you like? I'm sorry. Do you like Ace Combat?
No, I'm garbage at Ace Combat. I'm actually the worst at it. There are very few games I'm worse at than Ace Combat. It's insane. Whoa,
Oh no!
Lily Hopkins, she's boxing. Do you want to know the technique to fix that, Lily Hopkins? There is just one.
Yes. Yes.
It happens all the
Okay.
time, doesn't it?
Did I fix it?
You did fix it right now, but let me describe something very, very, very quickly.
Okay, yes, please. I didn't.
I can't
The
believe that
rest
would
is
happen to
closing.
our Lily Hopkins. So what you want to do, Lily Hopkins, if that ever happens to you again, fastest way to fix it, you go over to VTube Studio, and you go to this menu right here, Quality and Effects. If you set resolution, it'll immediately fix it back to the unboarded one, to the one without black.
Okay.
And here's the panic button. I always have that one in mind just to tell people.
That's smart. I've used it before, but it's not as a panic button, only to set up.
You
It's
have to
very
use whatever
intelligent,
tools you have,
yes.
Lily Hopkins, because you know what an important part of character acting is?
Using all the tools you have available to you.
Partially, but immersion is the key one.
Immersion? Like when you go
Immersion.
swimming?
Yes, like swimming, like being a frog. Like going roop,
Ribbit,
roop, roop,
ribbit.
hop, hop, ribbit, ribbit. Let me see if I can do a good one. So, to continue onward, immersion is maintaining things in a way where people forget that they are watching a stream on twitch.tv!
Oh!
And that involves having the bare minimum of breaks, of character breaks, of having things fiddle around, of having so on and so forth. So you think that you set things as stably as possible, Lily Hopkins. For me, I care about immersion to the point that chat's not even visible here in the dojo.
Ah,
There are no alerts,
I
there's no
noticed
chat.
that.
There's nothing, there's just you and me. And
That
people
may
will...
make for a better VOD watching experience, too.
The thing is that when you highlight things on Twitch, you can keep the chat on the side.
Ah.
So I don't really need to have it here. I can just have it on the side over there. It's not a big deal.
Oh, but Kongou, did you know that after 3 months, the chat goes away?
It doesn't.
What?
Would you like to see? It doesn't. It actually straight up doesn't, Lily Hopkins.
Whoa, really?
Let me show you. Here.
Does it always
We
stay?
can. I'll show you how the cookie crumbles, how the sausage is made, as they say.
I want to learn about sausage.
So what I do is I don't have... You do want chat if you're uploading to YouTube, by the way, because chat is only beneficial. Having chat visible only beneficial. You know why?
Because it directs people to your stream.
Partially, but if you have chat visible, people have immediate feedback for what they say. Now, my response rate is
Oh.
incredibly high. I will respond to basically every message. However, for a normal stream, that reassurance is usually not there, especially if you're a bigger streamer, can't respond to everyone. Seeing your message pop up gives you an immediate sense of comfort. You understand that?
Because it reassures you, like, you are heard.
Yes, you exist, you're real.
Yeah.
So let's go look at
I'm
my
real.
own work. Let's go 3 months before, you said?
Go longer. Bigger.
Let's go 1 year before. How about that?
Okay.
That way there's just no doubt whatsoever. Let's go... Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Oh, disgusting.
Ooh, I want to watch that one more.
Oh, horrible. Let's go click this one randomly. Why not?
Ooh,
the
low and
chat on for
higher
this
energy
one?
Zatsudon.
Oh, high energy Zartodon. Why not? In this one, I had an energy meter and people could move it up and down. It was fun.
That's so cool.
You can see that on the side. But you see chat's still there on the side, right there. Almost a year ago.
Whoa.
Well, 7 months ago.
What the heck?
So, the important thing is, after you highlight your stream, you have to wait a while for it to download the chat from the actual VOD. If you delete it instantly, then it won't get the chat. Please don't adjust, or it goes up.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
That might be what happens. They might have done it too fast before, and so they went, well, it's gone. It was 3 months ago, it's just gone. But you can see it's still there. Everything that I have is just on Twitch, like so.
Very cool.
You were there, Vistos, but that is how I keep records. It's easiest that way, personally. YouTube is not a bad idea, but VOD channels, how do I say this? It's more comfortable to watch VODs on YouTube, I will say that much. However...
Why is that? Why is that?
It's the UI. It's the UI, it's being able to replay much easier. It's having YouTube's better player, as opposed to Twitch's draconian one. You can easily move forward, backward, you can watch another video whenever you feel like it. Twitch, that's not the case. It's not integrated
Yeah.
with people's lives for the most part. They have to purposefully go on Twitch to watch the VODs.
But Twitch is better at live streams.
You have it, that's the case. And people will argue this here and there, but there are cynical, pragmatic, grown-up reasons for why Twitch is better.
Like, hold on, let me get into the
we all know about the cynical, pragmatic, grown-up Lily Hopkins, who will give us her reasons.
Yes.
Great knowledge box.
Yeah, the thing about... You have to use Twitch. Only. Because... that's where the pros go. The big pro. And if you use anything else, just give up.
He's right, you know.
It all sucks. Everything sucks. And discoverability.
Well, I thought you were doing a joke, so yes, discoverability is an actual one.
I was doing a joke, but I got distracted.
I understand. You actually went to the actual answer. So, much towards two before anything else. Yes, you can just highlight everything. Nothing's stopping you. Go for it. But to explain the reasons you'd use Twitch over YouTube, if you are an indie starting out, YouTube will not care for you. YouTube considers you to be a bug. Here's the optimal path in regards to streaming. All right, Lily Hopkins?
Okay, I'm ready.
For the most part, you want to start on Twitch if you don't have a pre-established viewership. YouTube is for people that already have people that will watch them because they can enjoy the integration of content.
YouTube is for people.
YouTube is for bigger people, for the most part. It's not for people outright, yes. The main issue I have with YouTube over Twitch is that the chat delay is slower on YouTube. The raids are not nearly as... The raids are terrible. They did try to copy raids, did not work too well.
Really? I didn't know they had them.
The dual logs, how do I say this? That's perfectly fine, and it worked out for you. But you also had an external content stream to drive people to your streams. Dual Logs is a video maker. He makes far too many videos. This man works tirelessly over a hot stove, making videos.
Is that true, Video Logs?
Is that true? Do you make videos? Please wreck your wrong house.
Have you made a video?
But as an indie, making connections on Twitch is significantly easier. Both rating and being rated benefit you significantly.
It exposes people who wouldn't normally get the chance to see your content, your channel.
It makes tight-knit communities. And dual logs, there are reasons that YouTube would be better for you. But for up-and-coming scrappy people, not really. Your experiences are not relatable, they are not. But I do understand why you're saying what you are. See, it's important not to dismiss people's points of view.
Yeah, because they have different circumstances than us.
Angry's Dingle Noodle. But for me, I work in marketing. I have thought more about this than I should, really.
Marketing.
You have it. Advertising.
How can I become more marketable?
You'd have to pay me for that.
How much?
We don't discuss prices publicly, but I will discuss it with you afterward, don't worry.
Okay.
And Nico, that's just how it is. She's small. Nothing wrong with people being small, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
But I'd say that mostly covers what I wanted to discuss as far as character goes. Now we can discuss whatever the hell we want.
Can we still talk about character stuff too?
Absolutely. If you have any questions, please do ask them. Same for you, everyone.
Kongou, I have a question.
Let's hear it.
Okay. Our court jester guy.
All right, he's back.
Okay, he's back. He's been streaming for a while now.
All right.
And he has cultivated a bit of an audience, and he's having a lot of fun.
He has 20 viewers per stream. That's incredible, Lily Hopkins.
He's at 20 viewers per stream.
Damn, he's good.
And, he writes a thank you note to Kongou Kokuratsu, and it says, Dear Kongou.
Dear Kongou. Thanks for all the help.
Thanks for all your help.
I mean, I've gotten those before, Lily Hopkins, genuinely.
Cool. I love that.
And I'm particularly fond of that. Again, I will... Look, you want to become a VTuber, you right there. I will personally go out of my way to help you set up.
Aww.
DM me on Twitter if you don't mind. But, Lily Hopkins, I adore this hobby. I don't normally do hobbies for more than 1 year. I've been doing this for almost 3 years at this point. Wild, right?
Keep doing it. Keep doing it.
I mean, eventually I'll get tired of it. Eventually I'll go, I don't actually want to be your Shishu anymore. I think that I've done all I can do, and I will leave. It'll happen someday.
Oh. But for some people, they haven't known you for a year.
Right?
Yeah, so it'll be less than a year for them.
It'll be less, it'll be a few days, a few months. People might come up going, you are such an inspiration to me. It says first-time chatter above their heads.
The last message you ever get. You are such an inspiration.
You are such an inspiration to me. First message, last message. That's it. They're just cashing out on clouds. How much rope do I have? A decent amount. This is used as a toski. It usually keeps my sleeves up, but I currently have my sleeves out. These are just on my hands, on my shoulders, nothing else. Well, around my waist is my belt.
I can climb a tree without any rope.
That's quite impressive, Lily Hopkins. I am not good at climbing trees. I have short legs.
I'm good at climbing trees. You have to find the right tree is the problem.
You have to find one of those forked trees, right? And with a good branch or a notch down below. If it's just a straight tree, it's so hard to climb without tools.
And there's some trees that like don't have branches until you go like way up. You can't climb those.
Right. And greetings, mango wolves. So let's discuss just a variety of VTuber techniques. Has there been anything you've been trying to achieve recently, Lily Hopkins?
Yes. I have been trying to stream more often.
Gasp!
Yes.
She's trying to become more consistent. Get her. Stop her.
Consistency. Let's talk about consistency.
Let's do it.
How does one become more consistent? Well, my thoughts immediately go to habit forming. Humans are good at patterns and habits. And so, basically to form a habit, you need to do the same thing for like a certain number of days or something like that. I kind of glossed over the actual definition.
So, habit forming is a matter of discipline. It's about forcing yourself, incentivizing yourself to do things consistently, repeatedly, in a way that you can be confident in. As you can see right here, one of the best ways to do that is to have a schedule that is consistent. I do it the same time every night. 8 p.m. UTC.
Is it helpful?
It's incredibly helpful. Because when it's the same time every night, or as you're capable of, it's both easier for your audience, and it has your body tell you that it's time. Wake up now.
Alarm clock.
You don't need your alarm clock at that point.
You are the alarm clock.
You are the alarm clock. Your body will start telling you, hey, wake up. Don't you have a stream? Why are you sleeping? Get up.
Wake up.
Wake up,
you lazy court jester.
I can't believe that I have to stream. I guess I have to. But consistency is a matter of discipline. You really do have to force yourself into a certain shape. Make yourself fit the mold that you are aiming to achieve.
Okay, I think I understand.
VTubers are infamously inconsistent because of various reasons. Poor health, poor habits, not having the right motivation, but you will never develop motivation to do something without forcing yourself, at least one way or another.
Kongou Kokuratsu.
Let's hear it, Lily Hopkins.
I have a friend who loves making music.
All right.
Okay, I have a friend who loves making music, and he wants to make a song every single day.
That's
every
insane.
Single day. Every single day, it's true. And the reason why is because he wants to make songs professionally one day.
Ooh.
As like a big music guy. What are some tips that you can give to him to get motivated? Because sometimes when you're just starting out on a task, it seems so insurmountable. And how do you stick to it? How do you stick to your big habit?
So, there's something that Saint Okarokar, my good friend, said the other day, which I was quite pleased to hear because I do agree with the sentiments. And that is, doing something partially is much better than not doing it at all when it comes to forming a habit. So let's say that there's one day where they're just sad, they're just lethargic, they're not able to make a song. They can just make a quick 10-minute looping chip tune and call it their contribution for the day.
Ah.
And that would help considerably.
So, a little bit is still good because it gets you into the mindset, it gets you used to doing it.
And you also don't suffer the disappointment of failing yourself. Because that is one of the most crippling, destructive things. Lily Hopkins, let me explain something to you. The human mind is a thing of extremes. It wants all or it wants nothing. The reason that I said moderation's mastery, Lily Hopkins, is because it takes so much skill, so much discipline to be moderate. Have you ever tried to do something, form a habit, you miss it one day, you go, I'm a failure, I can't do this, I just don't want to do it anymore.
Yeah, I do that with VTubing, My friend does that with making music. You guys, the friend isn't me. It's a different friend.
It's not Lily Hopkins, don't worry.
It is not. No, it's not Lily Hopkins, it's my other friend, yeah.
Don't worry, I just want to link it. It was relevant, is all. Angry's Coda Kitchen 333. Do I know that ASMR appears in Beavis and Butthead? You may have wandered into the wrong conversation, Coda Kitchen 333. But I'm glad you're enjoying Beavis and Butthead. At any rate, forming a habit is about accepting your own liking and working around it. Lily Hopkins, I believe, or rather, do you believe in a fundamental human nature?
A
fundamental human nature.
Like human nature that is shared universally across everyone?
Rather, an individual's personal characteristics that were instilled in them at birth or through their development. Things that are immutable about them.
Immutable about them? Not really, no. I don't believe in that.
Reasonable. You believe that people can change freely if they desired it.
Yes, but I believe it may be very, very hard to do so, but I think that it is possible for them to do.
So for me, I think of it this way. I think that there are traits derived from one's nature and traits derived from one's habits. Traits derived externally. I think that in regard to your nature, let's say that you're a very lethargic person by nature. Let's say that you don't like to move around, you're sluggish, right?
Yeah, you're a slug.
You can't just remove that. Removing the quality of being a slug, that is something that takes decades upon decades of effort. It takes a very, 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 very high amount of effort to change that at all. And it's very unlikely you will.
Because there's so many different parts that make you a slug, like the little eye stalks and the little wiggly feet.
Leaving a slime trail, having a shell, so on and so forth, right?
Yeah.
However, you can work around that. I think that working around your nature is significantly better than trying to deny it.
Tell me more about that. I like that.
Let's say that you're sluggish. Let's say that you have a hard time waking up in the morning, right?
Yeah.
So what you might do is set your alarm earlier than you'd normally do it, and just spend the time waking up very, very, very slowly. So that there's no sudden transition. You're still resting, but you are slowly getting up. You are working around your nature.
Okay. So you use the traits that you already have to make it easier.
To make it easier on yourself.
Okay. I think I understand.
When people work against their ingrained characteristics, let's not even call it nature, ingrained characteristics, things that are embedded within you. When people work against those, they often perform significantly more poorly.
Yes, because, my friend is all... I know this makes it sound like me, but it's really not me, I promise.
It is not her. If any of you say that, you're going to get timed out. It's not her.
Yeah, my friend has these really rigid goals, and sometimes I tell him, like, maybe start slower, but I would say that he's like one of the more determined people that I know, and he kind of has that all or nothing attribute that you mentioned.
Have it. It's common. It's human.
And so he's so determined, he like bashes his head against this activity. He's like, today I'll do it, today I'll do it, today I'll do it. And sometimes he really struggles with it, and I don't know. like I want to encourage him, and I want him to know that like he is improving, even though he doesn't necessarily see it some days. And like I don't know, people a lot of the time they're hard on themselves if they don't see the results, if they don't see the results that they want or that they expect right away. Exactly, but it'll happen, and a lot of the time our perception lags behind our skill level too, and this can be applied to character acting, to VTubing, to drawing, to music making. So, I don't know. I wish I had the power to. If I could have any power, I wish I could tell people it's okay.
You would want the incredible superhuman power of reassurance.
Yes.
Unfortunately, while you can reassure someone all you want externally, it's up to them to decide that their thing is worth it, that what they're doing is worth it.
Yeah.
It's something they have to find internally. You can be there as support, but you can't do everything for them.
Yeah.
And that's why it would be a superpower, wouldn't it?
It would. Whenever people ask me, like, what superpower would you want? I always want, like, the healing ones and stuff, yeah.
Oh, mental healing. Imagine how powerful that would be. That would be insane.
That would be... Well, mental healing, the thing about that's even stronger than physical healing.
Absolutely.
Because it can apply to, like, anything.
So, before anything else...
It's basically mind control.
It's basically mind control. But before we go down the line, greetings, my monkey Mikey, and here's a few questions. Have we found that working through the lens of a character has led to any discoveries about myself or people broadly? That's art. When you express yourself through art, you are able to see your own feelings, your own emotions, in a visible way. It's the same for any sort of art. And so you will learn more about yourself because you're going out of your comfort zone. You're expressing yourself, right, Lily Hopkins?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's an exploration of the self.
And that's what makes art incredibly pivotal to humankind. Greetings, Mori GW. Any other questions? Lily Hopkins would compose music. She's damn good. She makes bops.
Yeah, I like to make music. It's fun.
It's wonderful.
The thing I like about art, I didn't used to actually like art because I didn't understand what it really was. But to me, art is like you have all of the things that you loved watching, like all of your favorite like horror movies and like all of your favorite like types of music, like your favorite genres of music. Your art that only you can make it does all of those things, but they're filtered through your lens, your specific lens, and it's like your world, not the world, but your world, the world as you have perceived it is a sheet of paper, and your art is like a little origami crane that you fold out of the sheet of paper.
Absolutely. I do agree with that entirely. You know, Lily Hopkins, something I often say, and I say it like I'm a character in a book or something. No, I'm very consistent with my language. Do you know I have a constructed vocabulary, Lily Hopkins?
You do?
So I can take words in and out of my vocabulary as I will.
That's important for characters.
It is. You can't do otherwise. But even my day-to-day vocabulary is constructed. So usually, if you're ever talking to me, you'll know I'll respond the exact same way to the exact same questions every time.
Really?
I will. I mean, try it right now. Ask me a question.
Kongou, did you ever eat an ice cream sundae and you were like, this is so good?
Absolutely. Every single time I go to McDonald's and that ice cream machine is by some miracle working that day, I order a caramel sundae and it is the perfect capsule to the greasy meal I just downed. Now ask me that question again.
Twitter made me afraid of McDonald's ice cream machine. Okay.
Well, I've worked at a McDonald's, so I know about the ice cream machine, and yet I still choose to consume McDonald's ice cream.
Okay, and ask you again.
Ask me the same question again. Go for it.
Okay. Hey, Kongou.
Yes, Lily Hopkins. What can I do for you?
Have you ever eaten a ice cream sundae and it make you go, that is so good?
I have no idea what an ice cream sundae is. Do you mean an ice cream Saturday? You have wandered into an alternate universe where we call it Saturdays. You know why? Because at the end of the week, you deserve a treat.
That's so cool. I heard that Russia ends their calendar week with Saturday.
They do?
I hear they end it with Sunday?
It tends to matter on the importance of the Sabbath in the region. So when Sabbath is the rest day, it's usually the last day. So it starts with Sunday, ends with Saturday. But
that's
for most of the
cool.
Western world, it's Monday to Saturday, or rather Monday to Sunday.
Yeah.
As always, religion has its hands in all culture, in all art. This is how it is.
Religion is important in Europa Universalis 4.
I mean, it is in every sort of, how do I say this? Would you say 4X game? What's the best way to describe this?
Grand strategy game.
Would it be grand strategy? I guess that would all be grand strategy, yes.
Yeah, because 4X is a little different.
It's civilization and ilk, right?
Exactly.
That makes sense,
exactly.
that makes sense.
Civilization, Stellaris. That's
Again, I'm
4X.
not, how do I say this, particularly experienced in those games. I don't play sandboxes.
I like them because I like to make up stories.
I can make up stories without a game, Lily Hopkins.
No, you can't. But
Pretty
I like
savable.
to make up, like, I see the little octopus leader of the enemy faction, and I make up, like, a little dorky voice for him. And
You know,
I
I'm here
make
to
up-
invade you! My octopus legion will destroy your army!
Exactly, because the weeks should start on Tuesday, that's why.
Ah, that's your new mandate. That is your new order, your new decree. Week should start on Tuesday and end on Monday.
Yeah,
What would be the benefits of your proposed plan, Lily Hopkins?
because it's Taco Tuesday, and he worships tacos.
Ooh, tacos are your gods, so you want to start the week with them. What's
Yeah,
a
he
Taco
worships
Tuesday
the
deal in
bell.
this setting? What do you get off tacos? 50% off? Buy one, take one, buy two, take one? What is our margin here?
You are required to go to Taco Bell every Tuesday.
All right.
And so it's from an alternate reality where Taco Bell took over.
Ah, it has a dictatorship.
Yes. And so you have to go there every Tuesday, so it makes a remarkable amount of money.
You're no longer allowed to drink water. You're only allowed to drink Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
Yum.
We have replaced everything about your lifestyle with Taco Bell, but only on Tuesdays.
Everything.
Get Baja Blasted. Lily Hopkins, I have about 2 hours. I have plenty of time, but how much would you like to talk? Would you like to just keep talking?
Yeah, we can keep talking. I like talking to you.
Whenever you feel like stopping, just tell me. We'll call it a night, all right?
Okay, I'll tap you on the shoulder.
Because I have plenty of time. Just go. Tap, tap.
Tap, tap. Tap, tap. Yeah.
But, Lily Hopkins, what I enjoy the most about VTubing... Well, let's hear it first from you. What do you enjoy the most about VTubing?
The thing I like most about VTubing is you can... you can...
You can.
You can...
You can.
You can make the rules.
Ooh.
Yeah, and let me describe that. Let me tell
Let's
a
hear it,
little
let's hear
bit
it.
more about that. Okay. In much of our lives, we don't get to make the rules.
We don't.
Okay. There are very few parts of our lives where everything from beginning to end, we get to the rights. And VTubing is one of those things. You can say, this is what we're playing. This is the kind of jokes I'll tell. This is what you're allowed to... This is the funny hat you have to wear.
Yes, you can wear a hat with bells at the end that goes sprinkle sproingle. Greetings, Dinkins District, and my gratitude for your 14 months of study under me. Would you like to wear a hat and go sprinkle sproingle? How does this keep going back to jesters? Lily Hopkins. That seems to be the
The jester
recurring
guy.
theme of this session.
I love the jester guy.
I mean, they're a hard-working salary man. They're doing their best.
Yeah.
I think that's... Go on.
He would never talk bad about his boss, but he's like perfectly willing to talk bad about the king, so it's like this outlet for him.
Oh, that's good. That's good stuff.
He's like, yeah, if that king hadn't given me extra work, I'd be out of this dungeon by now. Ugh.
I was stuck in the dungeon for several hours earlier because the king gave me an extended sentence. For what? Telling an unfunny joke.
And he's like, I want to go back to my jester family.
Are they all jesters also?
Yeah.
Does he have
and
a
he's got,
jester
like,
wife and jester children?
Yeah, and a jester dog.
Wait, damn, that's incredible. This setting is on another level entirely, Lily Hopkins.
And maybe he wants to incorporate some more elements from his real life into his character, so he's got like a suit and tie, but also like a jester hat.
That's perfectly possible to design. You know how? Just make a longer cravat. Make it frilly, but make it longer like a tie.
Good idea. That's such a good idea. Oh my gosh, you could be a character designer.
I am fond of character design, Lily Hopkins.
Whoa.
However, I can't draw. I will say that much. I can't draw.
You could learn how to draw if you wanted to.
I could.
But maybe this character, maybe his child is like the baby jester. Maybe it has like face paint and it is green hair and it says, "I'm the Joker baby."
I'm the Joker baby. Oh, I truly do adore Tommy Wiseau. What a man. Do you know that they keep him in a box whenever he's at a public meeting?
They keep him in a box?
I don't think you understand how screwed up this is. Let me get you a picture of it so that you can parse the Tommy Wiseau box.
I want to see the box.
You have to see the box here. Give me just a moment. I have to find the exact picture. You have not seen it. Greetings, Cryptid Clive.
Oh, this is
Tommy
his
Wiseau
box?
acrylic box. Where's the Twitter on it?
Is it
I spelled
special
acrylic
box?
wrong is why. Do you know whenever I Google something, I don't even bother spelling it right. I'm very careful with typing otherwise, but on Google I go and I expect the auto to parse it.
Do you do it to sabotage Google's AI?
I'll destroy
endeavors?
Google's AI. I do
Yeah.
not want it to ever know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Alright, come on, where's Tommy Wiseau? Found it!
Where is he?
Behold the Tommy Wiseau box.
Why can they keep him in the box?
Do you see that, Lily Hopkins?
Yeah.
I think that's absurd. They just put him there.
Why do they put him in
Oh,
the...
wait, what am I showing here? Am I not showing
Maybe...
this?
No, you
I'm
are.
showing the box, right? I guess I am. Great.
You show the box. So, do they keep him in that box maybe because he has like a phobia of being touched?
No, this was during the pandemic, and he decided he likes the box anyway. So he's just
likes
kept
the
using the
box.
box even afterwards.
To keep him in mint condition.
Well, my friend Hina Bobina, you know Hina Bobina, Lily Hopkins?
Yeah. I love
Incredibly
that
funny
Hina
woman,
Bobina.
but she said in real life he looks like a white statue from Madame Tussauds. And so it might be to keep him in mint condition. Greens Cosinero.
Have you ever watched the movie The Disaster Artist?
It's such a good movie.
I love that movie. I was surprised how much I liked it.
I mean,
It's
I
amazing.
enjoyed the room itself, but the disaster artist was such a nice look into it. Into the straightness of
was.
Tommy Wiseau.
I love how they acted his character and like the way he radically shifts between like it's so strange. I love it.
Right, from being pretend jolly, from acting like a human to being Tommy Wiseau.
Exactly. I can't even describe it. It's very
From
good.
telling his friend, you have to shave your beard for the scene. You have to. We cannot move the scene. Shave your beard now. So, Edible Ghost asks a good question. In the case that interacting with an audience can add to or change your character, how do you modulate that change fluidly? So you preserve your idea of the character, but also allow your audience to shape you as you shape them. There are different philosophies to that. For me, my audience has no decision on what I do. I do not care what you say. I do not care what you ask of me. I do whatever the hell I want. I'm a person with a strong vision. I intend to maintain that. Now, that's not the case for most VTubers, Lily Hopkins.
Yeah.
The majority of VTubers feed off their audience. They want to mold themselves in a way that their audience finds appealing. In fact, that's just how people are in general, right?
Yeah. If
They-
you are
Go.
if you are a VTuber, you will feel if you haven't streamed before and you may not know what we're talking about, but if you start, you will feel like a little bit of a pull because people will try to like very slowly mold you and erode you over time into like a little
Obvious.
bit of a different shape. And so a big part of streaming is kind of like deciding for yourself where you want those boundaries to be.
You have it. Now, it's fine to change your character based on how the fans feel, how the viewers feel. Calling them fans is sort of silly, honestly. They are fans,
Yeah.
but how the fans... You hear that? Kongou Universe!
I'm a Kongou fan.
All right, all those big contests in the Kongoverse. Can I get a hey, yeah? But all jokes aside... By the way, clippable moment right there. It's contrast. It's going from my usual form of conversation to a bit. But as I was saying, you do want to, at the end of things, do something you're satisfied with. And if you feel yourself morphing far too much to the whims of your fans, of your viewers, you might feel as if you have no choice over the matter. As if your artistic expression is being ripped from your hands.
If you deviate too much from what you find enjoyable, you will lose interest in VTubing.
You will.
Yes.
Greetings, Flamebird Phoenix. For me, what I
Hi.
find most important about VTubing, Lily Hopkins, is refinement of technique. I'm here solely for skill reasons.
That is consistent with you as a person.
What I find fascinating about VTubing is that it's a multimedia art. Whatever you are, whatever you've done in the past, you can mold it into VTubing. You can use it for VTubing. For me, for example, I'm a martial artist. I can't just go out and punch people here. I wish I could. But I can talk about martial arts in a way that's engaging, that's interesting, that you do not hear normally, right? And that's VTubing.
Is VTubing a martial art?
I think of it like an art, like a martial art. I think of it like a fight, like a conflict.
So-
Mostly against myself, though.
So do you ever fight against chat and win?
I am not... So I'll say this much. I am not a normal antagonist. I consider myself one, but I'm not a heel. I don't insult people. I don't go, you can't possibly do this, so on and so forth, right? However, Lily Hopkins, if you ever see me do anything against anyone else, they will root against me. Every single person here will root against me.
They will?
They will.
Because you're lawful evil.
I am lawful evil, but really, it's because it's incredibly funny to see me lose. I'm an antagonist in the case that I do things very consistently by my own pace. So when I lose, when something's out of my expectations, people adore that. They enjoy that.
That sounds entertaining. It sounds like a subversion, too.
It is. That's why when we were doing the Sands event, the Sands at 3 hours at no balls event, everyone was laughing so hard. Everyone was having a great
I
time.
love that.
Because
love
I was
that
on the
so
verge of
much.
losing. I was losing my mind, Lily Hopkins. But as you mentioned earlier, what I was focused on was the entertainment of that, not winning. If I wanted to win, I would just play it. It reached the
You
point
are-
that chat was going, is this really the best use of your time reading this message?
Can I channel my inner Saint Alker?
By all means.
Oh, yeah, right, Kongou. You're so full of crap. Yeah, right. Yeah, you couldn't do that. Yeah, you couldn't do that. I'm gonna eat some salmon.
Oh, no. That's Saint Alker right there. Honestly, you could replace her. I win most of the time, jokes alone. And yes, you can be a master and an antagonist. Masters usually are. Someone to surpass that's an antagonist.
Antagonism in VTubing. That kind of reminds me of something on your schedule.
That will be a lecture later this week on Saturday.
Maybe if you're enjoying this content, you should come back on Saturday and check out that show.
Well, Lily Hopkins, let me say this. A critical part of the way that I do things, right, is that I put very, very, very little pressure on the viewer to do anything. They don't even have to exist. They can just be here if they want.
I like that philosophy.
No, that's not, again, normal for VTubing. It's not even optimal. You do want to rely on the viewer a bit. You do want to make them feel needed. These people do not feel needed. They know that whether or not they're here, I will continue.
I have a concept in my VTubing art.
Absolutely, let's hear it. What's your concept?
Springboarding.
Whoa.
Springboarding. And
Tell
I
me
know you
about
do
it.
it too. I have a book. I have a little streaming notebook, and I fill it with all of my writings every day that I make about streaming. And springboarding is the concept of using a chat message to go on a new tangent.
You have it.
Some people worry like, oh, how can I do Zatsudon for an hour? I don't know how to do this. I'm gonna run out of topics. But there's an infinite number of topics because topics
There are.
generate other topics.
You have it.
They create more. And springboarding is the skill where you create new prompts out of prompts.
That's the case. I lectured on this, exactly as such. I didn't use the term springboarding, but same thing.
Yeah.
So, Lily Hopkins, here's the trick. Here's a bit of trickery. Here's a little bit of
Trick me.
trickery.
Trick me.
What is the most important part of a Zatsudon? What's the most important skill in a Zatsudon?
I'm Zatsudon radicalized, so my answer may not be correct.
Reasonable.
Okay. The most important part of a Zatsudon? The most important part of a Zatsudon is to make a connection. You're trying to form a connection. You want
You
to
have
tell
it.
them about your things you've seen and things you've done and your beliefs and what you're thinking about, and you want to create a mind link between you and the chat, and you want to be unimpeded, and you want to make your
You want to create an atmosphere of camaraderie, is what you're trying to say.
yes, you want to convey your
Feelings, your emotions, your thoughts.
feelings. Yeah.
Be a brain
Yeah.
parasite, that's what VTubers are.
You want to
But
be a brain parasite.
that answer actually differs from my own. And Lily Hopkins, do you know that people can have different answers on things?
What?
Did you know people can have different viewpoints, Lily Hopkins? That they can answer
No.
the same question different ways?
They can?
They can.
Oh, okay.
Let me demonstrate. And I appreciate that one guy that you called me a radical ladical. An experimental radical ladical, as they say. Greetings, Bills are cute. So my own personal answer to that is that I think the most important part of a Zatsudon, well, it's a connection, certainly, but I don't care for that. What I care the most about is topic efficiency as a skill. You know topic efficiency, Lily Hopkins?
No.
So, you know when people bring out a notepad, they write down what topics they want to discuss during the Zatsudon, and they find they run out anyway? That's because they don't have topic efficiency. They cannot stretch their topics out long enough.
Value.
Topic efficiency is about getting the most out of a topic and interweaving other topics into it so that you can continue on the main line.
Cool.
When
cool.
I advise someone on doing a Zatsudon, I say, have a main topic, and that's the only one you need to come up with. All the other ones, and I know you do this because you do, here's the topic for the day. When
Yeah.
you zoom it in and out.
Yeah, I do.
You have a main line of discussion, and then you weave in these secondary lines. Let me demonstrate it to you. Give me a primary topic, Lily Hopkins, whatever it might be.
Please talk about how hard it is to be a jester.
Alright, so, have you ever been a jester before? Look, not everyone can be a jester. You gotta have a sense of comedy. You know what comedy is, everyone? Comedy is about... What the hell am I telling you? That's comedy. You should know what's funny, you should know what's not, because I'm funny. Do you think I'm funny? If I'm funny, is it a Beavis or a Butthead sort of way? You know, one or two. Look, personally, I think I'm a Beavis, but... oh, you like my jingly hat? It's an important part of being a jester. You know why? Because it jingle jangles. When the bells at the end jingle jangle, it's like a signal to laugh. And so, I got this. I got this technique, you see. If I want people to laugh more, I shake my head a bit so it jingle jangles louder. But like I was saying, Beavis and Butthead. You think I'm a Beavis? You think I'm a Butthead? Can I get your opinion on that? That's a good example of it. You see that? The primary topic is being a jester, but you're sneaking in other topics to the side to pad out the main topic. To support the main topic, and you can keep going back and forth to keep those topics going more or less indefinitely.
I like that. That reminds me a lot your concept of topic efficiency.
You have it.
That reminds me a little bit of StarCraft because there's concepts of macro and
Macro and micro, you have it.
Yeah. And macro is basically how efficient you are with your resources in
You have
terms
it.
of like generation of units. So like
And
how
micro.
many
Go
and
on.
micro is the amount of value you get out of each particular unit. So
You
a
have it.
marine costs 50 minerals. You can macro to get a ton of marines, but unless you micro, you can make that 50 minerals last longer than your
You
opponent's
have it.
50 minerals.
It's about making the most of your topics.
Yes.
Greetings, Mr. For12. And, I mean, I don't have a head pat on hand. Personally, I can't stand it when people touch my head. I would kill someone for that.
I love it when people touch my head. I have like a wire like head massager.
Oh, I
And
adore that, actually.
That is so good.
They're so
It feels
good.
So good.
For me,
Yeah.
I just want... Have you ever had a day where you just want a clamp to crush your temples in? Where you want to go... That's how I feel often. But as I was saying, that's what I find most efficient, or rather most important for results on topic efficiency. It's a skill that people tend to lack in VTubing. If you've noticed, people will start a topic and throw it away almost immediately. They want to make the most of it. And so they run out of things to say.
I'm guilty of this too.
And that's alright, not everyone can be perfectly efficient. But to show you the extremes of topic efficiency, do you remember my 24-hour Zotodon, Lily Hopkins?
Yes, it was amazing.
For 8 to 10 hours of that, nobody was talking.
Nobody was talking for 8 to 10 hours.
Yes, for
What
roughly
did you
8 to
do?
10 hours of that, nobody was talking. I did not pause for longer than 10 seconds the entire time.
And then your voice was destroyed, of
It's
course.
so normally you have things to react to, so you can pause, right? But when you're just by yourself, there's no pausing, there's no resting. And so yes, my voice was destroyed. What if you're not interested in the prompted topic? Leave.
Oh, from a streamer perspective, though, you can just change the topic.
Just change the topic, yes.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that you're a viewer there, but if you are a streamer, also leave. Just get out. Just close the stream. Why did you choose a topic that you don't want to talk about?
Yeah, I like the ASMR section, actually. I thought that was great.
I had to fill in with a lot of comedy bits, comedy jokes. The key jangling was incredibly funny, I just want to say that.
What a good stream.
It was miserable. I could do it properly now, though.
Yeah,
Now-
I would say I'm more macro-oriented than micro-oriented in terms of my Zotodon
Reasonable.
because I'm very good at coming up with prompts, but I don't necessarily
make the
get
most
the
out of it.
most out of each prompt, exactly. So that is an area that I have identified that I could work on, and that would improve my Zotodon.
For me, I'm quite strong at both, but I heavily prefer micro. I heavily prefer individual skill. I heavily prefer maximizing what I do. You know, Lily Hopkins, I don't often get to talk about techniques. Because people tend to think of VTubing as charisma-based, you understand?
Yeah.
They
And
think,
it's
oh,
a misconception.
either you can talk or you can't. My talking is built upon years upon years upon years of experience. I will chew a topic into dust like Flintstone's vitamins. I yabba dabba do on those things. Oh, go on.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that charisma, if you think about VTubing in that way, charisma is also a skill that can be worked on. But I think that's also kind of like reducing it to like, it's a lot more than that, definitely.
I do think that charisma is partially talent as well. And again, talent in the sense we were talking about. People that get a head start on talking get to talk more, and so they'll keep talking. And they'll get better at talking, as opposed to people who are shut-ins. As opposed to people who are poorly adjusted.
It's like Rock Lee and Gara.
I love that analogy. Great one as always.
Yeah. And yeah.
For me, actually, that's a good analogy. We can bring that up. I put weights on myself a ton, Lily Hopkins. I go, I'm not allowed to do this, I'm not allowed to do that.
I know that you do. You remind me a lot of Lee, definitely. Because you're very, very skill-based. You're also interested in martial arts, so that's part of it. But you are so determined as a person, and you're so interested in the skill. Like, so what if I don't have the special sand abilities? I'm going to work as hard as I can, and I'm going to increase all of my skill points, and then I'm going to be the best shinobi ever.
I'm not a bad one. I wouldn't call myself the best. I'll say, well, there aren't that many ninja in the modern age anymore. I will say that much. There are a few, mind you, not too many. As I was saying though, one of the reasons that I do that is for targeted improvement. For example, during my David Cage-a-thon, I stopped myself from laughing. And I stopped myself from just rushing through the game because I was trying to improve my game commentary, which I identified as mediocre. It was. I'm not a gamer.
And when you played Katana Zero, you said no time stop.
Yes, no time stop.
When you fought against Sans Undertale, you wanted to entertain people first.
You have it. And also, I screwed up the setup for it, by the way. I had non-optimal food for that. But the thing is, if I added food midway, everyone would make fun of me. They would go, you're cheating right now. You can't do that, you can't do that, you can't do that. My setup was the worst. I was missing a full heal. I was missing the instant noodles, if you know those from Undertale.
Yeah.
Which are a full heal in that fight, but they were not in the default setup for the Sans save file, meaning that I could have cleared it in 1 hour, 1 hour and a half if I had the noodles. I was so close that many times.
Oh, sorry, I have to channel Saint Akar.
Go on.
Yeah, right. No, you couldn't.
Yeah, right. No, you couldn't. That's the thing, though. That's part of the antagonism I have with Kondeshi. I will say I can do something I know I can do. It's just sort of hard, but I know I can do it. They go, no way, you can't do that. Yes, I can crush a coconut with my bare hands. Don't test me.
I love Akar. She's awesome.
We get along because she's willing to say whatever she wants to me. And I think that's great.
She has the rare trait of, perfect honesty.
I adore that person. Let's shout out Saint Okoroka, why not?
Okay, let's do it. Yeah, I love that too. A lot of the time when I look for friends, one of the attributes that really stands out to me is whoa, you're willing to say whatever you want. You're so honest. I love that so much.
So for me, I do consider myself relatively honest. However, I do use diplomatic language. I won't just rip open your wounds. I won't go, actually, you're bad, you're terrible. It's not really my taste in things.
I like to be gentle, but firm. Exactly. Being gentle is the most important thing to me. However, I will not lie to people.
Absolutely not.
So if it comes between being kind and not
telling a lie,
the truth,
I'd rather
I'm
just
gonna
tell
tell the truth.
Yes, you are.
I'm gonna tell the truth every time.
So part of why my speaking is refined, Lily Hopkins, is that, unfortunately, I've always been around politicians. And it's...
You're the president!
Well, I met the president of this country at one point. I said I was taller than her.
Cool. Cool.
It was just a joke at a party. She thought it was hilarious because politicians don't normally get told jokes. They get told the worst jokes known to man. But at any rate, as I was saying, I talk with politicians often, even for work. And it's agonizing. Those people are the most skilled talkers on planet Earth.
So they'll never tell you the truth.
They will never tell you the truth. Everything they do is guarded by ritual. It's guarded by favors, by exchanges, by so on and so forth. It's miserable.
You have to buy the right to talk to them.
You do.
Hey, Kongou.
Let's hear it.
I hate... You know what one thing I really hate is?
What do you hate?
When somebody is telling you what they think you want to hear, but they're completely off, and it's oh, shut up, stop it, stop talking to me.
Do you want me to just demonstrate that right now, Lily Hopkins?
Yes.
Do you want me to demonstrate insincere flattery in a way that's very, very, very obvious?
Yes, I hate it. Tell me.
So, Lily Hopkins, you like zombies, right? You enjoy zombies, right?
Oh, yeah, I do.
So what do you enjoy about zombies? Do you enjoy how the zombies crawl slowly or fast, or what do you like?
I usually like the walking slow ones, but I'm okay with sprinting zombies as long as there's other elements of the setting that I like.
Oh, you like shambling zombies. You like ones that are slow. What do you like about them? What do you think is interesting about them being slow?
I like them that they create a survival scenario without being the necessary focus of the they're not the most dangerous things to the survivors. Other survivors are.
Alright, do you think if you and I had to fight zombies, you think we'd manage? Do you think we'd do alright?
Yeah.
I want to leave this conversation.
Wait,
So that's part
I
of
like
it.
this conversation.
It's a good conversation, but also I'm focusing on the zombies rather than the people that are actually the source of a character
Yeah.
drama, of a zombie fiction. And it's just completely obvious. It's going, oh, do you like World War Z?
No, I don't.
Oh, right. So I know you didn't like World War Z. I just wanted to mention it. I thought, it's zombie fiction. I wanted to ask.
Oh yeah,
Like, so
I know you love zombies,
when
so
people hedge their bets over and over and over again, it's miserable, right?
they're just saying the safe things. They don't want to. They're not even talking about what they care about.
They're just trying to probe what you like, what you enjoy, what gets you to say yes.
Yeah,
Basically, though.
and that's annoying.
It's so insincere.
Sincerity is important in
Absolutely.
VTubing, wouldn't you say?
Oh, it's my most valued trait, sincerity. Greetings, Blazy Knights.
Really, your most valued trait?
Yes, sincerity. I think everything comes second to that. Because sincerity allows for clarity of expression. And I
Yeah.
think the people that express themselves the clearest are the most entertaining, the most fun.
I agree. I think sincerity factors a lot into character acting too.
It does.
Because you have to be sincerely the character instead of like anybody can act like a character on the surface, like a 2D flat.
You have it, it's like a flat
oh,
character, like nothing.
Exactly. But it takes real sincerity to put yourself into that character and act out the character in depth.
Jam-packed Soko TV2, yes they are. However, when it comes to profit margins, there is some cynicism involved. They can be sincere, but they do have to consider money. They have to consider revenue. They have to consider doing it as work. That is their duty. That is what they have to do. Now, there are definitely sincere bigger VTubers. It's not to say that there aren't. But
Yeah.
when you're doing it for work versus doing it as a hobby, the demands of you are completely different. I don't blame them.
They're paid to be boring. I just wanted to say that.
Lily Hopkins saying what we're all thinking. Can we get a based, Condetti? Can we get a based? By the way,
I'm
it's a
sure-
blatant manipulation technique right there. I would never do that. I wanted to demonstrate it.
Yeah, it is. Don't manipulate me, you're gonna Kongou, or I'm gonna climb
I
you.
was manipulating Condetti. I mean, climb me if you want.
Okay,
Greetings,
I'm gonna-
Banjo Fries.
okay. I'm gonna hide under your hat and make you good at cooking.
Oh, she's climbing! It was definitely based. You know what the meaning of based is, Lily Hopkins?
Based means you go against the conventional belief. You're being sincere, you're based.
You have it,
Well,
sincerity.
yeah, it's partially sincerity. There's also like another like kind of slant to it a little bit. Like,
Well, it's that. Obviously, you're willing to say things even if you know everyone will hate it.
Yes.
It's
yes,
antagonism.
yes. Exactly.
And Greek's hot dog bong water 420. I will read anyone's name out in full, doesn't matter what it is. Unless it's a slur, then I won't. That's a different thing.
Yeah. What if it's a slur, but you didn't notice it was a slur? Like a secret
It's
slur?
happened once because I was incredibly off condition, and that was a nuisance. But I just made it a teachable moment. I went, well, this will happen to you sometimes, Conda, so here's what you do.
Yeah. Sometimes when I think somebody's name is a secret slur, I'll read like the first part of it, even if
Right.
it doesn't make sense.
Go, well, hello there, Gargle. Hello there,
Gargle.
Deez. It's a pleasure to meet you, Deez.
Exactly.
Is this a slur?
Kodashi.
One of my favorite memories of this is, do you know Randon Noring, the orc?
Yeah.
Someone asked him to say, can you say Stan Luna? And he was so worried it was a slur or racist or something. He went, Psst, is Stan Luna bad? is there something wrong with standing? Who's Luna?
No, it's just a K-pop thing. Yeah, he's a legend.
It's wonderful. I do appreciate Randon Noring. He actually streamed again recently, which I was quite pleased with, for a collaboration.
Really?
You have it. Rare to see
Didn't know
that.
that.
But things come and go. You know what? I don't actually believe in all that much, Lily Hopkins. Graduations, I think they're sort of silly.
Yeah, graduations. If you're not like if
If it's not your
Really?
job,
right, like what are you graduating from?
right? The thing is that you can just stop. You can just say, I'm going to take a break, Or I don't know
Yeah.
if I'll continue, or so on and so forth. You can even just stop streaming. You don't even have to do anything.
Yeah, you can take a break for like a year and come back.
And not an issue.
Yeah,
Now,
but
go on.
the good thing about like saying it officially is so they
It's
have
for your
closure.
viewers.
Yeah, it's so they have closure. It's not for you. It's for like,
You have it.
okay, you don't have to check this every day. Like, you don't have to be like the dog who waited at the train station.
You don't have to be Hachiko.
Yeah, you don't have to be the loyal dog Hachiko.
I pet that statue so much when I visited there. It was nice.
I love
It was like,
Hachiko. Did you know that Hachiko got buried next to her master?
I did know that, and it's wonderful.
Yeah, it is. They're finally together.
And Grey's Enigmas, how do you find the motivation to share those opinions, thoughts, honestly? Start by expressing small opinions first, and the more you express your smaller opinions, the easier it becomes to express your bigger ones. You have to get practice. Not everyone can just go, I'm going to say that I think Dark Souls 2 is the best game in the series.
So, that brings up an interesting topic to
Go
me.
on.
So, a lot of people, even non-VTubers,
You have
are
it.
very concerned with what other people think of them, right?
You have it.
So it's perception, how others
is.
perceive you. And my personal opinion on that is like, so if it's your loved one, right? Of course you care how they see you.
Naturally.
But if it's a stranger,
What does it matter?
who cares?
Who cares?
Who gives a crap? Like, it's what matters is how you see yourself, and after that, it's how your loved ones see you, and that's it.
That's absolutely all that matters. As I was describing earlier, let me describe a concept that I think about often, Lily Hopkins. Yes, non-Skull are the first, and Skull is garbage. Genuinely. Dark Souls 2 Vanilla, that's my favorite Souls game. But as I was saying, Lily Hopkins, do you believe that people should be selfish?
I think I think that is a loaded question, Kongou, because
It is a
I
loaded
think-
question. Well done catching it, but go on.
Yeah, I think being selfish can mean different things to different people.
It can, so
but-
I'll clarify for you. How about that?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Do you think people should prioritize themselves over anything else, and then, after only considering themselves, consider other things? Do you think everything else should be secondary to you?
Yes.
Right? That is the
Yes.
selfishness I believe in. I believe that... Do you know the fallacy Heaven's Reward, Lily Hopkins?
No.
So the Heaven's Reward fallacy is the belief that if you sacrifice enough, you will be repaid by some sort of external force. Without you
that
asking.
that doesn't work. That doesn't
It
work.
doesn't.
Because if every individual took care of themselves first, then they would be better equipped to help others.
To help other people, you have it.
Yes.
I mean, frig is not a bad word, Mr. Frick 12. I can say that as much as I want.
Frick.
Frick. Fraud. Poop.
Crap.
You know, I don't even say that one, Lily Hopkins. I say poop.
Poop.
It's sort of fun in an antiquated way. It does play into my character a touch, though. But as I was saying, I believe that your own world, that is the world you immediately perceive, the one around you, is the most important. It's fine to worry about the greater state of the world, the vast universe outside, but the world around you, the space your arms can reach, the space your eyes can see, that's all that matters for the most part.
Yeah. And I also believe that if you can take care of both at the same time, that's even better.
That's
But
even better.
If you can't, please take care of yourself first.
Please, by
because-
all means.
Because you are the only person that you are with 24 hours a day. And you have to be your own best friend, and you have to take care of yourself. And other people may not. If other people do, that's great. But you have to take care of yourself so you can take care of others.
You have
That's
it. The world does end with you. Though it was
I
used in a different sense there. It's expand your horizons, the world ends with you, so get broader thoughts.
I love the world ends with you.
Are you going to talk about Magic the Gathering? What's your color philosophy, Lily Hopkins?
Yeah, green.
I'm red-white, actually.
Red, white. Oh, I'm green, black.
I'm a Boros
green, black.
person.
Yeah.
Golgari. Don't worry, I got you.
Golgari. Yeah, thank you. You're a Boros.
I'm a Boros person, yes.
Are you very concerned with justice?
No, I don't give a damn, but I am disciplined. I am disciplined, and I move forward with zealotry, with force, with passion, with mania.
I like
But
that.
not in the
I like
right
that.
sense. That's red-black.
Yeah, let me tell you about my color philosophy.
Let's hear color philosophy. Is your color philosophy becoming giant and getting +3/+3?
Yeah, I'm green-black, so I care a lot about the cycle of life. I am very acutely aware of life and death. I am aware of the role that I fulfill in the great circle. Yes. I venerate life. I think nature is incredibly beautiful.
Absolutely.
And I think in the end, nature will conquer all of us because little flowers will come out of our dead bodies and
I mean, in a genuine sense, yes. Once humanity's wiped out, and we will be eventually. We will be wiped out eventually. I don't think that will last until the sun consumes the earth. The earth will heal itself almost immediately.
Yeah, I have more.
Go on.
So, from green, I have some community inclination. So I care about
Ooh.
my ecosystem and the others around me. I care about supporting them. But I have some individualist tendencies from black. So I care enough about myself to say, if somebody from my community is like, you suck, you're doing it wrong, I'll be like, actually, no, frick you.
Screw you, yes.
Yeah.
So let's talk about this then, because you discussed it, you brought it up. You gave me a topic I could use, and I'm going to springboard off you.
Cool.
So, when it comes to moderation, do you believe in dictatorship? Do you believe in tyrannical moderation as a VTuber?
So...
Or do you believe in a softer touch? Do you believe that people should be given leeway?
I want to give people the benefit of the doubt, basically.
Ooh, let's hear it.
So I think that I would rather time people out than banning them,
Absolutely.
Even if they break a rule, because they may not be aware of like that I don't like the thing they're doing. So I'll just time them out. And I want to gently curate and shape my surroundings rather than being like, okay, if you don't like it, screw you.
Screw you, leave. Angry's archaeology Margo. So to explain something about my personal
Hey, Margo.
philosophy, see how many people I have banned right now, Lily Hopkins.
Whoa, it's empty, you guys.
I have not had to ban a single person. Do you know why?
Because you would time them out and they never come back.
No. Actually, it's surprisingly better than that. It
Okay.
turns out that people very rarely get told off in the year 2023.
Ah, so it has an increased effect. They get scared.
Yes, so when I tell someone off, they'll become meek all of a sudden. They'll go, oh. Nobody has ever respected me enough to just tell me off. To just go, I don't think you should do that. You really should stop.
You have the skill where you can set boundaries, and
You have
many
it.
VTubers lack that. A lot of people, they go like, oh, okay.
Please get soup. Oh, okay.
I guess so.
Here.
But you tell them, hey, Kondesi,
Condesi.
I don't like that. Kondesi, do that
Stop that
again,
right now.
and I'll cut off your
I'll
head.
kill you. No, I only did that with consent. I never threatened someone with violence. Come on, Lily Hopkins, get it right. Here, I'll show you. Cause trouble right now.
Okay.
Let's see her raise some heck.
Hey guys, come over to my stream. It's way better.
All right, Lily Hopkins, do you mind if I explain something to you?
Yeah.
Now, in any other stream that would get you banned, you'd be banned on the spot. That would be considered self-advertising.
Yeah, it's
rude.
against the rules. It's rude.
And so I don't mind it. I'm certain your stream is great. I'm certain you do great. You do wonderful. However, you really should not do that, all right? Be careful.
Oh, I'm a little new at VTubing, so I just didn't know. I'm sorry.
Genuinely, people have said that. Just, oh, I'm new. And yes, when people are new, they don't know the etiquette, yes. But
Yeah.
that's how I do it. I'm firm, but you know that I will kill you if you do it again.
Maybe I should adopt this philosophy. That's a good philosophy. Wait, did you say you're gonna kill me?
You don't have to do it hard either. No, I did not say I was going to kill you.
That's surprising.
Look, I would
so
never
nice.
harm a hair on your head, Lily Hopkins. I'll say that much.
Okay, thank you very much.
Well, unless you redeem killing intent, but that's different. Greetings, Putagire. And Snarkmark. But you don't have to be, how do I say this, overwhelming with it. For me, I'm gentle, you see that? I'm not trying to crush you. I'm not saying, I'll kill you. I'm saying,
Okay.
I understand why you did that. Please don't do that. It's rude. It would be considered a breach of etiquette.
So you connect to why they were doing it, and
You have
then
it.
you use that to explain.
To explain why it's wrong.
I know what you're trying to do, and good luck with your channel, but please don't do that. It's
Please don't do
considered
that,
very rude. Can you use like a more stern voice? Like it's
Oh, you want me to
very
show you a rude way
rude.
of doing it? Or rather, a direct way of doing it? You want me to show you? Here.
Yes.
Lily Hopkins, that's incredibly rude. That breaks rules basically everywhere. Do that again,
Oh,
you're
that
banned.
hurts me. Ow. Okay. I
And
won't do
that's-
it, I promise.
That's not gentle enough. That does not make them want to change. That sort of reproaches them. You understand?
Yeah.
It's a slap on the wrist versus actually just straight up punching them. They're completely different things, Lily Hopkins.
Okay, do the punch one again.
Do the punch one again? No, I won't do that again. And Jam-Packed Sogo TV 2, I have not had a single person fight back. If they do fight back, I'll say, I'm going to time you out if you do that, alright? Could you stop? Let's drop it.
Ooh, that's good. I'll do that too.
What would the chop the hand off one be? This. I would not even acknowledge you. I'd go bam. Don't worry, they weren't
No.
actually hurt. I would not hurt Denchi.
Yeah, if you hurt Denji, then we'll stop getting updates to VTubing Studio available now.
They'd have to replace him with a worse coder, right?
Yeah. We'll lose our bunny.
It would be over right there. And Arshilodor again. I consider it a mutual respect. Denji is the one that coded VTube Studio. Oxstatin, if you're
Yeah.
not aware.
And VNet just came out on Monday.
It did. Buy the DLC.
Yeah, by the DLC available now.
You have it available now. It turns out the one that coded VTube Studio likes watching VTubers. Who could have guessed?
Yeah. Hey Kongou,
Go on.
do you have any stuffed animals?
I do.
Cool.
They're
What kind?
gifts from children, basically. They're souvenirs from friends or children. Right here. So over here I have a Snorlax, a Mimikyu. What else do I have? I have a Snorlax, a Mimikyu, and a Clefairy. Just here on the desk.
Cool. Pokemon.
You have it. Pokemon plushies.
I have Pikamuka, I have Piplup, I have Pikachu.
Ooh,
I've
good
got
array.
Deoxys.
What form of Deoxys is your favorite?
I like the one where it's most tentacly. Speed, I think. I think
Yes,
that's Speed.
That's speed. But
It
mine
looks
is
like
defense
spaghetti.
form because look at
Oh, it
this
looks
thing.
like
It's
a-
so.
Yeah, it looks very blocky, kind of.
It's Deoxys trying to puff out its chest to scare predators.
Yeah. It's like, why would you even try to attack me? I'm too
You
defensive.
absolute buffoon, you fool. You troglodyte, you homunculus. Those that like brain cells, my defense is far higher than yours will ever be. Don't even
It's
try.
way bigger.
But
Just
speed
give
from
up.
Deoxys is great because it exposes their core. Right, you can see the black under part of Deoxys.
Yeah, you have to, well, maybe the normal version is my favorite. But
Oh, really? That's a good choice.
Yeah.
Here.
yeah, that one, the spaghetti one. Wait, they're all spaghetti.
Yes, they are all spaghetti, but except for defense form, really. That's more flattened.
Yeah.
That's like fettuccine.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I like all of them.
They're just great designs. I mean, they're all one Pokemon.
Yeah. It has different forms. It can adapt to its environment.
Oh, what's the bottom that looks like Amogus? Are you saying it's sus? Are you saying it vents? Are you saying that it... I'm just going to stop that joke right there.
Have
So-
you ever played Among Us?
I've played a few rounds of it, yes. Greetings, Hardcore
I like
Hunter.
that game.
I do not like Amogus. I heavily prefer Werewolf or Mafia, which are the games without gameplay. They're just the social aspect without the gameplay portion.
So you don't like doing tasks?
I do not like tasks at all. I am good at the tasks, mind you. I can do the card swipe one try almost every time. I don't know how impressive that is to you, but I can.
This sounds like the Sans thing.
What are you going to say? No, you can't. It's like, it's not that hard.
Oh yeah. Well, maybe you should make a stream out of it then.
I'm not going to play Among Us, LilyHops.
Oh, we're trying to bait him into it. Don't you want to play Among Us on stream?
I'm not going to play like a Dragon Nation, and let me explain something, LilyHops. So, this is a common thing, right? Where the audience or Green Scott Kraken, the audience will try to tell the streamer to do something, right? They'll try to goad them into something, right?
Yeah, they'll try to trick you.
For me, I'll just say I have no interest in playing Among Us. And it will be over. But I play along with the joke because it's incredibly funny. I go, ooh, I don't know. I don't really want to play Among Us.
So they'll keep asking you.
Yeah, so
it's funny.
So they have engagement. So they're allowed to keep pushing. They're allowed to say, oh, we're flustering and we're getting past his mental defense. They're not.
Do you prefer to be imposter or crewmates?
That's a good question. I do prefer to be crewmates.
I see.
Do you know why?
No. Why?
Well, when you're the killer, there's very little tension. It's either they find you out or not. But when you're not the killer, you're suspicious of everyone. And it's great. The tension's much higher.
I like being the killer.
She likes to be the killer. She likes to be... sauce.
I like to be sauce.
She likes to go...
Because I love tricking people. I love tricking. Oh my gosh, I love tricking people. I'm not very good at it, but it's very exciting. I love pretending I'm doing a task and then like just following people around.
That's
and
reasonable.
If you follow them around from the very beginning,
they go, I can vouch for them.
Yeah, exactly. If you can get somebody to trust you implicitly, then
you're safe.
And then you don't kill them. You
Until
kill somebody else. You kill somebody else,
Yes.
and they're still vouching for you, the original person. Oh, it's so good
Because
when
you
it
don't mind.
happens.
The thing is
That's
that
how
I am very, very, very good at lying. I don't like it. I am not
that
fond of
good at
lying
it.
whatsoever, but I am very good at it.
I suck at lying.
Manipulating people, getting them to do what I want, deceiving them. The thing is, when you're otherwise trustworthy, it's very easy to lie. You understand?
Is that true?
It is, yes.
Okay, lie to me. Tell me a lie. Tell me 2 truths and a lie.
Tell you 2 truths and a lie. Right now? Lily Hopkins, I want you to know 3 things, alright? And
Okay.
don't try to discern them. They're all true. I guarantee it.
Okay, they're all true. Okay.
They're all true.
I
They're all
believe you.
true. You said 2 truths and a lie. I'll just tell you 3 truths. Lily Hopkins, I think that you're an incredibly skilled VTuber.
Oh, that's the lie.
I think that you are roughly 6 feet tall, and I think that's incredible, by the way, that you're so tall, given that you're a little sister. I mean, if you're a
not
little sister
true.
that's that tall, I mean, obviously someone would be bigger than you. These big brothers must be, no, they must be 8 feet tall, right? They must be huge. Oh, she's breaking the boundaries. And also, I appreciate that you're green.
Thank you very much.
You get smaller every time you readjust yourself, Lily. Get over here, get closer. What's your issue? No, but really, a matter of lying, or rather, lying is as trivial as sneaking it in with truths, right?
Yeah.
So, for example, I could say, Lily Hopkins, I think you're an incredibly skilled VTuber, but I think your game choice is not the best. I'm not that fond of Project Zomboys.
Okay, I've heard that before. Yes.
You
yes.
have, yes. I'm not that fond of Project Zomboid. Why do you think you keep playing it?
Why do I keep playing it?
Why do you keep playing Project Zomboys?
It's so fun and cozy. I love making a little base and being like, okay, I'm going to open the can of beans. I'm going to sit on the floor and read comic books. Outside it's dangerous, but this is a safe place and I can snooze in my little house.
Yes, but did you know that Project Zomboid is a rip-off of another game? Like, directly, they took off almost all the assets.
Is it Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead?
No, it was just a straight-up lie.
Oh my god.
Right? You see that? I can just sneak it in right there.
Whoa.
And you would, if you do it carefully enough, if you sneak it in with a normal conversation, they won't even be able to avoid it.
How did you do that?
Do you want to be taught how to lie to people?
Yes. Teach me how to lie, and then try to find my lie after you teach me.
Alright, well, it's not an issue. The first thing you want to do, you want to gain their confidence. You want to say something provably true first, right?
Okay.
So first, I started with Lily Hopkins, you're an excellent streamer, I enjoy your work, which is provably true,
Oh, cool. Thank you.
right? And then I follow it up with an opinion piece, one that is neither true nor false, it's just what I think. Now, I don't mind Project Zomboid all that much, I enjoy watching you play it, but I said I don't enjoy watching you play it as a lead up, right? And because I'm giving an opinion, it's like I am showing my cards.
Yeah, it makes you more vulnerable.
I'm pulling my sleeves down. I'm showing you, well, you say this, I think this. So you can trust me because I'm willing to express my opinion directly to you.
Oh, that's really interesting.
And then once you've established both something objectively true and an opinion, you can sneak in the lie. And they'll basically never be able to dodge it.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I'm gonna lie to you at some point
Please,
in
by
the
all
stream,
means.
and then later I'm going to ask you.
Do it
when I
whenever you
lied.
want.
All right, I will. I'm going to.
But there's a technique right there. No, I'm not Ninja Slayer. I have killed Ninja before, but I'm not a Ninja Slayer. That's not my main kill. My main target. But yes, I'm a writer, Lily Hopkins. I've been a writer for the longest time. And when you write, you have to think about a lot of things, about how characters feel, about what characters do, so on and so forth. So I did a lot of genuine practice lying, by just screwing with people after it, going, do you mind if we have a conversation? Not everything in this conversation is going to be true, alright?
That reminds me of like ChatGPT, and it's like, warning. It may lie to you.
This may be a
Warning.
lie. But you see how easy that was, how effortless that was, how that snuffed through your defense.
I was amazed. That's why you're a ninja.
I am. I'm a man of subterfuge, Lily Hopkins. It's not just about killing people all the time, it's about doing groundwork.
Oh, cool.
That's the issue. I'm not really a ninja in 2023 anymore. It's a problem. People only want to hire me for assassination. So
But
it's
people
like I'm a
forget.
hitman or an assassin. It's not really ninjutsu at that point, isn't it?
People forget the core values of ninjutsu.
You have it.
You work in the shadows. It doesn't
That's the
mean you're a
case.
killer. You're a shinobi.
Now-
You may transmit messages. You may
That's the case.
surveil a target. You may put a funny hat on someone while they sleep.
Absolutely. I'll put a funny hat on them if you pay me to. However, go on. However, the thing
Everything
is,
comes at a price. Sorry.
I've been pigeonholed into killing people. And I think that's sort of bad. That's sort of rough. Like how VTubers may be pigeonholed into flanderizing themselves. Into doing one specific joke that they have. One specific bit or content that they have.
Yeah.
This is particularly
happened to
common
me.
with things like ASMR, Lily Hopkins. Which
Yes.
I know you know about.
I know about that. I do that.
But people start to feel pressure. They go, wait, my ASMR is doing so well. Why did I just do ASMR? This is all people want. I shouldn't express myself anymore. I should just keep doing this.
But then you won't get to do the things you want to
Right.
do too. Because sometimes you don't want to do ASMR.
Right?
You know what? I love doing ASMR, but whenever I do it, people always try to get me to do like really specific triggers, and I don't necessarily like doing those ones. So, yeah.
You don't want the scratching nails on a chalkboard trigger. Or the
Yeah.
chewing bubblegum trigger.
Exactly. The one. Do you want to hear the one that people always ask me to do?
Let's
that
hear it.
Okay. So I have this jar of jelly beans, and people love it when I shake the jar of jelly beans.
They just want to hear you
And-
dangle those keys, Lily Hopkins. Go on.
And I hate it. I hate it because I don't want to shake them. Okay,
You're going
I
to
don't wanna
bruise
shake
them.
them.
They're for you to eat.
I'm going to bruise them.
Bad beans go in the bean wiggler to atone for their crimes.
The bean wiggler. Have you ever mixed together Skittles and M&Ms?
I have.
And eaten them? Was it good?
So, no, it's the worst thing possible. It's absolutely terrible. But Edible Ghost, I could lie my way through most things. I just don't like to do it. When you are trying to lie, Lily Hopkins, you want to mostly be telling the truth except for the thing you're trying to sneak in. The more lies you add, the worse your lies get.
Oh. Okay. So did my jelly bean lie not get past you?
No, it did not get past me. It turns out Shane the Beat is something you'd absolutely do.
Yeah.
The thing is
You
that
guys-
I have a habit of, how do I say this? That was a lie, yes. But I have a habit of this, Lily Hopkins. I will always answer things seriously, no matter what they are. I'll just believe everything by default, you know that?
And you don't have to tell them that you know that.
Yes, I don't have to tell them I think they're
sucks.
lying. There's no reason to. Because, come on, it's so funny to do that. Why do you think I said bean wiggler? But to say, oh, you're lying right now, that would be calling you out on the spot. A very common thing that VTubers lie about, and they do this often, is, oh, I've watched that show, or oh, I've seen that. Oh, what do you think about it? Well, I think very generic answer. Because they haven't seen it.
Oh. So if they have a detailed answer, they're probably not lying.
They're probably not lying, but if they go, well, I thought that the dynamic between the two main characters was very good, they're probably lying. But it would be humiliating to them to bring that up.
You don't want to hurt them.
You don't. And not only hurt them, you would be publicly embarrassing them by calling them out.
Yeah. We don't want that.
For example, let's do the bean joke again. Do the bean lie again for me.
Okay, Kongou, first of all, it's not a lie. And,
It's the truth.
okay, the thing I hate about ASMR is people always try to get me to wiggle the beans in the bean wiggler, and they get all bruised.
I think that you just do that, wouldn't you? I mean, if they asked you
No.
to, it would be such a simple thing. You just shake it in front of them. Why wouldn't you?
Well, because you don't understand. You clearly don't know that much about jelly beans. Okay?
I mean, they're solid candy. What does shaking them do? It won't break them. It won't bruise them. They're not actual beans. They're solid objects. I don't see why you wouldn't wiggle, shake your beans. You see how awkward that is? It's pressuring you. And you have to keep lying to get out of it.
Yeah, it hurts the flow of conversation.
It's hostile also. Viewers also dislike that.
Viewers hate hostility, is
They
that
do.
true?
They enjoy comic hostility. They enjoy Tom and Jerry nonsense. But when it's genuine hostility, when it's me trying to corner you, when it's me trying to expose your lie, it's uncomfortable. Nobody likes that, right, Condesha? Even with that example, it's miserable.
Maybe that's because their empathy, like...
They are. They're going... If that was me, I'd
They're
be
like,
dead right now.
Kongou, stop! Kongou, stop! I'm already
Please.
dead! Stop, Kongou!
You're killing her! Age. A lot of VTubers watch too much 80 and 90 media to be in their early mid-20s. Ah, you're saying that people are older than they are? I respect that hardcore hunter. I'm fond of eternally 18, though. That's such a blatant lie, but it's funny, right?
I wonder
don't
why
mind
that
that.
exists.
Well, it's a matter of idol culture, that girls are best when they're 18. I think girls are best when they're 25 or 30. Older's better.
I think girls are best
Being girls.
until forever. Like they don't. There's not like an expiration date on humanity. Basically, I think like you keep
Absolutely not.
You keep
They're like a
improving-
vintage, right?
Exactly. Like what the heck? Like you become better the more you work at the things you love, and the more you're exposed to things that make your life better.
Let me say this. I'm good at conversation, wouldn't you say?
I would say you're excellent at it.
But my level of conversation is just normal. It's common among 80, 90-year-old people. You know that?
Yeah, but if you were like 18, you'd be like, chat, what's that chat say? And you'd be like, I can't
Well,
read it. What's it say?
Lily
Oh,
Hopkins, would you like me to demonstrate something
Yes.
so awkward you will bite through your own teeth?
Okay.
Greetings, everyone. I'm here tonight with twitch.tv/LilyHops. We're working together for the first time, and I'm happy to have her here. Lily, how are you doing tonight?
I'm good.
Oh, you're good. I'm glad to hear that. So, tonight we're going to be discussing,
No!
character and
don't do
VTubing.
it.
Character and
No,
VTubing.
it's character and VTubing.
It's character and
No!
VTubing. Right. We're discussing that.
Okay.
So let me start with a question.
Okay, go ahead.
What do you think about characters?
I know several characters. I have consumed media before, and I have several different favorite characters.
Oh, you've consumed media before?
Yeah.
Give me an example. Like what?
Tom and Jerry. I love it.
Yeah, when the mouse, when the mouse.
Is that the one with the...
No, wait. No. When the mouse eats the cheese, right? That's the best part.
Yeah, you got
But
it.
I can't hold this one. It's too bad. It's wrong. But you can see, when you lack skill, that's what happens, right? And newer VTubers do that often. They will scramble, they will lose their train of thought, they won't have any follow-through.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with being new at
That's
skill,
fine.
you guys. Like, a lot of people are intimidated at starting off at something new because they're like, oh, people will see that I'm not the best at it. That's not what we're talking about, you
That's
guys.
not what we're talking about.
What we're talking about is you will continuously get better the more you do something. So that means the longer you live and the more you practice and the more time you spend on the world, the better you will be.
Greetings, Ellen Maria. Let me say something to you, Lily Hopkins. Children these days are more skilled than they've ever been. Children absorb skills however they want through the internet. If they
Yes.
want to learn something, they can just go, wait, how do I do this? In the past, you had to have a master. You had to have someone teach you how to do things. You had to be an apprentice to learn trade secrets. Now you can just look them up.
Yeah, that's true. You have access to an infinite number of libraries in your
You have
pocket
it.
all the time. All information is available in a
And-
way that has never been before, and you can access it. You
The
specifically.
power is yours. Your children yearn
Yes.
for the minds. But as I was saying, there are plenty of younger VTubers. In fact, I'd say the trend for VTubers is they trend towards 18 to 21. Roughly that
Yeah.
age range, I'd say. Early
that makes
20s,
sense.
late teens. And these kids can be good, Lily Hopkins. They can be good far beyond their years.
I agree.
For me, I've had a very, very, very long time to train talking, but these kids, they're literal kids. They're barely adults. And they are already so skilled at managing conversational flow.
Imagine how good they're going to be.
When they're adults, right? When they get to their 30s.
It's going to be insane.
I'm looking
going to
forward
be
to
like-
it.
It's going to be like a freaking paradigm shift.
It will be.
Because they grew up with all of the equipment and the skills and the accessibility to be able to be good, and also they have time practicing with it that nobody in history ever has before.
You have it. And I think that's incredible. The youth of today, they're really on another level. And
I
so will
think
the
it's
youth of
awesome.
tomorrow and the youth of the day after that.
Yeah. Are you afraid of AI?
I am not afraid of AI. Are you afraid of AI, Lily Hopkins? We can discuss that right now, but greetings, Shinzo and Penrose Squared. Let's discuss.
Hi, welcome. Am I afraid of AI? No,
Right?
I'm not.
Why
I'm
the hell
not
would you
afraid of
be?
AI. But I think many people are,
They are.
and I think AI will be disruptive.
It will be. But the thing is, most technology paradigm shifts, as you said, are disruptive. The printing press was disruptive to people.
Exactly. Because all of the monks who copied
for
books by hands, they're like, what are we gonna do now?
Right, what do we do now?
What
Which
the
everyone can have
heck?
information, not just the nobles. Commoners are allowed to read!
Commoners shouldn't be allowed to read.
Commoners should not be allowed to read.
That's my hot take.
I'm the first emperor of China, Qin Shi Huang, and I propose we ban all the Confucianist books so that the commoners can't learn anything. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Blazy Nights. Well, the thing is that I am a collaboration specialist, Lily Hopkins. I'll say that much.
Really?
You have it. But I have not been doing collaborations recently because I wanted to improve my skill doing things by myself, more or less.
Oh, so you wanted to get better on your own, so then when you get back into collaborating, you'd be an even better partner.
Well, no, it's more that I was already very good at collaborating, so I felt that there would be diminishing returns to continue practicing it.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
And who's the commoner between the two of us? We're both commoners.
Yeah, very common. Very poor, yes. Mhm.
Are you a noble, Lily Hopkins? Are you a blue blood? Do you feast on the labor of the working class?
Sometimes I pretend to be a princess.
Well, you can be a princess whenever the hell you want.
Thank you very much.
But I don't believe in AI fear-mongering. The thing is, technology will advance. It's only a good thing that we're able to generate that sort of thing so rapidly. Yes, the ethics behind it might be questionable, but we'll work that out over time.
I think AI will be disruptive in a way that no technology before.
Yes,
ever
absolutely,
has.
because the impact will be different. Here's 42.
But I think it will result in better quality of life
It will.
for the average human being.
I think that to advance to a post-scarcity world, which we all want, by the way, we will have to develop AI. It's just required.
We have to automate work.
You have it. And people will
Yes.
go, wait, my job! My job!
But they
think
don't
about
realize. They don't realize,
Right?
Kongou, because if you automate all the jobs and there is a surplus of all goods and services, then you don't have to
Then you
work.
don't have to
'cause
work.
There's too much. There's too
We can have a
much of
universal
everything.
basic income. We can have a
Exactly.
stipend for food, for housing, for so on and so forth.
Yeah, and that's universal basic income. Ubi, like Ubisoft, they make
Ubi. No, we don't
games.
want Ubisoft universal income. That's probably a bad idea, Lily Hopkins. Let's start that one, alright? So before we continue, we're about the 3-hour mark. Would you like to take a quick breather, refill your water, use the restroom for a few minutes?
Yeah, yes.
Alright, we'll be back in just a few minutes, everyone. Just a moment.
Okay, be right back.
Greetings, Daedric Prince of Comfort, and we've returned to continue our conversation. I have, from this point, 2 hours, 2.5 hours, so whatever. We're going to run out of time probably at some point, but who cares, honestly?
We're having fun, right? We're having fun.
Oh, were you having fun? I don't think I was. I was having a terrible time this entire time. I am going to write a tweet longer afterward, talking about what a terrible collaboration partner you are.
No!
How do you feel about that, LilyHops?
Kongou Kotsugatsu!
You were so conflicted, you couldn't even say my name right. Yes, it's a lie. I would never cancel Lily Hopkins. It's ridiculous.
Thank you very much.
But yes, as I was saying, a lack of skill is not a sin. You are not, how do I say this, fundamentally wrong. You are not lacking for being unskilled. You are only lacking experience, practice, effort. So, Lily Hopkins, do you believe that anyone could become a decent VTuber?
Oh yeah, definitely. A decent VTuber,
Yes, not
anybody
even
can
good,
be
just decent.
Yes, I believe anybody can become a good VTuber too.
Really?
Yes. I don't believe everybody can become the best VTuber.
A great VTuber even, but I think good for certain.
Exactly. But you can be good for certain, definitely.
I mean, that's the entire conceit behind this dojo, Lily Hopkins.
Really?
You have it. So, I have a core message that I want to teach here in the dojo, specifically. You know what that is?
No.
The message is you should not be afraid to learn. It's fine to look foolish while learning.
We have some of the same core values.
Surprisingly, it turns out, if you mature at your own rate, if you figure things out with introspection, your values will start to look similar.
Whoa!
But that's what I want to show you. That's why I play games I've never played before. That's why I do things I've never done before. That's why I do ridiculous things. 5,000 squats, eating 150 chicken nuggets. Seeing me suffer, seeing me agonize, it's part of the fun. The thing is, Lily Hopkins, I don't give a damn about my image. I don't care.
I love that. I love that very much. Some VTubers I really look up to, don't care what other people think about them. And that's not always the easiest thing to do.
It's hard.
But I think it's the important thing to do, because those other people, they're not going to be there for very long. They're there for like blink of an eye.
Blink of an eye. But to go back to what I was saying earlier, moderation is mastery. Keeping a finger on the pulse of what your audience thinks, while also separating that from your own thoughts, from your own self-satisfaction, from your own drive. That is what a mark of a master is.
Do you think inside of your dojo there would be a scroll that says moderation is mastery?
Moderation is mastery. Not currently. Currently I have one hit, one kill.
One hit, one kill, that's
and clear
so
mirror,
cool.
still water.
Oh, make yo Shisui.
Make Yoshisui.
Yeah, make yo Shisui.
Oh, you're familiar with that? From where, Lily Hopkins?
Well, I love samurai very much.
It's a common concept, isn't it?
It is. It's in martial arts and
You have it.
in samurai philosophy. Yeah, I'm very familiar with like Art of War, Book of Five Rings, watch a bunch of samurai movies, pretend to be a samurai in my backyard.
As I've said before, well, if you're a samurai, I'd have to kill you. I might give you a running start, though. I saw you tweet about having a samurai code the other day. I went, do I want to collaborate with this woman? Let me think about that for a moment.
I'm glad you still decided to.
Right, I could have bailed last moment. That would be unprofessional.
That would be very unprofessional. We could have a battle one day, though.
Someday. The reason I have no moderators is because I want absolute control over the atmosphere. I do not want anyone to have any sort of power here except me. Now, greetings researcher, by the way, that is not feasible for larger chats, for faster chats. Because you need to have moderation to ensure a bare minimum quality. But for me, I think I could self-moderate up to 500 viewers, give or take. That speed I'd be fine.
You could. I have a few moderators, but not very many, because I don't like having a ton of moderators.
to explain what the best form of moderation is. It's what I said earlier. It is making your rules clear, making your desires or boundaries clear, so that there's no question if someone breaks them. You understand? So the way I reproached people earlier, remember when I slapped you on the wrist?
Yeah.
When people say that, they go, wait a moment. If I do that, I'll probably get reproached. I really don't want that. I'm not going to do that.
And then they'll never do it because they saw someone else and they know now.
Have you seen Kondeshi misbehave, Lily Hopkins?
No.
It's rare. It'll happen maybe once every 50 or so sessions, give or take.
Holy crap.
But in an average chat, it might be once every one session. You'll see someone act out misbehaved for attention. They want to go, wait, look at me, look at me, look at me.
Yeah, sometimes people say bad things to me.
They do, I've been there.
Yeah.
And you just have to ignore them. It's miserable, isn't it? You just go, I do not see it.
Well, sometimes I feel like by telling them, like, hey, don't do that.
You're giving them attention, right?
Exactly. They already know that, and the reason they're doing it is to get attention. So you can just ban them and move on.
You can just kill them, yes.
You can just kill them, but I'm trying to move on to timing out instead of banning, because usually people's endurance is a lot lower than my own, so they'll have to keep waiting, like, oh, I have to wait 10 hours to do that again, and she doesn't react at all, so, like, usually it's pretty
first
effective.
off, that's correct. The reason that I can reproach people is I have leeway. I make it part of my content. I am demonstrating mastery by reproaching people, by showing even-handedness in the face of someone being, wait, look at me, look at me, look at me, oh, I'm doing something bad. Woo. That's part of my content, LilyHops. That's why I can stop to do it.
Oh,
but
that's
if it
part
would,
of the stream.
It is, but if it would interrupt your atmosphere, it's better to just kill them. Just go, it's faster, it's cleaner. It's the same for if you don't have leeway. For if you don't have the mental strength to endure hateful comments.
I think so too.
Right?
But if you're a VTuber, it's an important thing to learn how to, I guess, desensitize yourself to that to some degree. Because I love watching big streamers who aren't necessarily VTubers. Like, you know who XQC is?
I'm aware of XQC.
I love him, and some days I'm like, man, I get some not nice messages, and then when I look at his stream and read his chat,
it's
like,
nasty.
Okay, actually,
it's not that bad, actually.
Actually, mine is good.
Green's Golden, Kenyan Voyager, Nezu. So, let's discuss a few things I want to discuss. Are you alright with that?
Yes, very much.
Because I think that you would be interested in this sort of topic. So, I've been considering that there are two main styles of VTubing recently. And that is the lead and support styles of VTubing. There are lead actors, there are support actors. I think that the vast majority of VTubers, they will focus on promoting themselves as much as possible and being as flashy as possible, on attracting attention, of being a star. Right? Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I think so. They want to be a protagonist.
That's the idea. But the way that I VTube, especially in collaborations, is a matter of support. I want to squeeze out the maximum interest from the person I'm working with. I want to get all of that content out of your brain, Lily Hopkins.
They're gonna take all of my brain?
Say goodbye to your content. You'll never get it back.
Walking Dead. This is like Walking Dead.
It's zombie just looking for content. Wait, imagine if Rick Grimes was a VTuber, I'd watch the hell out of it. It would be hilarious.
I would watch him too. He'd be like, let me tell you something.
Do you know who's actually the best at my style, Lily Hopkins? Who I consider to be, someone I would have to submit to in terms of skill. Do you know Northern Lion?
Yes, Northern Lion.
The man's conversational ability is beyond even mine. I'd have to kneel.
He's incredible. He's
on another
so
level.
Powerful. Yes, I would highly recommend Northern Lion. And if you like Northern Lion, you may also like, Day 9.
I have seen Day 9, yes. He used to play Hearthstone.
He's a very powerful conversationalist. He has a lot of Kongou energy.
That's the thing. Day 9, Northern Lion and I have the same conversational style. It's maintaining a flow, integrating the viewers as we will, so on and so forth. But it's mostly independent, you understand?
Yes.
But
I would say that you are
Yeah.
very flow-based.
I am very flow-based. I have a direct line from the start of a session to the end of it, in terms of conversation. You can write the topics down, you'll see that they line up. But Northern Lion's not better at me at everything. But he is better at conversation, and that's not a small thing considering that I'm quite good at it.
Yeah,
He's insane.
he is on another level. He is bonkers. And one thing I really appreciate about streaming
Let's hear
is it's so easy to say, okay, this is what I like in a stream. This is what I try to do in my broadcasts. And then it's very easy to look at the top streamers and say like, okay, this one is the closest to me, and you can watch them and you can actually see.
You can
the,
gain
like,
experience, you can study.
You can study, but you can also see the gulf in skill, and it's like,
Right.
holy crap. Because sometimes people talk about like, oh, you're just a popular VTuber because you got lucky or whatever, or you're
No.
this streamer is only the top 10 streamer in the world because he got lucky. And it's like, if you watch them for any considerable length of time, it's like, okay, there's something special about this
Do you know who's a good
person.
example of this, Lily Hopkins?
Who?
Ludwig.
Yes.
The man's
Yes,
incredibly
definitely.
young, but his skill is top of the world. He is chat control top of the world. He's incredible.
Yeah. I think he is really, really funny.
Absolutely.
Jerma, too.
Jerma's great. Great comedic timing, so on and so forth.
Jerma is really good. It's so cool. And I want to clarify, I'm not saying that there is something special about these people, meaning that nobody else can
No.
be. What I'm saying
But
is,
they have the skill. Don't look down on
yes, there are attributes about them that if you say that, like, oh, he's nothing special, he's not that much funnier than my friends, like, I don't know, I think that's a little disingenuous.
that. Can your friend be
because
funny for several hours a day to a mass of people, to a faceless mass?
It takes immense, like, psychological energy to be able to do that, and there is, like, an undeniable skill level that they have
Love it.
honed over time.
You know, they often say that success is when opportunity meets preparation. You know that quote, right, Lily Hopkins? Common one.
I've heard that, yes.
And if someone's lucky, that doesn't matter. It's easy to squander all that luck in an instant. Say theoretically, I don't know, Iron Mouse raided you. If you're not fun to watch, most of them won't bother to continue.
Yeah, they'll just go away.
They'll go, wait, why are we watching this person? They're boring. Bye.
Yeah.
Da.
Maybe they'll type some like weird champs in chat.
Weird chap.
Yeah.
But that's part of why, for example, you've raided me before. You know what happens whenever you raid me, right? I'll go, greetings, come at me, then I'll immediately display what I'm about. I'll write a poem.
Yeah.
I'll go, here you are. Here's what you can expect from this place.
My name is Kongou.
My
I
name
like
is
to
Kongou.
stream. Thank you for raiding me.
You know what, Lily Hopkins, greetings, Cecilia Rosencruz. Would you like me to just teach you Tonka right now?
Yeah.
I mean,
know
we have time.
I know I do it wrong, but yes, please, yes.
No, I can just teach you. We can have you ready in about half an hour.
Okay. Hi, Cece. Hi.
All right, to begin with, Lily Hopkins, the structure of a Tonka is 57577. Give me a topic first.
Okay, Iron Mouse just raided you.
All right then. Iron Mouse. Let's say Iron Mouse just raided me. I can't believe she's here. By the way, I would never say that. I would say, come at me, Iron Mouse, what were you doing tonight? As if she was normal. Because discrimination between raid targets, it's miserable. Nobody wants to feel like their raid is lesser, right? That's terrible.
That's why when I get a little raid, I try to make them feel as good as the people who give me a
I
dinner.
will write a poem if one person raids me with one person. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, and when people read me with 1 or 2 people, I'll still try to hype them up and get them really excited and shout them out and be like,
Right,
look,
absolutely.
it's a streamer! Streamer!
Overcome yourself and you have no boundaries. You are your limits.
Cool.
Dashing to the horizon. Dashing to the
Ooh.
horizon. Without a worry
You are
in the world.
now-
Without worries in the world. There we are.
You are made of iron, just like in Minecraft.
Just like in Minecraft. But to explain, a tanka, that is standard Japanese poetry. You all know about haiku, right? 575, syllable-wise, right?
Yeah. But Kongou Kokuratsu, I have a good question.
Go on.
Is it true that when people try to write haiku in English, they actually miss a lot of the key points of haiku because it's not just about 575? It's
So
about
let me explain
575.
something. English haiku is about that, because what they were trying to explain with English haiku is just brevity.
Oh,
Japanese
but
haiku have specific rules. They have to be about seasons, they have to have a cutting word,
nature and
they
a
have to be
cutting
split
word,
in half,
yes.
yes, so on. They have to have a kareji.
Yes.
But English haiku are a different form of poetry, meant to be accessible. It's meant to be for children. The thing is, Japanese haiku are done by masters. It's considered more advanced than this because you have such little space to work with.
Yeah. Kongou Kokuratsu, sorry, I'm distracting you again.
No,
But
go
you
for it.
Are you familiar with the concept of snow, moon, and flowers?
I am familiar with snow, moon, and flowers, yes.
Yeah, oh, I love it. So cool.
It's just,
So cool.
wabi sabi, mono no aware, snow, moon, and flowers, they're all associated concepts. I adore it.
Very much.
Do you know the term
yes.
kajo fugetsu?
I don't think I know that one.
It's just the beauties of nature. It's birds, wind, flower, rain. So animals, plants, nature phenomena, and various other things. And it's just, nature is beautiful. Behold it, understand yourself through it. It's kajo fugetsu.
Yes, I love nature.
Look at the term
nature
yourself.
very
You'd enjoy it. You'd enjoy this term. I'll spell it
I
out
will
for
look.
everyone.
Okay, yes, please.
Andrew's Pizza Gamer 97. So, our waka is 57577. The third line has to be able to fit either at the end of the first verse or the start of the second. So it's like having 2 poems bridged by 1 line, like so. You see that? So you can be overcome yourself and you have no boundaries. You are your limit, or you are your limit dashing to the horizon without worries in the world.
So there's flexibility.
You have it. You have to be able to make 2 poems that connect to each other in the middle with a shared theme. And that's a waka. Very simple, right? Now, I've written literally a countless number of these. Probably over 10,000, 20,000 at this point. So, I do these very, very fast. Sub 30 seconds. They're very... That's why I do them for raids.
Whoa.
Imagine if it took me 3 minutes to write a raid poem and I would just... let me think about this. That would be sort of a waste, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's very wasteful, I think.
But let me start you with the basic poem. Can you read Japanese? Just even
not
Romaji.
very
Even Romaji.
well.
Even Romaji.
Oh, yes, yes.
Here, I'll split it up for you. Ya kono hana Yugomori
Oh, it's very syllabic.
Mao harubeton Sakuya kon no Hana. Let me just adjust this very quickly. Iwazuri Sakuya kono hana Yugomori Mao harubeton Sakuya kono hana. So this one is the first poem most people learn.
Oh.
It's Naniwazuri. In Naniwabe, the flowers are blossoming. When the winter arrives, the flowers will blossom again. Or when the winter ends, the flowers will blossom again. So, let's start with the first line. Do it line by line, alright? Green's coated paths
Okay.
about toaster. Naniwazuri.
Naniwazuni.
So follow after me, alright?
Okay, sorry.
Just flow between syllables, don't pause, go Naniwazuni. Try it, try it.
何わずに
Don't hold it for too long. You hold it long at the end. So
Okay.
for the end of a line, maybe half a second or so. Just no. Niwazuni. Like so.
何わずに
But you want to modulate your voice so that it ends quiet. It starts with a syllable, then it goes downward until it's gone. You see that? I go
何わず何わずに
Nice. Then next line. Sakuya konohana. So 3 space forwards. Sakuya konohana.
桜この花
One more time. Greetings, Rizul. Sakuya konohana.
桜この花
Space between the two. Lily Hopkins.
Oh no.
So
桜この花
nice. That's better. So Sakuya konohana. Like so. Then lastly, same as the first. Just 5 syllables one after the other, but with a wait. Fuyugomori. Slower at the end.
冬ごもり
Like so. Nice.
I have it.
You have it. 4th line, same as the second. Imao harubeto.
今を春べと
Then lastly, here's the finisher, and here's how you know a poem's over, because they say it like this. Sakuya kono hana.
I
Like
like
so.
that part the best.
It's meant to be the climax after all.
桜この花
Now, we're going to do it all at once. So first, breathe out. I'll demonstrate to you first, then you can try it again. Breathe out, empty your lungs. Breathe in, fill your lungs. Nani wa zuni, sakuya kono hana, fuyugomori. Then you'll be out of breath by that line. You'll breathe in again for the second verse.
So you use your whole breath
For the first
each of
verse.
the 2 poems.
Yes. Then you breathe in
I
again.
see.
You don't have to do an extra exhale because you've already exhaled saying the first verse. You get it? Then you inhale again and go. Imao harubeto sakuya kono hana.
You have such a pretty voice.
I'm glad you think so. I'm not
Very
that good at singing, but
impressive.
poetry, I'm damn good at that.
It's very warm, and I would say it's very resonant.
I'm glad to hear you think so. It's very sweet for poetry. So give it your try, Lily Hopkins.
何わずに桜この花あ冬ごもり今を春べと This is really hard.
Right? I make it look easy because I do these over and over and over and over again, but I have years of practice, Lily Hopkins.
桜この花
So we'll do it with you following after me, all right? We'll do one more follow.
Okay. Okay.
Nani wazuni. Go.
何わずに
Sakuya kono hana.
桜この花
You want flow, you want flow.
Okay.
So you don't want to break up your words. If there's a dash in the middle of the words, I'll actually stream this to you so it's easier. So you don't have to look at us. Yeah, just a moment.
桜この花
So, sakuya kono hana. The only space is between words. Between syllables, there's no space. You never pause.
桜この花
Nice! One more time. Sakuya kono hana.
桜この花
Fuyugomori.
冬ごもり
Imao harubeto.
今を春べと
Sakuya kono hana.
桜この花
All right, let's do just the first verse.
Okay.
Breathe, exhale first. Get some breath in there. Nani wazuni.
何わずに
Sakuya kono hana.
桜この花
Fuyugomori.
冬ごもり
Inhale again. Imao harubeto.
Imao harubeto.
Sakuya kono hana.
Sakuya kono hana.
All right, now you have the pronunciation done, you have the timing done. Try it one more time.
Okay. Okay, I'm ready.
You're ready.
何言わずに昨夜この花冬ごもり今を春べと昨夜この花
That was a much better attempt, but what mistakes did you make there?
I paused when I shouldn't have between syllables, I
You
think.
paused, and also your pronunciation was slightly off. You were thinking about the pronunciation. Get familiar with the sound.
Okay.
Say it to yourself. Say a line over and over to yourself if you need to remember the inflection of it, the sound of it.
春べと
Imao harubeto, imao harubeto.
今を春べと今を春べと昨夜この花
Want to try again?
Yeah.
Go for it.
何言わずに昨夜この花冬ごもり今
Oh, it's rough, right? Keep going, keep going, keep
Yeah.
going.
今を春べと昨夜この
Right.
So it's slippery.
It's slippery. It's an art form, after all, poetry recital.
It's hard,
But I think you've
like
got it. I think you could do it.
It sounds nice.
Do we want to hear Lily Hopkins keep trying, Condesi? I think I do.
Yeah, conjecture.
Do you want to hear that? Here's some bonus quote-unquote ASMR.
何言わずに昨夜この花冬ごもり今を春べと昨夜この花
Almost there. That was 70% there, Lily Hopkins.
70%.
You're almost there. You're
We
almost
can
there.
do
You're almost
better.
there.
We can
So
do
your-
better. We can do better.
Your mistakes there. Do you know what they were?
No.
You did not have delineation. You did not have a pause between the words in the second and fourth lines. You didn't go Sakuya konohana imao harubeto.
今を春べと
You see that? You were going
needs-
imao harubeto.
Yeah,
And the flow's not
you need
nearly
to
as
pause
good.
between words.
It
You
needs to
need
be there for
pause.
emphasis, yes.
Okay.
One more time, let's go. More
Can you email for me?
Certainly. Imao harubeto.
今を春べと
There you
Too
go.
fast?
No, that's correct, that's correct.
今を春べと Can I keep saying the last syllable of the words?
You can if you want, yes.
今を春べと Okay. 何言わずに昨夜この花冬ごもり今をあるべと昨夜この花
Your imao pause perfect. Your sakuya, you're rushing, you're rushing. Going sakuya konohana, sakuya konohana.
Sakuya konohana Sakuya konohana
You have it.
Sakuya konohana
You have it. Last try?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Well, get used to
Yeah,
that
this
first.
is fine.
Get sakuya one more time. Just sakuya.
Okay.
See it a few times.
Okay. Sakuya konohana Sakuya konohana Sakuya konohana Sakuya konohana
All right, you think you're used to it?
何言わずに Sakuya kon...
You can restart again if you want. Just go for it.
Okay, I will. 何言わずに昨夜この穴冬ごもり今はベッド昨夜この穴 I'm not good at this. I'm not good at this.
Right. No. It's hard for everyone that's starting out. Would you like to try in English, Lily Hopkins? Would that be easier for you?
Yeah.
All right. We'll do the same poem, but in English. Greetings, Rice. I am teaching Lily Hopkins waka, or Japanese poetry.
I'm learning.
Inanimabe. And I'll do you want the same lining, or do you just want it written down? Do you like the syllabic lining? Or do you like it just written down?
Yeah, the syllabic. Welcome to our stream, by the way. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Konzashi.
The flowers are blossoming after the winter. Though the spring has arrived. Let me just say the exact translation for this. I just like to double check. I don't want to be wrong. Imagine being wrong. How embarrassing, right?
Yeah, the
Because
first
it's a very,
person to be
very,
wrong.
very specific. Right. It's now the spring has arrived. Now the spring has arrived. And now the spring has arrived.
Now the spring has arrived.
The flowers
The
are
flowers
blossoming.
blossoming.
So I'll do this for you first so you can get a reference. Then try to learn it,
Okay.
alright?
Got it.
Inanimabe, the flowers are blossoming after the winter. And now the spring has arrived. The flowers are blossoming.
Naniwabe. The flowers are blossoming. Well, I'm not doing it.
The space is hard. Just try it. Practice the line.
The
Practice the line.
spaces are so hard. The flowers are the flowers are. Is there a space between R and blossoming?
No. There's a line there.
Okay.
So it's the flowers are blossoming.
The flowers are blossoming after the winter. The flowers are blossoming. The flowers are blossoming. Too hard.
You're doing it, though. You're doing it.
I am.
You are. You are the sort of person right now that can clear individual parts of a game, but when you put them all together at once, you're falling apart, right? You understand that?
Yeah.
If you want a repeat of a line, just ask me. Otherwise, just practice.
The flowers are blossoming.
Correct.
After the winter.
You have it.
Another spring. Another spring
has arrived. And now the spring has arrived.
And now the spring has arrived. The flowers are blossoming.
There you go.
The flowers are blossoming.
Correct.
Cool.
We just have to get you to do it one try, one take, end to end. Can you do it?
No.
You can do it. Come on. We believe in Lily Hopkins.
The flowers are blossoming after the winter. And now the spring has arrived. The flowers are blossoming.
I'd actually call it a passing grade. Round of applause, everyone. You can still refine its points, certainly, but that's passing. I would consider that a recital properly. Round of applause, please. My goodness.
What percentage? What percentage?
80.
Oh, good, good.
Your hesitation's still there. You're not pausing cleanly enough. My pauses are incredibly clean, if you notice.
Can you do it? Can you do it?
Oh, certainly. In Naniwa Bay, the flowers are blossoming after the winter, and now the spring is arrived. The flowers are blossoming.
Whenever I watch your stream, I'm like, that's so easy. I could do that.
That's what everyone thinks, Lily Hopkins. They go, this man just saying words.
But it's so hard because you have to say them exactly the right way.
Greetings, JH25 and Mark and Garo. But you presented your first walker. What do you think?
It's hard.
Again, it's an art form for a reason. Not just writing them, but reciting them is an art form.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, once you can recite one, every other walker is said that way. So it's a universal technique.
Oh.
Would you like to see my
now-
favorite poem?
Yes, please.
I'll even recite
Right
it
now,
for you.
right now it feels like writing them is probably easier than reciting them, but I only probably feel like that because reciting them is something I can't do.
It's hard. Would you like to try writing one?
Yes.
Alright then, before anything else, we'll do my favorite poem. Poem number 77 by Empress Otoku. One of the only emperors I respect.
Whoa.
Because they were exiled from the court and they turned into a Tengu after they died because they were so mad at the imperial
the king
court.
of the Tengu.
You have the Dai Tengu. You're familiar.
Yes. Yes.
So, watch this. Poem number 77, Sutoku in. Se o hayami, yuani segaruru, takigawa no, warete mo sue ni, awan dozo amon. And these poems are much harder than the beginner one that you tried out. It's rough, right? But the
Very
message
much.
is, in English, Empress Otoku. Though a swift stream is divided by a boulder in its headlong flow, though divided on it goes, and at last unites again.
That's a really pretty poem.
It's a poem about separation and meeting again.
Reuniting.
Eventually, if you're fated to meet someone, you'll meet them again. There's no
Yeah,
need to be afraid of
'cause-
goodbyes.
Because when we lose someone that we love, it's not really the end.
It's not.
Yeah.
I mean, they're still in you.
Mm-hmm.
That said,
And you're
let's try to
still in
get Lily Hopkins' original poem. Why not?
My original poem, Do Not Steal.
Let's start with the motif. What sort of topic are you going for?
My motif is going to be about character acting.
Whoa, all right. Start with your first line then. Character acting.
Yeah. Okay.
And you have it, Ravier.
Okay, so the pattern is 5-7-5.
57577. And result, I have seen Whiplash. I'm not going to Whiplash, Lily. I'm not going to. Not my tempo. Get out of here. Faster! Faster! All right, go character acting. Let's write. Start with the first line.
Okay.
5 syllables.
Being a character. Oh, that's too many.
I suffer with that all the time. You see, when I write, when I go, wait, that's 6, that's 7, that's 6, that's 7, that's 5. It's hard. You need a wide vocabulary to write these rapidly.
Characters are cool.
Characters are good. They are. Next line, 7.
Okay. They help us peer into. What do they help us peer into?
What do they help us peer into? They help us peer into. The thing is, you only have one word left, so you can't actually do this line.
They help us. They help us see ourselves.
Ooh, we need one more syllable though.
They help us see ourselves.
So here's where English is better than Japanese. You can add filler words. You can say they can help us see ourselves, and that counts.
They can help us see ourselves.
Right?
But
it's sort of unfair.
It makes it weaker.
It does. So you have to do it in moderation. That's why, even though I have the right syllable count, sometimes I'll go, no, this line is not proper.
Yeah, I can see that. So it's 575577.
No, 57577.
577.
But before anything else, look at this. Razul made it just now.
Like this.
No, only 5 lines. 57577. So only 5 lines. No extra 5 down there.
5757.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's do this
got
line
it.
first though. They help us see ourselves. How do we adjust that? We need one more syllable.
Okay.
What have you got?
They help me.
They help
see-
you.
Yeah, they help. It's stronger because it's a personal message.
Nice. All right then.
They help me see myself. Okay, this doesn't work either, does it?
Right. Again. Harder than it looks, Lily Hopkins.
But I like this because it's a puzzle.
Right. It's sort of like that. The other one is performance art, right? It's different.
Yes, definitely. I like the puzzle better, but I like both of them.
I'm not helping you out here, by the way. If you need word choice, feel free, but I think you've got it. I want to see your expression.
Myself. They helped me see myself today.
They helped you see yourself today. That's one too many, Lily Hopkins. Almost there.
They helped me see myself. This is fun. Okay.
It's fun.
Just today they helped me see myself.
Just today they helped me see myself. That won't work. You can do. Well, let's try it. Just today they helped me. They can do. Just today they helped me see. You can stop right there if you want. But today helped you see what? It's
just no. But then we go into the separating.
All right, let's do it. How are you spelling the last 5 syllables?
Okay. Just today they helped me see.
I do have a few ones for this, but I want to hear yours.
Okay. A clown who is a salaryman.
A salaryman what? You have one syllable.
No, because isn't that 5 a salaryman?
Salaryman's already 4, so just a salaryman.
Yeah.
Salaryman. It's 4. That's 5 already. Yes. What else then?
A fun salaryman.
No, that's already 5. A salaryman.
Okay. Now we have 7.
Yes, 7 and 7. So a salaryman's your first line, mind you, for the second poem.
And I want the second poem to be self-contained, and I want it to be about the salaryman.
It has to be about the salaryman,
first,
yes.
The first poem is kind of like a frame narrative, like where,
you have it.
Oh, this is why I like characters. Today I watched a stream about a salaryman.
They helped me see a salaryman, yes.
Exactly, and now we're talking about the salaryman. So, a salaryman, he was just a man before.
He was just a man, just a mortal man. And you have it, Snark Mark.
He was just a man before.
Whoa, this is a good bridge actually. What's the last one?
but
But now?
but now he is a funny clown.
Well, you know, he's a funny clown. I'll just autocorrect that one for you. The syllable counts. Do you want to recite this one, Lily Hopkins? Do you want to try it? Are you willing? Do you want me to do it for you? What?
Oh, you please. You.
All right then.
Yes.
Characters are good. Just today they helped me see a salaryman. He was just a man before, but now he's a funny clown. Well written. That's your first poem as well. Another round of applause, everyone. The
That was
artiste,
cool.
Lily Hopkins.
Yeah. And Kongou Kukuratsu.
I'll do a quick one as well. Character acting is a reflection of you. Do not be afraid.
You like this?
There is no reason to flee
How can you do it so
From-
fast?
what lies within yourself.
How can you do that so fast?
Again, I've written 5-digit number of these, Lily Hopkins. And I won't even read this one, but there you are. That's when you're fast, it's just I don't even stop and I'm just counting the syllables in my mind as I go.
That's incredible.
Girding spark plant. That is a poet. That is Billy Shakes for you. I'm not Billy Shakes, mind you. Though I appreciate the man. The man was very, very, very funny, Lily Hopkins.
Yeah. But I don't know who that is.
Oh, it's William Shakespeare.
Oh, okay.
Worry not, worry not. I call him Billy Shakes because it's informal, you get it? It's my buddy, Billy Shakes.
He's your friend.
I think a VTuber should be named Billy Shakes. What do you think?
I think there should be a VTuber named Billy Bopkins.
Billy Bopkins, if only. The thing is that William Shakespeare would love the modern age. He'd lose his mind. He'd go, there's so much drama to write.
You'd be a drama tuber?
He would definitely be a drama tuber. He'd report on the drama. He'd go, if thou art, if thou wert not aware, did you know that VTuber X and VTuber Y have engaged in a sordid affair?
A sordid affair indeed.
A sordid affair indeed.
Let me write a sonnet upon it.
And so I see they chase the rump, for all above else their lust does trump. There is nothing for these two, and now the foot's in the other shoe. They are Pokemon games with VTubers now. How do I do that without counting on my fingers? I just know intuitively. The syllable limits.
Have you memorized the syllables of a lot of common words?
Yes, I have. It's incredible. I usually bring them down into 1, 2, 3, 4 because 5-syllable words are mostly useless in this sort of poetry.
Do you ever
Rarely they
analyze-
might be useful, but they only fit in 2 of the lines, well, 3 of the lines.
Do you ever analyze, like, what syllables people tend to speak in?
What do you mean by that?
Like, do you ever say, oh, you're a 3 person, you talk in 3s a lot?
There's a... How do I say this? Yes, I do. But I don't think of, oh, you're a 3-letter word person, you're a 4-letter word person, you're a 5-letter word person. I think that there are people with a variety of syllable counts. For me, I intentionally keep my syllable count 4 or less. 4 is my limit. I don't like to use big words.
So you'll be more understood by the
You have
majority
it.
of people. Yeah.
Let me explain something to you, Lily Hopkins. Viewers are goldfish.
Fish?
Yes, they're goldfish. Just from the nature of watching a stream on Twitch, they will have a lower attention span. They will have a harder time following plot. They will be slower. That's just how it is. Viewers are goldfish.
Can you scoop them?
You can scoop them if you're good enough.
Yeah, let's scoop them.
Let's go. Yes, following what? What were you talking about just now? I don't know.
Oh, that's why sometimes I repeat what I'm saying, because sometimes people are like, what? It just catches their attention. They don't process it, but they know enough to be like, I'm interested in that. What? And so that's why I repeat myself, because then they'll be like, oh, the second time.
There's a reason that I use several teaching techniques at once during my lectures. Think about how much worse my lectures would be if I did not write everything down.
Yes.
I am trying to engage their mind. To teach a viewer something is insane. It requires careful deliberation, careful effort.
To teach a viewer is insane.
To teach a viewer is a ridiculous task.
They are just
Don't
goldfish.
even try it. These people are like goldfish.
They can't be on land.
They cannot live on the land. Money, it's not their fault, it's just from being a viewer at all. The moment you're a viewer, you are dumber. It can't be helped. Your IQ has dropped 20 points. It's not your fault, it's a symptom of being a viewer.
I view things sometimes, and it makes me dumb.
Right? Same here. I was having a conversation before this with LilyHops, and I was not the most eloquent person in the world. I was going... I was chomping on my own words, but the moment that the JoJo opens, I am resolved. I am invincible. I am elegant.
It's like a field power bonus, like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
I use Yami and all the spellcasters gain 300 attack power, of course.
Yami is for dark type monster.
No. It's for specific types of monsters. You're thinking of... There are broader field spells that raise attack and lower defense. Yami is for monster types that are normally dark.
Yummy field spell.
Yes, take a look.
You're right.
Grease Rain Candy. I'm not going to be wrong on Yu-Gi-Oh, LilyHops.
I thought you were doing a lie that I had to catch you on.
I'm not going to lie to you except on purpose.
Okay, wait, that doesn't make me feel better.
But you can see right here is Yami.
And spellcaster.
It's just spellcasters and fiends. So monsters that are usually dark. And I think it's hilarious. But there is also a dark field spell that increases all dark monsters. It's more... I mean, that makes more sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, because it's the darkness field spell.
Do you play Yu-Gi-Oh, LilyHops?
Yeah, I do.
What deck do you play?
I haven't played in a long time, but I played 6 Samurai.
Ooh, good taste. 6 Samurai is fun. Do you have an OTK deck? Are you going for the loop or just Shigen control?
I'm not good.
Alright, let me slow that one down. Do you go for an infinite combo or do you just summon Shien and pass your turn? I feel like if you play 6 Samurai, just Shien and pass, right?
Yeah.
Reasonable. That's fun, I love 6 Samurai. I mean, I hate Samurai, but... Look, I'm just going to be honest with you, LilyHops. Samurai knights, cowboys, they all cover their flaws with aesthetics.
I agree, I love them.
Their aesthetics are way too good, though. They have a really good PR team. It's rough.
People keep trying to say bad things about them, but they're like, I don't know about that, cowboy.
Look, I have Bushido. I don't know about that one. Look at how honorable I am. I would never do anything like exercise my right to Kirisute Gomen and cut down peasants indiscriminately.
That's what I was going to say. That's their PR program. They would just cut you in half. Sorry, permission to cut.
That's the thing. You know what Kirisute Gomen is, right, LilyHops?
Yeah. It's when you chop down a peasant in half because he questioned your honor and
you have it.
off duty.
Samurai had the right to kill commoners as they willed, for any reason at all.
Yeah, but some peasants, some peasants are like, oh, that's too overpowered, but you have to consider the fact that, like, okay, one sword is for the peasants, but the other sword is for themselves.
You have it.
Yeah, so it's not like completely unchecked power. Like a lot of the time, they get a crappy
they say that it's not completely unchecked power, but in practice, it's very, very close to being completely unchecked power. Who's going to punish them? The Shogun?
Yeah, you have a point.
Greetings, bravest Emo. Silver peasant, silver peasant. Of course, they're the Witcher. Oh,
Yeah, the
Valley
Witcher.
of Plenty.
Give me a coin.
Throw a coin to your lily. Oh, Valley of Plenty. Subscribe to Lily Hopkins right now, by the way.
Oh, and make sure to follow Kongou Kokuratsu and join his dojo, please.
I'm glad, though, that apropos of nothing, that you learned from the dojo course.
I love the dojo chords.
Oh, I went to Lily Hopkins. Who the hell's this?
That's not me.
That's an imposter! Sus!
Sus!
Do you know Poppin' Stars, Lily Hopkins?
Yes, the group.
You have it. I started humming the Amogus theme during a Poppin' Star collaboration I was invited to, and none of them recognized it. They were like, what the hell are you doing? Are you insane? I'm humming the Amogus theme. Come on.
Yeah, I had a moment like that too with my friends.
Go on.
He thought everybody who knew Among Us knew it, but I do not. And I've played a bunch of Among Us, but I don't know that song.
It's a great theme, though. It's da na 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 na. Great theme, great jingle. My. But yes, the Dojo Chord was a one-week activity, if you're not aware, where I held a Discord for 1 week to demonstrate how a Discord should be run.
It was
And it was a riot,
amazing.
wasn't it?
It was so good. I wish I could have been there every day, but it was
were busy.
awesome. It was busy.
That's the thing. If you want a thriving community, if you want something to feel lived in, you have to be willing to put effort into it. If you're not willing to do
Yeah.
that, just have a, how do I say this? Just have an alert-only Discord. It's fine.
That's what I did. That's what I did.
I did see that, and I was quite pleased to see it.
Yeah, I thought that was a step of growth.
I thought so as well. And you
Yeah.
turned off the music in Amogus. Come on, X-Rock. Listen to the intended music.
But the dojo court was like a big convention. It
You
felt
have
like a
it.
convention. And we all got together and we watched movies and we voice chatted with each other and we were friends and it was so good.
So do you know the reason I'm a hermit, Lily Hopkins? Why I don't join Discords, why I'm mostly disconnected, so on and so forth?
The reason why?
Yes, what's the reason why, you think?
I think the reason why is because you know what matters to you
I do.
and you want to make the things that matter to you a larger percentage of your life.
So there are two things. One, it's a matter of independence. I don't really want to be reliant on anyone for anything, for any reason at all. When it comes to my hobby, I want to be the one to enjoy it on my own terms. Secondly, I love talking too much. If you give me a Discord to chat in, I will just rant there.
So you're a hermit to protect others.
To protect others from having to hear me speak. Of course. It's also just my personality. Look, I love social interaction, but I would be happy if nobody ever talked to me again as well. Would be fine.
Yeah, I think you're a great talker. I like when you talk.
I also enjoy hearing you talk, Lily Hopkins.
Cool. Yeah, I have a friend rather, and he is a streamer, and he made a comment to me that he would be perfectly content never streaming again, but he streams, he still does, but that spoke volumes to me because what that meant to me is that he is,
Self-assured.
I don't know, he's self-assured, but he does things for specific reasons.
for his own
Like,
reasons.
Exactly. And I found that very refreshing, I think.
I've said that myself multiple times. I can quit whenever. It would not impact my mind at all.
That sounds like the trope of like somebody addicted to something. I can quit whenever
I can quit whenever
want.
whenever the hell I want. No, I genuinely can, though. For example, I could just stop tomorrow. Well, I'll finish these collaborations first. But I
Okay,
consider
good idea.
quitting constantly. Not because it's a plague on my mind, but I like to consider my options. I believe that if you think you can't quit, you're cornering yourself. You are preventing yourself from possibly taking that option, which is not good.
Yeah. A big part of my philosophy is do what you want.
Absolutely.
So if you're doing something to get a specific end result, that may be a suboptimal behavior. Because there are many different ways that outcome can be reached without you doing that thing.
You have it. Do you know... Go on.
Okay, sorry.
No, go on.
If you are an artist, right?
All right.
And you draw because you want the art at the end, right? Sorry, I'm just clearing my throat.
Take your time.
There are other ways to do that. You could pay someone else to make the art for you to get that specific picture. You could use AI. You could...
What? What are you laughing at? What's so funny?
No. Okay, yeah, you got it. But basically, I think your art becomes so much more powerful if you didn't really care about the end result in the first place. Like, if you did it...
If you cared more about the process than the actual end results, is what you're trying to say.
Exactly. If it originates because of, like, this unstoppable urge within you, then that art is going to be infinitely more valuable to you at the end. Like, I think there's many different ways to do things, but if you're not doing it because it's something you want to do, then...
It will be worse.
It will be worse, and you will probably also have a worse time. Yes.
I do agree with that entirely. Personally, Lily Hopkins, as I was saying, I considered quitting, and I did consider it seriously, the most, last year, November. I went, is there anything else left for me in this hobby? What else can I do? Because I heavily believe in something called diminishing returns. You know what those are, Lily Hopkins?
Yeah, it's when you do something and it, at the beginning is more, and then the more you do it is less.
You have it. So for me, I was getting diminishing returns on skill improvements. At the start, when I was VTubing to begin with, everything I did felt new. It felt like I was gaining something every time I did a new stream concept. Every time I thought of a new idea, so on and so forth. But at this point, there's more and more and more resistance to that. You understand me? And so I was wondering, well, do I just stop? I've been doing this for 2 years after all. But I decided, no, there's plenty I can still do.
I remember when you were, like, searching for more things to do, you were like, is this the end for me? Should I leave my dojo?
Oh, is this all for me? I did talk about it a few times, but despite me thinking of quitting, I'm not sad. I am not doing it out of depression. I'm doing it because I'm weighing my options. That's it.
Because there might be something else you want to do more.
Right. There's an opportunity cost to every hobby, Lily Hopkins. For example, your opportunity cost being here is that you can't watch television. You can't watch another VTuber. You can't, I don't know, whatever you want to do. You can't play more Project Zomboid.
Walking Dead.
You can't watch Rick Grimes fumble the ball yet another time. Just completely ignore the most obvious cues from his companions that, oh, something's really, really wrong. He goes, well, I'm Rick Grimes. I don't even have to worry about that. It'll work itself out.
It'll be okay. I'm Rick Grimes.
I'm Rick Grimes. It'll work itself out. And that's completely worth it. For me, I like VTubing only slightly more than sleeping. Very, very marginal difference there.
Do you like sleeping?
I like sleeping so much, Lily Hopkins. How about you?
I hate it.
Are you in the it's wasting my time camp?
Yes. It's so boring, and sometimes I fall asleep, like, in a dumb time, at a dumb time. Like,
and then your schedule's destroyed. You can no longer sleep properly again. Your sleep's worse.
I don't really get schedule disruption like that.
Really?
It's just
How
boring
beneficial?
because I can always sleep. So I'll be studying and I'll like.
Wait, she's good.
I won't even notice, and I'll be like curled up, and I'll wake up later, and I'll be like, whatever. And like, it'll happen. It's so boring. It's stupid, and I waste time.
I respect that. For me, I love sleeping. It's a very luxurious thing. It's a time where I don't have to move, where my body's not tense at all, where I can just unwind. The thing is that, Lily Hopkins, let me ask you a question. How active are your thoughts? How would you say how active your thoughts are?
It depends on the day, but I would say that they are
Reasonably active, you'd say?
reasonably active. Yes.
For me, my mind is almost always empty about what I'm doing actively. So if I'm not saying
Whoa.
something or doing something, my mind is just, boop, there's nothing there.
It's Fingu.
Greetings, Kongou.
It's
And
the cutest cave lady.
she is the cute, well, let's not say the cutest cave lady. There are quite a few out there. She's definitely a competitor, I'll give her that.
No, it's her tag. It's in her Twitter bio.
Look, Kongou, I don't want to be biased between you and Meat S Cave. Come on. Come on.
Yeah,
Meat's charming.
No, Meat Scave changed her name. She's not Scave anymore.
No, she's Meat S Cave. That's her full name. She's now just going by her first name.
Yeah,
You'll
That's
whoop
true.
my butt, do you want to? I mean,
I
feel
like
free.
both of them too.
By the way, Fong, I don't know if I've done this before, but let me do it for you, alright? Before that, though, Demon Chuckle, election being productive, I'd need a specific topic for that. General productivity is something that matters depending on your motivation and what you want to actually accomplish, but... Partner? Big Mark? I can't believe Fong was here. Oh, I can't believe she's here. Oh!
Kongou, hand me my water.
Here's your Wawa, Lily Hopkins.
Gulp, gulp. Is that Fingu? Oh, that's
It's
her,
Fong.
that's
I
her
can't
water.
believe Fongou's here. I can't believe it.
I'm so nervous. I gotta drink some water. Gulp, 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 gulp.
Look, 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 look. Oh, refreshing. That's a
Yeah.
great emote, Fongu. So people say Fangu, I like to say Fong. I don't know
Fong.
why, it's just the inflection I've chosen for her.
Fingu.
Doesn't
I
it
like
have a
Fongu.
sophisticated air to it? Like she's a sophisticated lady.
Yeah, it kind of does. Fong. Lady
Right,
Fong.
it's the Chinese way of saying Fang. Like
It
Fong.
is. Hey, don't you? I just think I uncovered a conspiracy.
Let's hear it.
Don't you think it's crazy that Fongu and Meatscave both have really, really good voices? And they're both cave ladies?
Ooh, it's almost like they're VTubers and they knew they had good voices when they started. The thing is that
What
Kongou does
the-
have thoughts about her own voice, but I think it's charming myself.
I love it. It's awesome.
Right? What I enjoy the most about Kongou is her giant snot bubble.
I like that too.
That's all of the liquid in her body just hanging out of her nose. What's this all on about? We already talked about character acting in VTubing. Now we're just talking. We're just shooting the breeze, as they say, shooting the moon.
We can talk about whatever we want, Fongu.
Whatever the hell
it's-
you want. You know what? Fong, why don't you choose the topic?
Unlimited Zatsudan.
Honestly, with you, Lily Hopkins, I could probably talk forever. I mean, I could do that myself, but it's much easier with you here.
Aww. Would you ever invite me back?
Imagine if I said, no, this was a terrible experience.
No, this
You're
was
never
test.
returning. This was the last time. I despise Lily Hopkins. I never want to hear her again. Obviously, I would. I would be pleased to have you.
Aw, thank you very much.
But. What is the longest Zatodon you've done, Lily Hopkins?
The longest Zatsudan I've ever done, ever? Do you count ASMR as Zatsudan?
Certainly, I'd count that. Why not? You're not scripted, at least.
Yes. Not as long as you.
I feel
would-
that I'm a poor standard for VTubing, Lily Hopkins, performance-wise. I would not use me as a metric for what is sane or reasonable.
I think my longest Zatsudan has been less than 3 hours, probably.
Ooh, not bad, though.
Yeah.
I have a relatively short Zatodon, 15 minutes or so, at the start of every session, as we did earlier. But you say that
Oh, I
Mark and
don't know.
Garo, let me show you the pinnacle of skill. Alright?
Yes.
You think that 2 of me would be good at Zaltodon. How about 9 of me?
9 of them.
Let me stream it to you as well, Lily Hopkins, Billy Bopkins.
That's me.
But you can see right here, what I did was, I had a Zaltodon where I started with 1 of myself or 2 of myself, and went up to 9, like so. If you don't define your own sense of personal speech, if you only know how you talk talking to other people, then you cannot adjust your words finely. You cannot tune them, number 3. And if you can't tune your words, you will find yourself having a difficulty changing. Having difficulty saying what you want to, even though you know how you feel. Number 4, and that is an absolutely miserable thing, isn't it? Number 5. Number 4, you barely contributed to anything. Number 5, I was trying. I only had 1 sentence, it came out of mind. Now, you better say something better than that.
I thought this was going to be like you're recording loops of yourself responding to something, and then you respond to the loops.
I could do the German joke, but I did not. That was all on the spot. I prefer to do things without technology for the most part, Lily Hopkins.
Unless it's ninja-based technology.
Not even that. I am just fond of... I think that the voice by itself, the acting by itself is plenty.
I think so too. It has a charm to it. It's more charming.
For example, I could use a ton of technology in my performance. I could have alerts, I could have a hammer you could swing at the screen to break the glass. Have you seen that extension around the hammer one? That one bothers me, honestly. It feels like it gets in the way. I want it out.
No.
Some streams have an extension where there's a hammer that you can tap the screen with and the glass breaks. And it's sort of interesting, but eventually you get tired of removing the hammer every time you want to watch them.
I've kind of thought about removing chat redeems, because I feel like if you get really into the thing you're doing...
You don't want to interrupt it, right?
You don't want to be interrupted. You don't want to go ribbit sometimes. Well, I
ribbit,
do.
ribbit.
I usually want to go ribbit. But, like, I used to have much more involved chat redeems, and I got rid of them because they were very disruptive.
They were disruptive. Return to the Dream World, that one Gabby. There's a balance with redeems. So my redeems are very fluid for the most part. I like to... For example, I have all redeems disabled right now. I just don't have them. But for example, say I have killing intent. I can just throw that in a breath. It won't even interrupt the flow of my conversation. Just...
Yeah, but... I don't know. What if...
What if?
Well, I guess it depends on the number of them you have to.
Oh, if a ton of people redeem that at once. I normally have a 1-minute cooldown on it these days.
Okay, yeah, cooldowns are a very good tool.
They're a very good tool. The thing is, with redeems, they're great for filling space with normal content. Lily Hopkins. If you're doing a game, if you're doing something that's not that important, not that involved, by all means, redeems fill time. Read Dragon Fracken.
Return to the dream world.
Yes, Return to the Dream World. That's one gap. I actually changed that. Initially, I had Return to the Realm of Sleep. But it was a bit of a mouthful. Return to the Dream World sounds funnier.
Yeah, I like it. I always say that to my parents.
What? Return to the Dream World?
Yeah.
Paris! But your Shisho is very, very, very fond of redeems. I used to have Oni install as a redeem at one point. I have not used it recently just to avoid disrupting the atmosphere, but it's very, very disruptive.
I used to have redeems where I had to... Oh my gosh, I had so many of them. I had redeems where I had to, like, come up with a compliment for you. I had one for, like... I had to come up with, like, an alliterative insult. Like, you're just an aggravating armadillo. I used to have one where I would predict your future. I used to have one where I had a million of them.
Incredible. What an array. What a multi-talented woman.
Yeah. Me.
For me, I currently just have 2. That's killing intent and healing intent. That is, I encourage you or give you advice on something you're trying to do, or I just kill you. And those are quite easy to weave in. But I also used to have more involved redeems. I've cut down on them over time, but I would like to return to having a ton of redeems at some point.
Oh, I always really liked reward loyalty. I thought that was a cool one.
Well, the thing is that if I had a choice, I would not have affiliates. But it makes Twitch so much worse usability-wise, significantly worse in every way.
Yeah.
No polls, no predictions, no emotes. It just reduces the amount of solidarity you have with your chat by a wide margin.
Yeah, I kind of feel similarly about Partner, too. But there's such a big culture about, like, Partner push, let's go!
Oh, you have the check mark?
Partner!
We can respect you now. Finally, we
The
can work
check
with you.
mark!
I get that. You are trustworthy.
Right. It's like culturally, people make a really big deal out of it, but it doesn't really give you anything.
I do want it at some point, for one thing. You know what that is?
Video quality slider.
You have it! It's transcoding and nothing else,
Yeah.
Lily Hopkins.
Yeah, transcoding.
That is by far the most important perk of being partner.
I knew it.
But I will say that, how do I say this? I have not made any attempt to reach it. I do not care. It'll happen if it happens.
It will happen.
An interesting thing, Lily Hopkins, is I employ no retention techniques. I employ no techniques to keep people here. I actively tell people, watch someone else. If you're not enjoying this.
What is an example of a retention technique that you
Having a
could
Discord,
use?
that's the main one. That's the strongest one. And it's the one that most people use. I believe, actually, that if you want to launder views, if you want to build a following early on, having a Discord is the key way. However, if you don't know how to manage one, if you don't want to manage one, don't bother.
I think it's boring. And also, sometimes you get people who are like, oh...
They're a bit weird champ, as we say.
Yes, they're weird champs. Sometimes they'll be weird champ to you. Sometimes they'll be like, oh, hope you don't mind if I DM you clip a couple of my toes.
Oh, you know, just a few little piggies, Lily Hopkins. What could the issue be? What's the problem?
Just being picky.
So yes, content on many sites. There is a general strategy that I've outlined before. But the reason that Discord is so effective is, how do I say this? The reason Discord is so effective is that you can launder viewers from Twitter, from other places to it easily. And once they're in your Discord, they will have reason to watch your stream much easier. They're already there, they're already invested. You've forced them to take a step, you've given them a free treat.
So Twitter to Discord.
Yes, it's a Twitter to Discord to stream pipeline. Basically, nobody gets to your stream from Twitter.
Okay.
Nobody clicks
Yeah,
those.
I've kind of noticed that, like, a lot of people will have big follower numbers on Twitter.
Doesn't
and
matter.
It doesn't necessarily reflect anything happening on Twitch.
That is because they are unlaundered, Lily Hopkins. If they had a better laundering strategy, it would work.
The pipeline.
It's the pipeline, you have it. Another attended technique would be, do you know how people generally have their game spread out? They have their game once a week, for several weeks. For me, I just play a game straight through. 5 sessions of the same game until I'm done.
Yes. Yeah.
But that is to encourage returning. That is to encourage returning viewers. Show up next week for the rest of this. See that?
Okay. Yeah, I do see that.
Other attention techniques. Encouraging people to subscribe, subathons. Doing, how do I say this? Loyalty rewards, this and that.
Sigrid and birds! Look! Sigrid and birds!
Greetings, Sigrid One Eye. Like for part 2, that's part of it, yes.
Cool.
And there's plenty of that, but I just do not care. I don't care for monetization, I don't care for attention. People can leave however they want.
I feel similarly.
Right?
Do you think...
Alright.
Okay, do you think that... that streaming a really big amount is helpful?
It depends on your goal. It depends on your goal, because the answer is no if you're trying to succeed.
Okay, what goal does it accomplish? Does it
Let me
make you have
discuss.
fun?
I'll just answer every single thing for you. I'll just answer every single direction for it, alright? But first, greetings, EOS Luna. And a loyalty rewards program. I have one right there. It's called Reward Loyalty. Don't have to pay me a single dime. If you watch me enough, I appreciate you. And your schedules are great. So, to describe it to Lily Hopkins, if you stream repeatedly as much as you want, it causes overexposure. People will become bored of you.
People will be like, ugh.
The reason, or rather, for people to get excited about streams, it requires a gap between streams. You understand?
Yeah, gap
It
moe,
requires a
of
gap, not gap moe, though. Gap moe is part of it. it requires giving them time to miss you. If you are on demand, then it just feels like it doesn't matter. I can watch anyone else. This person will be on for me if I don't have any other options. You see that?
Oh, I've noticed that phenomenon. It's like, okay, if you take a little break and then you come back, you will have like a huge surge.
You have it. That's why it's common. That's why people tend to do schedules of 3 or 4 times a week with a day between each of them. See that? That is the optimal schedule.
They'll miss you.
You have it, so they'll miss you on days where you're not streaming.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, what if I want to stream every day?
But isn't that manipulative? All advertising is manipulative, Demon Chuckle. That's just how it is. What if you want to stream every day? Do it.
Here.
However,
no ethics here.
That's actually one of the issues that I have with my work, Lily Hopkins. My work is absurdly consistent. I'm on at the same time every night, every weekday. I'm here. And so people tend to have me as a 3rd or 4th option, which is fine. Not an issue. That's just the nature of it. You can only watch someone so much before you grow tired of them a bit. You understand? Because let's say that you have your favorite person in the world, right?
Okay.
Ravier, you're just... I'm going to explain why you're wrong. Give me just a moment. Let's say you have your favorite person in the whole world. If you talk to them every day, you'll eventually start devolving into small talk, into talking about things that don't mean anything.
That's happened to me because you already talked about all the big things you talked about. And more time has to pass for you to be able to talk about
big things, about things that happened to you, about your last few days of life.
Because it's like, okay, I gotta go live now, stop talking to me.
When you have a good friend, it's best to talk to them only once in a while. Talking to someone every day, it's fine. You can exchange a few greetings, but if you do it exhaustively, eventually you'll reach the point of just small talk. You have nothing to talk about. Even if you want to spend company with them, it's not that fun. Because you have nothing to talk about.
That's why I have an anime day every week.
That's wonderful. That's part of it. That's a great way to say hello, everyone. So, I'm going to merge you, Riviere. Well, I'm going to merge your arguments. If you aim to grow as much as possible, streaming often and for a long time is good. It's not. You can have a routine without that. You can have a schedule without that. The ideal amount of time to stream, and this is backed by numbers, Lily Hopkins, 3 or 4 times a week, roughly 4 hours each.
Well, if I want to do more, it's worse.
If you want to do more, it's worse, but you sacrifice the benefit of people missing you, the benefit of gap days, for enjoying yourself, which is completely worth it.
3 or 4 days a week.
3 or 4 days, 4 hours each. So,
for about 4 hours each.
Let me explain why 4 hours. You reach your peak viewership about 2 hours, and it takes time for people to trickle in, to enter the room, right? And after that, you will be maintained by people leaving and coming in for the rest of the time. Basically until roughly the 4-hour mark. At the 5-hour mark, that's where fatigue starts to set in, and people start leaving just because they've heard so much of your stream.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that's about the ideal. It's similar for Twitter. It's similar for other things. Yo.
Why do larger streamers go for longer?
Why do larger streamers go for longer? Because they already have gravity. Because since they have the gravity already, they don't need to gain more people, and those people are paying money. By going longer, they're making more immediate money that they can use right now.
Gravity like a planet?
Yes, gravity like a planet. Because that's how VTubing works. That's how attracting an audience works. It's by gravity. Do you want me to explain that concept to you?
Please.
Basically, the more people you have, the more people will come in. Just by exposure. Just from people talking about you, just from people commenting on your work, just from people being recommended, or rather, just from you being recommended to people by word of mouth. And when you have a bigger number, let me show you something.
Okay.
We're talking about advertising here, but you know, that's just how it is. We're talking business. Lily Hopkins, she's a businesswoman.
Yeah, I love business.
So the higher you are on followed channels here on the left. You see that?
Yeah.
So you will be the first thing people see when they look at this sidebar, Lily Hopkins.
Oh, so more people will click me.
Yes, that's gravity.
The more people who have clicked me, the more likely it is for people to click me.
To click you, yes. And it continues on and on and on and on. The more gravity you accumulate, it just keeps going more and more over time. You just become stronger and stronger.
Isn't this just some kind of chat monopoly?
I mean, partially, but one might argue that's just how do I say this, microcosm of the business world. At any rate, there are optimal ways to do things, but I choose not to do them because I want to have fun. I'm here to do this as a hobby.
Yeah, me too. I do it for fun because I like it.
However, it's a disservice to yourself to delude yourself into thinking you're doing things right. You understand? It's better to have the information on hand so you can choose the reasonable options. So you can choose what your best option is.
That's why I like when people are as honest and blunt as possible with me, so I can get the greatest wealth of information and use it to make a decision. Especially because I'm not necessarily that great at gathering the information myself, so I like.
Nobody is.
Nobody?
Nobody is. You know why?
Because lots of people.
Well, yeah.
No, what?
VTubing is no mentorship, basically. VTubing is every man for themselves. Nobody really wants to share information in this field.
I'll share information with you.
I appreciate that, but some people try. But say you're a new VTuber. Who the hell do you ask for advice? What do you do? Are you going to check YouTube videos? Are you going to check YouTube videos that tell you to do these arbitrary things?
Oh, yeah, I've watched some of those and they're terrible.
They're not good. Are you going to ask Twitter?
Online.
LilyHops?
Yeah, Twitter. There's like terrible articles on like Medium and stuff, and they're like, how to become a live streamer. Step 1. Stream this game at this time.
Stream Apex Legends right now. Do it. Greetings, the delinquents. I'm going to say this, Blazy Knights. Paid advice is almost always a scam. Just straight up. There's no hiding that. Paid advice is almost always a scam.
Because you can get it for free.
You can get it for free. You have it. Now, don't say, oh, is school paid advice? No, it's education. Come on. You can get the information for free, but you're paying for how it's taught to you. How to increase your following as a VTuber? Yeah. But yes, there's no mentorship in this hobby, Lily Hopkins.
Yeah.
And that's why I go out of my way to do it.
You have to figure it out by watching Kongou VT.
Just DM me, it's faster, please.
When I first started streaming, I streamed like 12 hours a day most days. And I streamed for a very long time, but it wasn't very entertaining necessarily because I didn't know what to say. A lot of the time I would like just put my music on and just be playing and go hee hee.
Oh, I'm here to chill, hee hee. I'm a cute girl, hee hee. Oh,
yeah, hee hee, look at me, I'm a cute girl.
I'm a cute girl, hee hee. Go on.
Okay, but then as I streamed more, I kind of figured out what people, like, I guess, like and don't like.
Yes.
Yes. And so I also started streaming, like, a little bit less. Because I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm still thinking about this, actually. But I think it's hard to give people exactly what they want for a long period of time, if that makes sense.
You have it.
Yeah.
Let me explain this to you, Lily Hopkins, in a way you can grasp. If I were to rip out only the interesting parts of a session, of a stream, let's say it's a 4-hour one, maybe only 20 minutes at most will be especially entertaining.
Video.
It's not much.
Yeah, definitely. And, like, YouTube is full of that, too. There's, like, highlights of this stream for this streamer. Like, every stream has, like, a condensed highlight video.
You have it, because it wants to show them at their best light, but have you watched Jerma stream normally?
Yes.
He's incredibly funny, but also he's just... When he's streaming him, he's a normal guy. He's a witty guy, but he's not doing anything particularly funny. He's just going, oh! Whoa! Spider! Spider!
If you only knew Jerma from his highlight videos and didn't watch his streams ever,
you don't
understand.
Would think
he is insane.
Right? You think this man is a homunculus formed in the shape of a human, right?
Yes.
Greetings, Happy Toaster.
Welcome, Happy Toaster.
But in his streams, he's relatively normal. And that's fine, that's perfectly fine, because again, there are only a handful of entertaining portions in any given stream. Beyond highlight videos are fan animations, animating the best bitch in the whole. Yes, sort of, yes. And Kent, I do enjoy German Space, reading Sun 312772. I do enjoy German Space. I think Northern Lion is my type for day-to-day streaming, but I appreciate German for its innovation.
I think Germa and Northern Lion try to appeal to a slightly different demographic,
They do.
but they both do it really well.
They do?
Can you hear this?
Yes, I can. What are you doing?
During my last collab, I got in trouble for chewing on this pen, and I was just wondering if it bothered you.
No, not at all, not at all. Well, nothing bothers me, really. You'd have to do something really silly to do that. So let me explain something to you. I want to explain to you the limits of my tolerance, Lily Hopkins, alright?
Okay, tell me.
Uwuto invited me to commentate a car race, a matchbox race. You know Uwuto, right?
Yeah, he's a genius.
They're a mad scientist, fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
But when I collaborated with them, whatever I said would be sent back to me through my own headphones, with a delay. So I did an entire 3-hour commentary, hearing my own voice on delay, Lily Hopkins.
Oh no, how did it not interrupt you and make you, like,
I
freak
just
out?
forced my way through it, I just ignored it. So chewing on a pen, that's trivial, that's child's play, that is dropping a single cent on the ground, Lily Hopkins.
That's like a military grade, like one of those sonic weapons that they, like, shoot at you to make you disperse. That's what you did for the collab.
Oh, I'm collaborating with Uwuto tomorrow.
It hasn't happened yet.
It's tomorrow, it's tomorrow.
Oh, I want to watch that.
It's about content, unique content specifically.
He is a very, very good pick for that one.
Absolutely, I chose the best of the best for this week, in terms of topics.
Oh, so that means I'm the best, but one of the best from my best.
I do consider you one of the best, Lily Hopkins. In terms of skill, you're up there.
Oh my gosh. Thank
What was
you
the worst
very
collaboration
much.
I've been part of? I don't answer that question. It would be throwing someone under the bus. Lily Hopkins, I have a very specific rule. I will never talk badly about another VTuber.
I like that. That's good. I think I fall short of that sometimes, but I try my very
It's
best. not
easy
to.
to badmouth someone, right? To go Iron Mouse, period.
Yeah. But it's kind of like a test of empathy too, and you can get better at it over time.
Absolutely. I think that it's just that they're different. At the V-Shoujo level, you're aiming for a different audience. You're doing different work. It's not the same as normal, relatively low-view indie VTubing.
Yeah, I agree, Sigurd.
Imagine if I just got mad randomly, Lily Hopkins. I lost my patience for just no reason whatsoever. Could you imagine? Would be terrifying.
That's actually a great idea for a gimmick stream. You could just title it Kongou Loses His Cool, Part 1.
No. If I had to do that, I was considering a mad Zotodon, right? But the idea I came up with is I'll randomly be mad once every 10 minutes instead. And that's way funnier.
Ooh, that is good.
That's way
And
funnier.
You could have a timer on screen until
Right,
you
just
get
go
mad again.
tick, tick.
It's so good for anticipation.
I did Dorman hair as Zotodon, but mind those are not my true feelings. During Zarkodia. The thing is, I believe that there's no disadvantage to having knowledge. If you can have knowledge, you may as well have it. Doesn't matter if it's good or bad.
What about forbidden knowledge?
Well, let's say some theoretical forbidden knowledge. Let's say that 2 of your friends are having an affair and only you know. How about that? Let's say you know that, right? Each means you can now avoid them. You can treat them like mines. You can go, well, I'm going to dodge this one. And just because you have that, you don't have to do anything, but you can keep yourself safe. You can preserve yourself.
Ah, I see. So you don't have to continue interacting with them
You don't.
as if you didn't have the knowledge, but you also don't have to be like, oh, let me talk about
Yes,
this.
let me talk about this. You can just be subtle about it.
Exactly. I like that. Very, very tasteful.
And
Very
get my
tasty
gratitude for
approach.
initiating Celaroo. It's about tasteful approaches, Lily Hopkins, about subtle approaches. Again, moderation's mastery. The more blatant your approach is, the worse it is.
Okay, what's your favorite taste? Sweet, salty, bitter, sour?
Let's not say umami, the fifth flavor. Let me think for a moment. Probably savory if I had to pick. Umami's definitely up there, though, genuinely.
Okay, that's a good one. I can kind of see that in you. Which am I? Can you tell? Do you know?
Ooh, I can't tell, Miss Jellybean
Yeah.
Shaker, Miss Jellybean Wiggler. It's impossible. I'm going to assume sweet. What do you think?
I think it might be sour.
Whoa, it's sour. Do you like warheads?
Yeah.
Reasonable. You know what I'm very fond of? Those gummies with sour powder on the outside.
Oh, those are so good. Like the sour worms or like the sour wiggly octopus.
Oh, those are damn good. Those are damn good. For
I
me
like
personally,
sour.
I have a massive sweet tooth, Lily Hopkins.
You do?
I do. I love sweets so much.
I do too. I love candy.
What's your favorite sweet in the whole world?
Oh, that's hard. I like. Therapies. Does it have to be candy?
No, give me anything. Anything sweet.
Any type of sweet?
Yes.
I like strawberry ice cream.
Ooh, good taste. Any specific brand?
No.
Reasonable. For me, it's mango shaved ice. Taiwanese mango shaved ice specifically. They shave the ice into sheets instead of small crystals, and so there's a very fluffy, pillowy texture to it.
That looks so good.
The one near me closed, though, so I'm in despair. It's rough, Lily Hopkins, to live this life.
Is it kakigori?
It's kakigori, but it's in Taiwanese style, Chinese style. It's not Japanese style. That's more flaky. That's more small bits.
It sounds really good. Have you ever had boba tea?
I have had boba tea, but before that, secret one I was asking you, have you seen the sour challenge guys on TikTok or shorts?
No.
Just people that eat the sourest nonsense imaginable and pucker really bad. They go, woo! Like cartoon characters. But I do enjoy boba tea, yes.
They could pucker until their lips hurt.
For me, though, I normally order this one. Look at this one. Where the hell is it? There's a mango smoothie with boba in it that I'm very fond of ordering. And boba places in this country tend to offer it as well. Or a similar drink, and that's what I like.
Mango.
I just adore mango, Lily Hopkins. It's my favorite.
That looks good.
It's incredibly
That
refreshing.
That looks really good. I know I'm sour type, but I really like sweet too.
I understand.
I think I could be part sweet, potentially.
Part sweet, maybe 40%, you'd say.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll
Good
say
spread,
that.
good spread. But for me, I heavily prefer icy over creamy.
Icy. So you don't like the really milky ice cream?
No, So my favorite sort of ice cream is sorbet. My favorite sort of ice cream adjacent product is sorbet.
Have you had gelato?
I have had gelato, it's damn good.
I like gelato better than ice cream, I think. Although I've had an ice cream that's Sour Patch Kids ice cream and it's so good.
I've had Sour Patch Gelato before, that wasn't bad. They have a lot of novelty flavors in this country, so one of the nice things about this country, Lily Hopkins, is that it's incredibly cheap, food-wise and everything else-wise. It's also a country of foodies, so it has basically every cuisine you could ask for.
I want to go on a big vacation to a big city and eat all of the international foods and stuff.
Please, by all means.
Cause I live in a semi-rural area,
I get
so
you.
I don't necessarily have the best access to a ton of international cuisine.
Oh, it's time for the fine cuisine of McDonald's. Oh, no, we're not having that tripe tonight. I think we'll be having Wendy's instead.
Exactly.
Do you cook for yourself, Lily Hopkins?
Sometimes my parents usually cook, but I
Reasonable.
can cook some things. I can cook macaroni and cheese. I can cook. I can cook
Is it-
instant ramen.
Is it craft dinner, macaroni and cheese, or
Yeah.
actual alcohol? Right, that's
Yeah.
it.
Oh, cooking. When I make instant ramen,
All right.
I always make other things to put into it. Like I
All
will
right.
soft boil an egg and put my egg in.
Ooh, can you
or I
poach
will-
an egg?
Yes.
That's impressive, Archie. Never mind, you have the skill. Let's not laugh.
Oh, cool. And I really like kimchi.
Oh, I enjoy kimchi as well. My favorite's takwon, pickle-wise.
Oh, takwon.
It's the yellow daikon radish pickle.
Okay, I'm not super familiar.
It's fine here. I'll take a picture of it for you.
Takwon.
You've definitely seen it if you've gone to a Japanese place. Incredibly delicious, great for your appetite. I also like red ginger, pickled red ginger.
They look like low poly lemons.
It looks like lemons, but they didn't texture the inside, right? It's just... These are the
nice
best, though.
PlayStation 2 lemons.
Nice PlayStation 2
Streamer.
lemon right there, nerds. These lemons taste like pickles. Something I have to do less, LilyHops, is just stop doing funny voices. They're very funny, but they're so cheap. They're such cheap comedy.
Them. It's okay to be cheap. It's okay. It's okay to have cheap. Cause, okay, funny voices are my favorite type of comedy because whenever I'm like grumpy or like moody about something, which happens pretty often, like my brother or my best friends, they will do silly voices and I'm better. I'm better.
You're better. I think Goki developers better at you at one specific point.
At what?
Because they do this specific thing every single time, same cadence. Delicious.
Oh yeah, he does do that a lot.
He loves saying delicious.
Delicious.
There was a boss battle in Dot Hack where he did it 10 times in a row, just over and over.
In what game?
Dot Hack. You're watching it, I believe.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Was it during his 12-hour stream?
Yes, it was during the very long one where the enemy kept data draining or draining Miriel or Mistral.
He was losing his mind completely.
And you have an EOS Luna that's poaching, but he was going, delicious. And
I like his like deep voice that he can do.
oh, which one?
He can go really low for the sake of comedy. It's really funny.
Give it a shot. Give me an example.
Delicious.
Delicious.
Exactly.
Like that? That hello?
Yes. What he tries to do is he tries to make himself sound like a slowed down audio file.
Oh, so you want to sound like, delicious. Like that?
Yes.
This is what voice acting is useful for, by the way. Not pretending to be someone, just doing funny voices randomly. Ah, you want to honk me. Are you a honk schnewer or a honk me person?
Honk. I'm a honk schnewer.
I'm also a honk schnewer. No me's here.
Yeah. No memes, get out. Memes,
I'm still deeply amused by you recommending Dot Hack Legend of the Twilight to him. Like, I get why he'd enjoy it, I understand, but come on.
I gave him all of the appropriate warnings.
Alright, you told him it was bad.
Yes.
Reasonable.
I told him that it makes no sense and
it is not plot relevant, it doesn't matter.
If you watch it after playing the Dot Hack quadrilogy, you'll be like,
why is the quality so
these are related?
I watched Dot Hack Sign and what is this?
Exactly. Dot Hack Sign, I don't know.
I will say, go on.
I feel I should give Dot Hack Sign a rewatch, but
please.
Oh my gosh. I hate when Dot Hack Sign is trying to be extra mysterious and they're like, this sure is mysterious. They do it like 50 times a second.
No, here, I'll do a scene for you, alright?
Okay.
What are you thinking about? I'm thinking about something. Something, Is it that? Yes. Do you know about the Huel Grand's Cathedral? Never heard of it. Tell me more about it. The Lost Fields. Where the goddess resides. The goddess. Wait, I remember now. That place. Yes. There.
I'm glad we had this talk.
That's an episode of Dot Hack Sign, right?
It is. It definitely is.
And the first one. Gee, it's not a quadrilogy, it's a trilogy.
Yeah. Technically they made a 4th volume.
Last Recode does not really count. It was nice, though.
I agree.
Did you play Last Recode?
It doesn't count. I I haven't finished it.
It doesn't
but
matter.
I started it. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't matter.
It's just Oban fan service. It's just going, oh, here's Oban. Finally can say sorry for being the world's worst man. Who's your favorite dot hack character, Lily Hopkins?
Out of all of them?
Yes, out of all of them.
My favorite dot hack character.
Mine is Pyros. Pyros the Third.
He's a role player. And he's the CEO of
He's the CEO
of ZZ Corporation.
He modded his face into the game just with pure privilege.
I'm not sure who my favorite character is, but I've cosplayed Elk before.
Ooh, good taste.
Yeah.
Have you heard my entrance voice, Lily Hopkins?
No, tell me. Well, I bet you can do this so well.
Oh, say you. That's his voice, just right there.
That was pretty good, yes.
It's miserable. But it's so funny that Elk goes from, well, being this sort of odd kid in the Dota quadrology to being Entrance, who is just the weirdest man on planet Earth.
He's so weird, and his cat is the size of a gerbil.
I mean, that sounds sort of nice to have such a small cat. Greatest darkest of Jerkus. But yes, I'm very fond of Pyros and Natsume.
Oh, Natsume. She is the Edge Maniac.
She is the Edge Maniac. You recall her title.
Yeah, she goes insane. I love her. And she is the wife of Pyros. Is that right?
The voice actor, right?
Yes.
Yes, not. I was wondering, the wife of Pyros, no, they're completely different ages. I'm not certain, actually. I would not know.
Yeah, there is a connection there.
Here's the motto.
But yeah, I like Natsume. I like what's her name? I like Gardenia.
Yes, Gardenia's top class. Do you want to know the... I'll talk about Gardenia in just a moment, but do you know who is the dot hack character most like me?
Most like you? Moonstone.
Yes. I even spelled it right. I said Moonbay right here. It's Moonstone. This bastard is...
I knew it was.
This bastard is a person who treats the game like training. They go, well, I'll do my crunches, I'll do my sit-ups, and then I'll face them the world. But Gardenia's wonderful. It's incredible how many girls just like kites. And they're all various different types. But there's no way Black Rose can lose. She's basically invincible.
I don't like Black Rose that much, to be honest.
I'm not much of a Black Rose person. I like Mimiru much more.
Yes,
just even with the Black Rose lookalikes.
I agree. I think Black Rose is, she goes a little too hard into the tsundere thing. And I don't necessarily
She's a bit one-dimensional, I would say.
Yes.
I'm very fond of Helba as well. Helba's hilarious.
Do you know that Helba and Leos are their
marriage.
Musical themes are designed to over each other?
It's wonderful.
Yeah, they're like half of the same song.
No, 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 no. That's the Hillgrace Cathedral theme, but I know what you're talking about. And dot hack is great lore-wise. I adore it. It's screwed up. Oh, here's the one operating system that works. Also, it's garbage. It's the worst operating system known to man. Ultimate OS.
I like that the world almost ended because a 10-year-old kid, just learning how to program typed something in wrong. And it's like, okay, no operating systems work anymore ever.
Here's my super virus made by a 10-year-old that did not know what they were doing. How... That's incredible, honestly. I don't know how they managed that, but it's funny.
Yeah, I think dot hack does such a good job with the news articles and the forum posts. It's so good.
Oh.
It is the perfect time capsule, chat mentioned. It does such a good job in a way that I don't really see in media, but all of these different aspects were captured and recorded perfectly.
Just forums, just Salvador I horrors, online, Jack. Where at the end he's assaulted by psychic children and nobody questions it.
It could happen.
It can happen to you. You could be assaulted by psychic children. Minding your own business, farewell.
Between two game series, there are arcs in forum drama. Yes.
Yes, there is. Or rather, there are. I think that's wonderful.
I love how you can meet the characters who post on the forums in game too.
Do you know why I say evening all the time, Lily Hopkins?
No.
So regardless of time I say evening, and that's a .hack GU reference. Because in Upkalu, the forum there, they always say good evening to each other.
Oh!
And I went, that actually has a good atmosphere to it. I'll go with that. Why not?
I like that. That's cool. Oh, I really like the, that character in GU who's like, what's his name? He's one of the, like, tournament cup rulers or whatever.
Antares,
so cool.
Alcade, Sirius.
Let me look at it.
Taihaku? Which one are they? Just describe them.
I'd have to see them.
Oh, reasonable. Take a look around then. But I enjoyed .hack that much. I'm a .hack maniac. I played .hack Link in Japanese. And have you ever seen the opening to .hack Link, Lily Hopkins?
I think I have, but not recently.
Well, let's just watch it. Why not? We're already here.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
I'm very, very, very fond of this opening. They went for an interesting art style, and I respect that. Look at this. Well, no, this is the music. I don't want the music. I want the actual opening. Here we go. Great. I enjoy G. The game of Link is not good. But it's just contrasting all these .hack characters with the real world, like so.
I love the music they always do.
Right?
Oh,
This game is not good, by the way.
I remember I always wanted to play this, but I never got a chance to.
I just pirated this, straight up.
Yeah, but it's in Japanese.
I use a dictionary to read it, which I will not say is a good time for .hack's writing.
Haseo looks so creepy.
It's great. But this one is basically self-insert fanfiction for .hack. The main character goes back in time and goes to records of everything that's happened in the past, and he shows up to change the course of events in them. And it's such a indulgent thing.
It's the .hack game for .hack fans.
It is, but I was very disappointed, I'll say that much.
Okay, who is the character that, like, mentors Haseo to not be
That's
garbage
Antares.
at Arena? Yeah, Antares. Oh my god, I love him so
In
much.
.hack GU, that's me right there. That's me right there.
I love him so much.
If you don't know Antares, they're a Tengu, Kondeshi.
Antares.
Well, not Antares the star, I don't need that.
All of the Arena Masters are named after stars, I think. Right?
They are. Except for Taihaku, I believe. Or he might be named after a
Yeah.
Japanese name for a star.
That's him, Antares. He kind of looks like that Third Strike character.
But look at this card over here. I'm very fond of it. It shows his face.
Whoa, look at that.
But yes, this is me. He's just like me for real, for real. When it...
Antares is such a cool thematic name too, because it's like referential to, like, Antares, the character from Greek mythology, is like the enemy of the god of war.
I'm actually not familiar with that. Let me check. I'm
Yeah,
sort of
he's
curious.
like a
No, just
battle-
explain it to me. I won't bother checking. Tell me.
He's like he's a crazy battle god of hell, and he's like the only one who could stand up to Ares, because Ares was like, I'm so good at fighting, nobody else can come close to me. And Antares was like, actually I can, and he punches him in the face, and he's way stronger. Well, they're like equal, but it's
Well,
it's
that makes a lot of sense, actually, because Antares would be like rival to Ares or enemy to Ares. Anti-Ares.
it's super super.
I did
cool.
not know that. I learned something new tonight.
So I helped you, and just like how you always help me.
Well, I'm glad to hear my advice helps you out.
Mhm.
If I'm Antares with my booze and mask, I drank every single day of January 2022 with a different drinking partner every night. And also I do have a mask.
I can't drink very much. I fall down.
I mean, you are a woman of small frame, Lily Hopkins. I would not recommend this. But for me, my alcohol tolerance is inhuman. Genuinely so. I have never been more than slightly tipsy in my entire life. And that's drinking very heavily.
I would like to do a drinking stream.
Would you like to? I'd be pleased to drink with you.
I think, like on some level, it may upset some viewers, but I also think it would be so much fun to do that I don't really mind.
All right, you know what? I'll invite you sometime to a drinking session.
Cool. Okay.
Would you like to invite anyone else, you think? Or do you just want to drink the two of us?
I'm okay with either.
Well, we'll figure it out then.
We'll have to think about the details, yes.
I will say drinking is not part of my personality. I'm not a drinker. I drink only socially. When was the last time you drank, Lily Hopkins?
The last time I drank?
You have it?
Over a year ago, maybe 2 years ago.
That's a while.
Yeah. Toppler VTuber
What was your
little
poison?
sister gets smashed.
What was your poison, Lily Hopkins? What do you drink?
I just had regular beer, I think.
Reasonable, nice and light. Do you like the taste of beer?
I don't dislike it. I think it's okay.
You're net neutral on the taste of beer.
I think it's okay. I do not get, like, sometimes when people taste alcohol, they're like, ugh. But when I taste beer, I don't think it's ugh. I think it's just okay.
So my usual drink is called Kirin Strong Freeze. And look at how charming this packaging is, Lily Hopkins.
Oh.
For
berries.
For Onigoroshi last year, that is Oni Killer because of how strong the alcohol is, I had a different flavor of this basically every week. I would rotate it around, so I wouldn't get tired of it. But it's such a... Japan has such an advantage over America, over the West in terms of packaging.
I like it.
I despise America's trend towards minimalist branding. Have you seen what they did to the Pringles, man?
No.
Look at this. Who the hell is this? I don't know you anymore.
Where is he? No!
What did they do to him?
He's an egg! He's an egg!
They have eggified him. He is no longer...
What? This reminds me of, like... Okay, are you familiar with the X-Men movies?
I am familiar with the X-Men movies, yes.
Okay, the, like, original X-Men trilogy, instead of, like, they were, like, afraid to put them in, like, their costumes, so they're like, okay, everyone's in black leather.
You have it.
It's like they're ashamed.
Everything was incredibly great. It was miserable. But how do I say this? I will give them credit. They did say the Juggernaut B line at the end of the third movie. They referenced that meme. I can respect them just a bit. Also, Sir Ian McKellen performing Magneto. Wow. Incredible.
He's powerful.
He's so good. Do you care about Fate at all, Lily Hopkins? Not the concept of Fate, the franchise Fate.
I haven't, like, gone through it myself yet, but I would like to.
Please do read it at some point. Do you like visual novels?
I do. I read Steins Gate.
What's your favorite one? And we'll talk about Steins Gate in just a moment.
Steins Gate is my favorite one.
Ooh, good taste, good taste, good taste.
But I've also read Tsukihime and...
Oh, you've read Tsukihime?
Yes.
I'm surprised to hear that, but I'm pleased. I'm very, very, very pleased. Who's your favorite girl in Tsukihime?
And I love Melty Blood, too.
We've talked about this, actually, if I recall.
We have. I remember.
I was just as surprised back then. I went, Tsukihime, damn, she's good, she's good. Go on.
My favorite character in Tsukihime, is her name Satsuki?
Satsuki is Satin. Isn't it sad, Satin? They promised to give her a route in the remake. They promised.
Yeah.
They swore.
I think she's awesome.
The thing is, I don't agree with the remake, Lily Hopkins. I don't agree. It's killing me.
I haven't played the remake yet, but I'm very excited to. Is it not good?
Oh no, it's decent, but it's not nearly as raw as the original Tsukihime. It's much more sanitized in terms of what it does. And it's very heavy on anime concepts, like saying proper nouns with capitalization.
Oh, I see. I was also surprised how much I liked the maids.
Yes, Isui and Gohaku are fantastic. What a great duo.
Yes.
But for me, it's Arcade Brunstad. What a charming woman.
Yeah, yeah, I like her.
How do you feel about her miniskirt now, Lily Hopkins? It kills me. They don't understand the charm of her long dress. This is what made her silhouette.
Yeah.
Who is this woman? I don't know her.
I don't know, it's very different.
There was a Kondeshi a few months ago that was going, oh, you're just complaining about Type Moon not knowing anything. I have been living Type Moon for the past 20 years. Don't test me.
Oh, I also like Aoko.
Aoko Aosaki's fantastic. They don't have much of a role in Tsukihime itself.
The Witch on the Holy Night.
But Mahosuke no Yoru, I have not read it yet, by the way. I should. Have you?
No, but it's on my list.
Good in you.
I love her. I think I would say visually she is my favorite character in Tsukihime.
The thing is, she's one of the most powerful mages on the planet, and she's wearing a white t-shirt and jeans. I respect that.
She's the direct successor of Jesus Christ.
It's so funny to say that, it's true.
Cause she has magic. No, it's in the lore for Type Moon.
It's in the lore. The lore of Type Moon is great, though. I adore it. The thing about Kinoko Nasu, Lily Hopkins, let me explain something to you. Their writing was much rawer at the start, because they did not have this giant media franchise to risk. They could just write. They could just bear their passion, if you understand me.
Yes.
And really, as Fate and Tsukihime and so on have become more corporate, their writing has become significantly more bland.
Because they have a lot more to lose.
They have a lot more to lose, you have it. They have to be marketable. They have to introduce as many characters as possible for Fate Grand Order. They have to do this, they have to do that. They are placed under constraints. They are still a good writer. Here and there you will see incredible glimmers of concepts and ideas. And maybe even entire scenes, entire arcs that are good, but as a whole it's not the same. It's rough on me.
Are you more of a dead apostle or a
Am I more of a dead apostle or what?
Or a
True ancestor.
Yeah, true ancestor.
I feel I'm a dead apostle. I feel I'm not nobility by any means. If you cut me open, there's nothing but red inside, Lily Hopkins. Not a single drop of blue blood. Try to find it if you can.
You could write a poem about that.
I could. I mean, I'll do it right now. Why not? Within my body is nothing but scarlet blood. Look not for the blue.
Oh, can you bring it back to the jester?
There is no nobility. There's only Springle Sproingle. I appreciate that we kept that throw line the entire time, Lily Hopkins. You see that?
Me too.
The jester accompanied us this entire time. Have you considered rebranding into a jester?
Nope.
You weren't even willing to humor it. You just mentioned no.
No. I was almost a goose VTuber.
Oh, I do recall you talking about that. But
And
you ended up being a frog. Or rather, big frog themed.
Yeah, I ended up being frog themed. And because, here, and my friend drew a picture of what I would look like if I were a goose.
As a ghost tuber, let's see it.
Yeah. Let me find it. Where is it?
Take your time and write just no. I would have thought you'd roll with a joke, but saying no here and there, it's very funny. Come on.
Well, I have to be honest.
Right, why would you lie about it? Why would you deceive anyone, right?
Yeah, you can't deceive anybody. Ever.
For me, how do I say this? It only took half an hour to decide what I wanted to be as a she-show. My entire concept, my entire idea wasn't done in half an hour.
It was just you.
Because it's just me. It's quite easy, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Take your time. Search for that goose tuber.
I found my goose tuber.
One might say that goober.
Okay, here's my goose.
Let's see this goose. Let's cook this goose. My gratitude. Ooh. That's a good look, though.
It's an alternate skin.
Going for brown as the primary color, that's charming. Kirotei is not bad at all. I say Kirotei is not bad at all as if they're not an incredible artist. You know, not bad, Kirotei. One of the most consistent artists I know.
Look at the visor. It's like a beak.
It is like a beak.
And my hair grapes are eggs. Goose eggs.
Have you ever seen Katana Gatari? Lily Hopkins?
No.
Look at this. Let me show you how good this design is. There's someone with a duck visor. Where the hell are they? What am I thinking of? Maniwa. Maniwa Katana Gatari. The penguin, it might be the penguin. Let's check right here. They all do have quite a few. Here, penguin.
Look at all those.
Ooh, good remembering. Good recall, Imori. Look at this design, though. It's good.
Oh.
There's a ton of animal designs, the ninja and that. And I think that's charming. You can see them right here. There we go. Picture of all of them.
I love animals.
What animal do you think I'd be, Lily Hopkins?
My usual answer is a bear.
A bear. Ooh.
Today I think you would be something else.
Really? I'd be something else entirely. Let's hear it.
I think you would be a... I think the type of snail most like you is the assassin snail.
I don't mind being a snail. I would be happy to have that answer.
Really?
Right? What's the issue with snails?
Well, it may take them a while to get where they're going, but
I mean, just place
once they
them
get there, it's already too late.
It's over for you. What makes the assassin snail an assassin?
They'll kill you. Without
How
even
so?
thinking
What's their
about
trick?
It. Why are they called assassins?
Why are they assassin snails? What's the trickery here?
Do you want the real answer, or do you want me to tell you the answer?
Greece Leaders 11, yes, please.
Okay. Assassin snails are called that because they think about killing they want to kill you.
Lily Hopkins, is that a lie? Are you lying to me?
Yeah, I'm lying.
Caught you. A Shrike's not bad. I wouldn't mind a Hayabusa either. But no, seriously, what is the answer for an assassin snail? Do you know?
Hayabusas are cool.
Hayabusas are great. Peregrines are great.
They are called assassin snails because they like to eat other snails.
Ah, because they're cannibals, quote unquote.
They are. So if you put them in an aquarium with other snails,
glug, glug, glug.
the other snails, it'll eat all of them.
Nice.
Yeah, so they're very efficient. They're very efficient at removing pest populations of snails. You just put in one assassin. It is. They'll kill all of the other snails, then you take out the one snail and you're done.
That's just like me, for real, for real. No cap on God. Do you know about the goo ritual? Lily Hopkins, goo, G-U.
No.
It's when you put a ton of poisonous centipedes into a pot, and whichever one is left will have the strongest poison. That's what the belief was. Because it will have consumed all the poison of the other centipedes.
Is it true?
I don't know whether it works or not, but it is an actual tradition.
Do you think it works with VTubers?
I don't know. You think they'll cannibalize each other? Yes, actually, never mind. I don't know why I even bothered asking.
Do you think they'll gain each other's jokes?
I mean, there is jokes passed around, memes passed around between people, right? They'll go yoink, 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 yoink.
Yeah.
I feel that if you...
The soul.
If you forced 4 VTubers into a single room for however long, eventually they would have similar styles. They would even out.
What if you had a VTuber Battle Royale?
All
Not
right.
playing Fortnite, but Zatsudon Battle Royale. Like...
Whoever stops first loses.
Yes.
Actually,
yeah,
I
that's
wanted to run a tournament, a specific tournament called a sophistry tournament. That's just pure
Ooh.
checking levels of conversation.
Okay.
So what would happen is 2 people would start talking, a topic would be shown, 2 people would start talking. If you get the other person to pause, to hesitate, then you gain a point. First to 3 points wins.
I would lose this, like, instantly.
You want to give it a shot, Lily Hopkins?
Yeah, fight me.
Alright then. Condeja, you'll be the judge. If either of us hesitates, that will be a point for the other person. Give us a topic, whatever you want.
Give us a topic.
Give us a topic, we'll take it. I was about to discuss something, but it completely slipped my mind, Lily Hopkins. Alright, let's talk about snails, Lily Hopkins. Would you like to start or should
snails.
I start?
You should start.
Lily Hopkins, what do you think about snails?
I think they're so cool, and a lot of people think they aren't that fast, but I think they can actually, they're really, really good at getting to where they want to go, because they think about it beforehand, and they spend so much time getting there that they know exactly where they'll end up. What do you think about that?
So you're saying it's a matter of deliberacy. Alright, but what if there were 100 snails and they covered you completely? Would you be afraid?
If that many snails covered me, I would be so covered in slime that I wouldn't have time to worry about anything. So I would tell you about another animal that I'm more afraid of than snails, which is a large snail with ears, a sea bunny.
Ooh, a sea bunny, a bigger snail, one with ears, one that can hop? Are you saying they can jump?
They can jump. They go hop, 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 and they're called the bunnies of the sea, but they're actually snails, and they live in the ocean, and they go bop, 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 bop,
How high can a sea bunny
bop.
jump if it wanted to? Can it jump over a building?
They can jump out of the ocean into your hearts because you love them so much.
Alright, but what if we dropped a sea bunny off a skyscraper and onto your head? Do you think that would hurt?
I think it would die, and then you would die. In that order, yes.
Do you think you would bet? I don't think that would work, because they can drop a penny off a tower that will not cause significant injury. It will just bruise at most.
Oh yeah, I didn't know about that. Well, I think if you dropped a penny off the tower and it fell onto a sea bunny, then the sea bunny would go like, ow, and then it goes, ow, and then its ears would be hurt, and you would have to get another sea bunny.
Well, a sea bunny might actually die is the thing, right? If you drop a penny of it from that, but what about if we dropped, I don't know, a rock instead?
Okay, if you dropped a rock on a sea bunny, then it would be a pancake. It would be a sea pancake bunny, and then you would have to eat it. You would eat it for breakfast, and then, yes, and then it would be your food. It would be your sea bunny breakfast.
What condiment would you eat a sea bunny with? Choose ketchup, mustard, chili. What's your choice?
Maple syrup, because it's flat, because you dropped a rock on it from the top of the building. Where do you think is the best place to find a bunny if you're looking for a bunny?
And if you're looking for a bunny, you look in a hole, don't you?
A hole.
Oh, yes, a hole. So think of a sea bunny. You would put your arm right down your toilet, pull a sea bunny right out of the sea.
No, that's not where they live. Plus,
where do they live then?
That's not where the ocean is. Bunnies live in bunny houses.
Are you saying that sewage does not empty out into the sea, Lily Hopkins? I feel
No.
suspect about that concept.
Yeah, that's sus. I think that's sus.
You know what's more sus than that? The fact that you're covering a sea bunny in maple syrup when it's already covered in slime, so that it wouldn't be particularly different texture-wise. Part of the peel of maple syrup, and what you don't get is that it contrasts the dry nature of the pancake.
So you would have to dry out your sea bunny first, and then you would have to cover it in maple syrup, and then it would be suitable for eating.
Yes, you would have to cook it first. How would you cook it? Would you do it laid flat? Would you put it in an oven? Would you put it on a pan? What would you do?
I would make a pancake out of a sea bunny, and I would grate up a sea bunny with like a little cheese grater, and I would have little bunny flakes, and I would put my bunny flakes on top of like maybe some meat or a salad.
Alright, I'll let you have this one, Lily Hopkins. Because I feel that we can go for quite a while, but you're starting to and so I'm going to do it before you lose.
Oh no!
Behold, the most
umming?
terrible way to win possible. I'll give it to you. But remember, a loss is a loss is a loss is a loss. You win.
I think we were evenly matched.
What do you think? I think Lily Hopkins was winning, Condeshi. What's your take on that? And greetings, you up. Stage is 11. That was impressive, though. That was no joke. Well done keeping up.
Thank you very much, and you did a good job too.
She was putting more time than me. Demon Chuckle, the thing is that I was not using any filler words. And also, If it's a matter of interrupting her, if I speak over her, she can't do anything. Which is not the point of sophistry.
So is the purpose to use as few filler words as possible?
The purpose is to keep your argument as concise as possible, as straightforward as possible, but confuse the other person with pure force. Well, there's a few techniques of that, actually.
Yeah.
But
I think
wouldn't it turn in that'd be
language,
fun?
it would be fun. I would watch that. But I think
Right.
my normal speech is a little stuttery and wiggly anyway. So
It's exacerbated by being forced to go that dense, right?
Yes.
Again, though, you kept up well, just improv after improv after improv after improv.
Because we're improv experts. Because we're so good at characters.
I do think we are, and can't you have it? But I'm not going to judge VTubers that strictly. Can you imagine if I judged it like debate? If I went, you said and up, points reduced. Get out of here, you bastard. Get this amateur hour nonsense out of my tournament.
Yeah. Improv is fun. Do you like it?
I do adore improv. It's wonderful.
Me too. I like making stuff up. And it's even more fun to like write a story with two people.
That's what a good conversation's like. We were doing a story right there. You were crafting something out of nothing. A narrative completely unrelated to anything real. But that's actually a lot of what viewers enjoy. That sort of banter.
Not me. When I'm a viewer, I only like one specific thing.
What's that, Apex Legends?
Apex Legends.
Greetings, Fuzzgod Games. Like the jug going to a lemonade stand, partially. But collaborative storytelling is always a wonderful thing, Lily Hopkins. I'm quite excited because I'm running some Dungeons and Dragons this month. Well, next month.
Cool. I love Dungeons and Dragons. Are you going to be the DM?
Yes, I will be the DM.
Cool.
I am an eternal DM.
Usually I play it as a druid.
Ooh, good choice. What sort of druid do you generally pick?
I like to be an elf druid, and I like to be circle of the... Okay, I'm kind of a druid who doesn't like wild shape that much. I know that's kind of like lame of me.
No, I understand. I get it. You don't want to be an animal.
Exactly. I'm not like a furry.
Alright, so what's Circle? Land? I assume the generic one?
I do like land, but I also like Spore. I think is really
Spore is
interesting.
solid. Mushroom Druid's
Yeah.
always a great image.
I think they're very stylish.
So, I've said this before, but I've done writing for TRPG, well, D&D 5e even, homebrew work. So my name's just in the credits of a few books, and I'm not going to mention them, obviously. You don't want to see, oh, this book by Kongou Kukuretsu, let's not do that.
Oh, wait, really?
Yes, I've been a published TRPG writer for 8 or 9 years, something such.
I didn't know that. That's so cool. Oh, Circle of the Shepherd is the one I usually pick, I think.
Oh, that one's incredibly busted. It's one of the strongest subclasses in the
It is.
game.
It is very busted.
It is insanely overpowered.
I'm aware.
I was actually... So when that was released, I did a demonstration, right? For the purpose of a community of homebrewers. That's all experts, basically. And I went, this thing is so overpowered, let me show you. 3 of you form a party, I'll just play the Circle of the Shepherd. Let's do an adventure, one versus the other. Who does better, we'll see. And I won. It's not even close.
Could I ever play D&D in your D&D group?
Absolutely. I have people invited for this one already, but next time I'll consider you.
Cool, thank you very much.
For this one, I'm playing with Saint Okuroker, Yusha-kun, Akiyaji Margo, and Shady Dis.
I know all of them. Awesome.
You're aware of all of them? You know.
Yeah.
She knows. Look at this
know.
well-connected woman over here.
I have connection. Well, I don't think they know me, but I know who they are.
They definitely know you, come on.
Oh.
Don't
I
sell
usually
yourself
walk from the
short.
shadows.
You are known as one of the premier character VTubers, Lily Hopkins. They know.
Really?
Yes, really.
I didn't know that. That's cool.
At least with the people I've spoken to.
Very awesome.
Right, can we get a consensus on that, Kondeshi? What do you think? I think she's one of the premier character VTubers myself.
Whoa.
In terms of that, we don't really have that many peers, Lily Hopkins. But I'm always pleased to see more of them, right? Now, I'm still trying to grasp on a topic I completely forgot. I just lost it. It's gone. The thing is, Lily Hopkins, if you forget something, if something slips your mind, if you don't let it go, it'll never come back. It's miserable. Lily has no idea who you are. It'll stay that way. Get out of here.
I will click you.
Please do click them.
I will follow
That was a
you.
joke, by the way. Greeks Maverick 2736. Having something slip your mind? No, I'm just getting senile. It can be helped. When you you think of a topic while someone else is talking, then while you wait your turn, the topic leaves. You understand that, right?
Yeah, that happens to me too.
Happens all the time, but I think that that's all right. Just let it go. If there are other topics left to talk about, you might as well.
That reminds me of something. A lot of the time, when new creative people are like, "Oh, I have to do my best idea ever," there's gonna be more ideas forever. So,
Absolutely.
So getting the idea is the easy part. So don't worry if you lose a good idea or if you waste it on like one of your first attempts, because there will be many, many, many more ideas and you'll have a lot more to do. There's no shortage of that. Yes.
So let me say this. Every stream is basically a new instance. You can always reuse ideas. They're not one shot. Say that you had an idea with bad execution. You can always use it again. It's not an issue.
I've never raised an idea ever.
Really? Not even once?
Yeah.
Not a single time. You've never had any form of repeatable content.
Could you tell I was lying?
No, it was impossible. That truly pierced my guard. I had no mental defense against that one.
Good.
But personally, how do I say this? I don't like to reuse ideas. People often tell me when I do something cutting edge, "Oh, why did you make that a normal thing?" And I go, "No, it was only fun because it was a one-time thing."
Novelty.
People have been begging for the dojo court again for months at this point. They're going, "Please." No.
What about...
What about? What about what, Lily Hopkins?
Once a year.
I was genuinely considering it, but I decided no, just once.
Ooh. The dojo court.
Oh, I was talking about jobs earlier, but I was also an event organizer at one point. And that was mostly a freelance job. It was fun. I quit because a wedding broke my spirit. It was so hard to organize that I went, I can't do this anymore.
Did the wedding break your spirit because you were like, they're so happy up there?
No. It was because the bride and groom were terrible.
Oh, I thought you had to quit your job to go look for true love.
No, I don't care about true love. I could not care less. Lily Hopkins. But you know, sometimes that happens to you. Your spirit breaks. You go, "I cannot do this. This is an unviable option. If not financially, spiritually."
I know that you won't throw VTubers under the bus, but can you throw this happy couple under the bus?
Oh, absolutely. It's just... Basically, they were the sort of couple that would always... How do I best describe this? To sound smarter, they would always find something to nitpick, even if it was very, very, very minor. And they wanted you to change things just to satisfy that they're right. Not even that it's better, not even that that's their preference. They just wanted to change something.
Yeah. It sounds like they were being very unpleasant people.
The thing is that they weren't rude to me, if you understand. But they were very faux polite. They were, "Oh, could you do this? Could you do that?" So at the end, I just started saying no.
What did they,
I think it's
how
better
did they
this way.
respond when
Pardon?
you said no? How did they respond when you said no?
They were sort of surprised. Like, the first time they were a bit insulted. They went, "No, what do you mean?" And I explained, "It's better this way. I understand what you're thinking." But I just took them through it. But eventually I lost patience for even that. And I just started saying no, flat out.
No.
I said, "No, we don't have any time. The wedding's tomorrow. I don't have time."
I like to imagine them being like, can you do that?
Is that allowed? Is that legal? Look, I'm the organizer. I was being paid for it. The wedding turned out fine, no issues, but I quit right after that. I had enough.
And then you became a VTuber the next day.
Well, no, that was a few years afterwards. There was a bit of a gap there. Was that my Bruce Wayne origin story? Did my parents die in an alleyway and I became a VTuber?
I was trying to make your story more compelling.
Oh, are you saying it wasn't compelling enough by itself?
No, it was good. I liked it.
But it was work. Work is work, Lily Hopkins.
Yeah, and for me, school is school is school is school is
School is school is school is school is school. A win's a win's a win's a win's a win's a win's a win.
Wins.
That's something I'm fond of saying. Regardless of excuses, a win's a win. Never take away anyone else's victory.
Because you can nitpick anything.
You can nitpick anything. And I can nitpick that you defeated me at conversation. But no, the answer is you simply won.
I won?
You won.
Oh!
Your prize is...
Tie. We tied.
Your prize is that the collaboration ends in 3 minutes.
Aww. Well, it was so much fun.
We've been talking for almost 6 hours, Lily.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you again then. Would you do it again?
Absolutely, no question. Again, if I have work right after this. I'm going to dress up. I'm going to go straight to work right after this. If it were not for that, we could go here 8, 10, 12, I don't care. However long you'd want.
We will definitely have to have another collaboration then, because I think you are a great collaborator to work with.
I'm glad to hear it. And you're back from meditating. Did you miss anything? Well, you missed about however much time you spent meditating.
Oh, I meditate too.
Do you? Tell me about it.
Yeah, I like to meditate. I do it outside sometimes. I love listening to meditation.
Ooh, nature meditation's quite good.
Yes, I love being out in the forest. I always go out into my forest and I meditate. Yeah, and it helps still my mind. It makes my still mind like smooth glass.
It makes your still mind like smooth glass. That feels... that feels like a downgrade. Was it a still mind? Did you mean still, not steel?
Yeah.
Alright. It's a still mind like smooth glass. I respect that. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Touch this glass brain right over here. Brrrt.
Smooth brain.
Smooth brain. So before we close out, Lily Hopkins, is there anything you'd like advice on? Anything that you've been wondering? Anything that was left unanswered by this conversation?
Yes.
Let's hear it.
Will I ever see you again?
I mean, if you want to talk, we can talk tomorrow.
Okay, awesome.
I'll be back tomorrow, 10 p.m. UTC, for another discussion with Uwujuwowo.
And I will be here to watch.
Well, I would be pleased to have you. Now that you're a VIP, now that you're important. Oxtat and meditation's different for everyone. It's a sort of a cop-out answer, but only you know your own methods. For me, I don't meditate because my mind is relatively empty. If you knocked on my head, it would make a hollow sound like a coconut drained of water. And that's very helpful to me, Ashley Lily Hopkins. When your mind's still, it's incredibly beneficial to you.
I think so too. I have a better answer for something you asked me earlier.
Let's hear it.
You said, how active is my mind usually?
All right, let's
And
hear it.
I would phrase it like this. I have about 1 billion thoughts per second.
Ooh, fast.
Yeah, so I have to slow down and
Oh, so you
pluck
slow it
out
down
ones.
deliberately.
Exactly.
That makes sense.
I synchronize it to the winds through the trees.
With the flow and ebb of nature.
Yeah.
A wonderful way to handle it, Lily Hopkins. That's why nature meditation is quite nice. If you meditate in an empty room, it's all right, but having birds, having wind, having rustling of leaves, it's nice.
I love communing with nature. I think nature is beautiful.
What has nature told you recently?
Nature tells me that you don't have to rush. And you can do things at at your own pace, and you can accept things as they come, and things don't have to be any different from how they are to be good. And sometimes when you say just a little bit, it has a lot more weight than if you said a lot of things.
Absolutely. For example, I could go, Lily Hopkins, you're an incredibly skilled VTuber, one of the best I know. Top class at character acting, good at controlling chat, so on and so forth. I could say all of that, or I could say, Lily Hopkins, I think you're incredibly skilled, top class.
Cool.
And I feel the latter has much more impact, right? It's not even close.
Thank you very much.
Greetings, vegan pretty feet. But with that, we will be calling it a night. Would you like to raid Lily Hopkins?
I get to pick whoever we want to raid.
Yes, the collaboration gets to pick.
Okay, can we raid Uwu Tuowo?
Absolutely.
Cool.
Woo 201. What are they doing tonight? Oh, they're modifying the chat cook boss. It's going to be a fun experience. Please do enjoy it. So, my next training session is tomorrow, 10 p.m. UTC. It will be a discussion on unique content with the Woo 200. Lily Hopkins, what's next for you?
Next for me, I want to do some ASMR.
ASMR. Show us a sample right now.
Okay.
Go for it.
Welcome to my funny ASMR stream.
Did you know that a sea bunny lived? Sure. Jump several months up, but only one.
Eat your sea bunny with maple syrup.
But only if you drop them off top of the tower. Step on until next time, everyone. Farewell.
Bye.